Live.
Live.
Good afternoon, everyone who's not joined us just yet.
Is it afternoon?
Is it?
Not quite.
Oh,
It's
good
3
morning,
minutes
everyone.
away. It's morning still.
Just felt like it. Of course, an earlier start for the last two games in the Cherwell League. We start at 12 o'clock instead of 12:30. Win-lose game, 50 overs. And Oxford Downs have won the toss and is elected to field first. Put Shipton under a little bit of pressure and then hopefully knock off the runs was Captain Kirtley's remit at the toss. So we'll see if they can execute that skill as they go along. And we're going to start with the better Watts, is it?
The favoured son.
The favoured son. Gav. Gus. Probably called a lot more. Sporting, I don't know, a green headband? Is it green? I'm colourblind.
It is green headband.
Green headband. Probably an Oxford Downs sheep on it, probably somewhere. But we're ready to start with one slip, gully, point, cover, extra cut, short extra cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket and fine leg. First ball goes harmlessly by, well taken by Frankie Beans.
There's a little bit of breeze, so there's a little bit of camera shake here and there, so apologies for that. I have got a new tripod, so it's a lot better than it was, but if the wind does give a good gust, it does vibrate a little bit.
Getting all the gear, Matt. Getting all the gear now.
Well, the tripod was actually kindly donated by the Shanks. It was.
Oh, very kind of them.
If they're tuned in, they might be tuned in. I noticed they were away today at the cricket. I'm guessing they're at the test match.
Oh, right, okay. Could be a good day at the test today. Nicely picked up in the gully by Ethan Davey there. No dive. No dive Davey. Loves a dive, does Ethan, normally. Deja vu. Knocked down into the gully yet again. Who have we got? We've got Ben Norgrove and Tim Senior at the crease somewhere.
Card up here as well. That'll help.
Ben Norgrove, the brother of Abby Norgrove in the Southern Vipers, of course. Scored 11 yesterday for the Vipers. They're losing cause.
Some of the.
Are you impressed with my knowledge there?
No, very good. Yeah, Sam Herbert was commentating with last night on the women's game. There were a couple of the Morton players who are having Southern Viper trials.
Yeah.
Apparently, they go for 3 days.
Yeah, we've got a good setup.
We actually abandoned the game with 20 balls to go last night.
Too dark?
Too dark, yeah. We, Oxford Downs just conceded because we weren't going to chase the total down.
Yeah.
Morton, a very very good women's side, been established for a long time, and
Sounds sensible to me.
yeah, we weren't going to chase it down. We probably weren't going to get bowled out, which is our main mission as well. And we took a few wickets. So in that game, which for both teams was a dead rubber game, there was a bit of a sense at the end, and yeah, it was just it was bizarre. It was actually easier to see on the stream than it was in real life because I could turn the camera sensitivity right up, so you could actually see not too bad on the stream, but on the actually live, it was pretty bad. It was.
The zinger stumps are brilliant when they're hit. When it's slightly dusk,
Yes,
they do really light up nicely.
On the scoreboard, it's amazing how bright the scoreboard is as well.
Yeah. Well, the oldest man in the world coming on to bowl, bar me, Nick Rivet. He's had a reasonable season for both Downs and Oxfordshire over 50s. He managed to get to the quarterfinals, bowing out to Lancashire in a low-scoring game. So Riv is in for his first delivery from the Chapel End.
Wobblers.
Yeah, a little bit of wobble there, wasn't it? Probably a little bit too short to cause Tim Senior any problems there. So this similar field, but we have got a long on. Obviously, knowing Tim Senior as we do, he does like to hit bombs. So long on out.
I guess there's a power play, 10 overs.
I've noticed quite an interesting field here, actually. So long on, short mid-wicket. We've got mid-off, short, extra cover, slip gully, point, a fly slip, and deep cover. Very interesting field. Obviously, feel that this is a trap for Tim. Will he fall into it? We will find out as play unfolds. I like the idea, though.
It's quite an aggressive field, isn't it?
Well, it's a statement. It's saying if you want to hit, we've got players out. You do it at your peril. Definitely a little bit of shape coming off the bowling of Rivet at the moment.
So the ones are getting on. They're away at Wokingham today.
They would have started at 11:30, wouldn't they?
Yeah, 78 for naught after 18, so a very good start there.
Well, they would have started at 11 then, actually, wouldn't they?
They would have done, yeah. They started at 11, yeah.
That's down, so that's Will Watts and
Freddie Bear.
Freddie Bear.
It looks like Will Watts has just got his 50. Congratulations,
Oh,
Will. 50
brilliant.
off 63 balls with 4 fours. Sorry, 8 fours.
Freddie playing the anchor role there. Better length, I felt there, but it did give the opportunity to Bingo, as I know him, to hit through to mid-off and no run scored. So 2 maidens to start proceedings today. Well bowled Oxford Downs 2s. As I said earlier in the piece, looking to secure promotion, but a good win today will mean the championship as well. So
I think just a win doesn't
win
matter.
doesn't
Win,
how it
yeah,
will.
because there's 25 points,
Yeah,
isn't
absolutely.
It? We need
Well,
10 points for the championship and 7 points for the promotion. So
yeah, it's pretty similar, isn't it?
Yeah.
At the end of the day, just get the job done and have a good celebration tonight if they can pull it off. They struggled a little bit against Shipton away from home. Didn't pull off a victory there when perhaps they might have done.
playing in the Pollinger Cup. Oh, sorry about that. We're playing in the Pollinger Cup tomorrow at Horsepath. I did think they had the early slot, but apparently they don't. They have the later slot of the 2 semi-finals.
It's the semi-final, isn't it?
Well, it's 2 semi-finals and a final.
Yep.
Take a trip over there.
So 1:30 start, is it?
Yeah. I did think it was a 10 a.m. start, which would have been, I guess, the first game. Well, it would have been. You'd obviously have to be there before then, but the first game is at 10 a.m.
That's a little edge there, really thick edge. So it's going to go down to third man for a boundary. First runs on the board then for Shipton. It hasn't actually reached, I don't think. I think that no, it slowed down as it reached the boundary, and the outcome is 2. So Shipton opened their account with a couple for Norgrove. Showing the outfield being a little bit slow down there, actually, which is unusual. It's been rapid of late. Nice little drive into the covers there. James Lauder doing what James Lauder does, running around quite swiftly, picking the ball up cleanly, and no run. Push out to mid-on, Waz does the fielding, and the outcome is no run.
That's normally in the slips. Not today. Looks like Alex Ling. slips.
It's Alex Ling, Ethan Davey.
Ethan Davey gully position.
Yep. So at the moment, not much movement from the Bear Pit end, but a nice steady start from Gus nevertheless. So after 3 overs, Shipton are 2 without loss. Have we got any viewers, Matt? I can't see.
It's here.
How many we got?
We are at 8.
8 viewers.
But we did peak a little bit higher than that, at 10 or something like that. But yeah. It's always early in the morning. It gradually builds during the day, it does.
We'll try not to let you fall asleep, guys. If you've got anything you want to talk to us on the live chat, and obviously if you have not subscribed, what are you doing? Just press that button, hit the notification. You'll never miss a ball at Oxford Downs. Well, you probably will actually, because we don't have it every week, do we? To be fair, but could be a historic occasion.
This week
today.
and next week, we'll be streaming next week for the final ones game. Also streaming it.
I think that's a chance. I think that's been put down actually at short. It was going away.
Tough
It
chance.
was going away from Gus, but it was a good effort nevertheless. But I think he may have just put that down. Nice little bit of shape again from Riv.
So yeah, we'll be streaming at Challow in 2 weeks, 2 Sundays time for the T20 finals day. 3 games in that day. The Wilf Bennett, the final of the Women's 100, and the Hartwell Senior Trophy, which Oxford Downs are playing Horsepath. There's quite a bit of debate on who they were actually playing. A lot of people thought it was Aston Rowan, but I definitely looked up the result last night, and it is definitely Horsepath who we were playing.
Definitely Horsepath. It's quite interesting. They've kept fly slip in for Norgrove. Quite
Lissy Watts,
see the
come
point
on
of
the
that.
lambs. Nah.
Ooh. Nice to see you watching, Lizzie. I hope all's well. Taking dog for a walk and going to some really nice places, I notice. This time Gus picks up the ball cleanly. Thumped into the offside. Was now coming in from the fly slip into second slip. Seems to make more sense to me, that does. I totally get it for Tim Senior at the other end. And I think for young Ben, good to have second slip in. And well left. Lovely shape this from Riv. Really good set of bowling.
So just one from that over. Mr. Economical. I wonder how many will bowl straight through here? Probably 5, 6, do you think?
Yeah, it depends, doesn't it? I mean, they have recently been opening the bowling in the 50-50s with Sam Herbert. I think it's right to get 2 seamers on with a new ball.
Particularly when you know there's a good chance that the game is not going to be shortened.
Bit overhead conditions as well at the moment, fairly humid, so I think it sort of falls into a Riv plan really. So yeah, I'd always have the 2 seamers on a day like this, I think. Frankie Crouch has decided to come up to both bowlers now, standing up. Probably, I have to say, one of the best keepers in the county. Very, very underrated. Could have played, I'm sure, national counties cricket. But perhaps the batting, other keepers a little bit stronger in the batting. Johnny Cater, Ian Horting of late have probably not helped Frankie's cause, but he's super behind those sticks, that is for sure.
Phenomenal, I think I would
That's
use.
the word. That is a word. There's some amazing takes from Frankie. Broken a few digits along the way.
So yeah, his hands are a little bit messy. Various bits of tape here and there, holding some of it together. Morning, Sam. Sam King on the chat.
All right, Sam. Actually, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Frankie Crouch, he could have on his resume, you know, a win from the feeder league into the Premier League last year, and then helping Downs probably go in from Div 2 to Div 1 of the Cherwell. So that's quite a good thing to have on your CV, isn't it? Nice little shout out to Deep Cover there from Tim Senior. Just the single. A few changes in the field, so Nick Rivett's gone down to fine leg rather than being short fine leg, and Deep Cover has come in to cover. Nicely bowled. Nice little change up there from young Gus. That gets the batsman thinking. That could have popped up for a catch at short extra. So good thinking from Gus there.
Just fiddling around with the brightness a bit. Still, the camera still was.
Good bit of fielding again from James Lauder. Run out opportunity there. Ben managed to get back in. No alarms, but good fielding nevertheless. Keeping the pressure on here.
I'm very well, thank you, Sam. Bit of a late night last night. Very busy down here.
Yeah, on the mend, Sam. On the mend. Knees going well. So even had a little net this morning, Matt. A little net. Try out my knee. See if I could. See if I could play one game before the end of the season. I've decided that's not going to be the case. So, but I did enjoy hitting a few balls off the bowling machine with a thin bat.
With a thin bat?
Thin bat. 50 miles an hour. Yep, enjoyed it.
Royal Mail at my front door. We'll leave it.
5 from 5. Gus, 3 overs. 1 maiden, 0 for 3. Ribbit, 2 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 1. What Riv needs to do here, I think, is try and get a set of deliveries at Tim, because he's shaping it away quite nicely as the sun breaks through the clouds for the first time in the match, and then bring one back. Would be my thought process here. I'm sure that will be in Nick's mind as well. That's where the long ons come in. I think I'd probably be. I might sort of say, go on, hit it over the top first. Give him a chance, and if he then does it, then put the long on back. But probably me being an attacking captain. It's a short one, it's in the air for a while there, but short of James Lauder at cover and wide of Gus at short extra. I don't think you quite see that on the stream, so...
No, I'm trying to move the camera around with the ball, but it's hard, isn't it? It is a little bit tricky. Because I can only use preset camera positions, because you try using the joystick and it kind of goes all over the place. It does.
Whirly gig.
It is, yeah.
We're not quite Sky Sports, but we do really well. And I have to give a big shout out to Matt and the team, Simon Smith, Bear, Matt Watts-Barnes, done an incredible job. Paul Fowler, on his roving reporting, he's been fantastic, isn't he? Keeping us abreast of all the teams. It's been really, really good from Oxford Downs from a media point of view.
Wide, yeah, it is wide.
But yeah, well done to everybody who's contributed to that. So it's a really good addition to the club, and it just keeps you in tune with all the club. You know, it's a good team spirit then, it's a good camaraderie across.
Yeah.
And
I think this season I've actually streamed the most number of games I've ever streamed, because I think this is like the third or fourth game I've streamed for the twos.
Which we didn't do last year, did we? Yeah. Yep.
I think we did one game for the twos last season. We also had 2 of the women's games and all the T20 games as well. So
fantastic effort. Quite not so much music and pyrotechnics this year. Probably a bit less than normal. Is that fair?
Yeah, there's. We've only had one where we've had the full setup of the flames and the music, just down to a bit of bill availability, and also just the lack of. There's a bit of a lack of teams in the Oxfordshire T20 setup now. We had 3 teams in our section, so you play each of one home and away, so there were 4 games, but in previous seasons there's been quite a bit more, so we only have actually 2 home games in the Oxfordshire T20. Actually, there was a semi-final as well, so we have 3 home games, but I was away for that. I'm trying to think why I was away. Oh, junior match. So the under-15s were playing Kidlington, I think, so I was there.
All right.
Scoring or umpiring, one of the 2.
Another job that you put a hat on for.
Yes,
Hello.
yes.
The proper commentator has arrived.
So locked you in?
Well, it's less windy. We're not in the wind tunnel. I'll let you in a minute.
It's warm.
No, don't, so I'm late anyway.
Go and make yourself a cup of tea.
I got to go.
You got to go.
I'm meant to be at tablet at 1 o'clock. We've got a pre-season friendly today.
Oh, I thought it was a presentation or something this morning.
Pre-season presentation.
I thought you said present.
Yeah.
I might have read it wrong.
Auto correct text.
Got a good side?
Yeah, we've got 50 odd players out today, first and seconds.
Really?
It's always very keen, and then a load of them get injured in the pre-season, don't they, Matt? and then you're down to the bare 12, is it?
I said on Thursday night, it's great to see so many boys out. But don't forget, when it gets cold in December, they still expect the numbers to be the same.
Is it shaping up all right?
Yeah. Good. Not a lot of strength in depth, no real superstars, but yeah, we're doing all right. Obviously, we've got the big money signing back.
Tom Costley?
He's got the all clear.
He's coming back, is he?
Surgeon, yeah.
He's not playing football for Tower Hill this year then?
Powell is joining.
Oh, he got
We're
a
just
couple
going
of
to break
mad...
2 cricketers then.
No, they break themselves, Matt. You've got to stop going on about it. They're very highly coached.
Very highly strung. Who said that? Great take from
Quite good, isn't it?
Frankie behind there. That was awesome. That was a decent ball from Gus,
well
and
done.
he's just taken that like shelling peas. Just brilliant.
No stream from Wokingham there.
No.
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 He's got a 50 though.
Yeah, the boy's done all right, hasn't he? Outscoring Freddie, which is quite
Yeah.
weird, isn't it?
I was thinking Freddie anchoring the innings. That's a well picked up shot. In fairness, from Ben Norgrove there, through square leg, first boundary of the Shipton innings. So they now move into double figures in the 7th over.
It's bounced over the hedge. Oh, he's got it.
Thanks for your comments, Sam, as always.
Actually, looks like a cricket wicket. Why are you going quiet, Woodsy, and nodding?
Like a nodding dog in here.
Speechless, that's
Speechless.
first time,
Oh, yeah. I turned up, I thought, oh, there's a pitch. How rude. Good quick single out to quite a deep mid-off, actually. He had to go round to his left, Sam Herbert.
Right, well, Bob, I'm off. See you later.
Enjoy. So the end of the 7th over. We are, I shouldn't say we on commentary. Oxford Downs 2s are bowling and Shipton are batting, and they are 12 without loss. And the bowling figures so far: Gus Watts 4 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 8, and Nick Rivet 3 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 3. The miserly Riv. I was quite surprised this morning. I thought they would all be wearing their bucket hats out there today. There's a new range of bucket hats I noticed for the 2s today. Very colourful brim, and obviously all the normal logos, and everybody looking like Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men. Brilliant, fantastic. Showing me age there again, Matt.
Bucket hats.
Wow, Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men.
Oh, okay.
It was a million years ago on telly, that
Well,
wasn't it?
Prior to my time, dare I say it.
God, how rude. Can't believe.
I can't really remember the black and white kids' TV shows. They were all
Was
in
it
colour.
black and white?
Yes, it was.
No, that's out.
Oh.
No, it's not. I think that's got to be put down as a dolly. I don't think it was a bump ball, but they've taken that really well, everybody there, actually. They've backed the player there. That's unfortunate. It's good bowling from Riv. He really deserved a wicket from what he's been bowling. It's brilliant. He's gone over to Gus, giving him a slap on the hand. A reformed Riv. He would be absolutely seething normally. Drop catch off his bowling. But he's been absolutely brilliant there. Good for team morale and spirit, that. Good to see on the cricket field, I have to say. That's a better shot. Better shot, that's through. That's going to go for 4. I don't see James stopping that.
Oh, nearly goes through the
He
fence.
nearly went through the fence there. That could have been a nasty little injury. He's now holding his shoulder in his hand. But it is a boundary to Ben Norgrove. Nice shot through the covers off the back foot. See that so often, don't we, Matt, in cricket? You know, drop catch
Drop
and then a
catch,
boundary,
so
pretty
4
much.
runs.
Next couple of balls
The bowlers.
just rubs
Chuntering.
salt into the wound, doesn't it? That's a nice shot. That's a good cricket shot, that. Good bit of fielding from Harry Warren at mid-on, but they scurry through for a quick single, and the score moves on to 18. If anybody is watching from Shipton Under Wychwood and wants to get in contact, please do. We'd love to hear from you as well. And if any of the players are watching this on live stream, if you want to come over and have a little chat, tell us about Shipton and your season and the future, then please do so. We'll be happy to have a little interview with you. End of another reasonable over there from Nick Rivet, obviously a drop catch. I'm all right. How are you?
Hi.
Yeah.
Keeping well?
Yep, not too bad. How are you?
You know, on the commentating side of things.
I'm yes. You know, it's got to that stage now.
You still playing, or are you giving up now?
No, I've had a knee operation, so that was on the 25th of June, so I was out for the rest of the season.
Yeah.
So
Back next year, eh?
back next year, bigger, stronger, fitter,
Bionic.
hoping to play some over 60s stuff and perhaps 3rd or 4th 11 here. Who knows?
Richard Lynch, good day, chaps.
Good day, mate.
They're doing well, the boys, aren't they, this year?
They're doing very well. Haven't seen you for ages, actually. It's been a while. I was here when he scored his 100.
Were you here?
Yeah, I was here when he scored his 100. Gave him a big cuddle more than once.
He's the focus, really. He just loses his head.
Wow. You know, he was swinging like a rusty gate at one point, I have to say. Nice little shot through the offside there from Ben Norgrove. Another boundary to him. Just strayed a little bit too full there, Gus, but nicely played through. Extra cover for 4. Scores 21 for 0 in the 9th over. have to say the pitch is looking good. The bounce is really even. I think it looks at this moment in time a good batting track, I have to say.
Sorry there, gents.
Are you going off through covers there?
Yeah, I try and put my fingers on the keys to anticipate where the ball's going to go, and I've managed to hit the clear button, so I've lost all my preset positions here. So.
Oh no! There's a good picture of the field there, guys. I'll go through the field with you after this delivery. Nice comeback there from Gus. The field is fine leg. There's mid wicket, mid on, mid off, short extra cover, backward point, gully and slip. So Watson again from the bare pit end. Kept a bit low that one actually. Little pitched outside leg, kept a bit low. Well played by Ben Norgrove.
That's a big gust of wind there.
Good encouragement from Mr. Davey. Lynchy, you're playing today? What, you watching Fergus play for Cropperty? What's happening? Give us a shout. Watched a Cropperty player this week in Dexter Ainley bowled beautifully. Took 8 wickets in the match. He was presented with a match ball for a fifer in the first innings. It's always nice to see that. That was presented by Jack Veal, the Oxfordshire Under-18s captain, in a super 3-day game against Norfolk, which they came out eventual winners. Some really good cricket played in a very picturesque Cromer Cricket Club in Norfolk.
Cromer, that's a great name.
Cromer Cricket. Cromer, really good. Looked after us really well. The food, excellent. And they did a real good job for us. Very small pitch, small ground, I should say. But it made for a really good game of cricket. 410 first innings Oxfordshire, 341 reply by Norfolk. Then Oxfordshire, after being 111 for 1 in their second innings, fell to 199. Left Norfolk 269 to win, and they fell 50 runs short. Great game of cricket. Oh, that's a beauty. An absolute beauty. And again, not only was it a beautiful delivery, the take and the attempted stumping by Frankie was top notch. That's great to watch. Great bit of cricket there from Downs. Feeding the chooks. Chooks?
Chickens, I guess.
Chooks? I don't know. Little bit of a hack there from Tim Senior, hit into short mid wicket. Just we're just googling chooks. It's a restaurant.
Chook is an Australian New Zealand term for a chicken.
Well, that's
I thought it was a
yeah.
chicken.
He is a pretending Aussie, so he's probably there. Oh, it's a little inside edge. That's going to deep square leg. That's probably going to beat the fielders, is it?
It has, yeah.
Yeah, 4 runs. Bit of a streaky shot there from Team Senior, but 4 runs nevertheless. And the score is now 25 without loss in the 10th over. Dare I say a change in bowling may be required. Ethan Davey is loosening up. It'll be
Waz
on
and
early.
Ethan,
It'll be
or Sam.
early for him. I thought Sam would come on before Ethan, but I might be wrong. Sam's had an incredible season, hasn't he, for the twos. It's taken a lot of wickets. Been really consistent. Been good to see. Again, a bit of a hack across the line, but that's where they put the long on out and it reduces Tim Senior to a single. So good cricket from Downs, really. Knowing your opposition.
2 balls left of this power play.
See, 18 months ago, you wouldn't have known that, Matt, would you? You've come on a lot.
I definitely
You've come on a lot.
What I didn't know was the signal from the umpire to what says at the end of the power play.
It's like that, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Little wave round in a circle.
Yeah, I because in the 100 games, which I have been umpiring, obviously it's 25 balls at the end of the power play, and I'm like, oh gosh, what's the signal for this? So I had to just dash over to the other umpire at the other end and just confirm.
Yeah, Lynchy, I'm going to ask you a question on the Chooks in a moment, but yeah, top draw from Dexter. Yeah, I can't really think that claim is going to be, a definite, because you were a gentle or medium pacer, mate. So not sure you did any off spin. Perhaps that's what you were trying to bowl. I don't know. Anyway, how many Chooks have you got, and what are their names, please? Can we get some information about the Chooks? We've learned something today, haven't we? Didn't know that, did we? We didn't know that was an Australian term for chickens. See you every day's a school day on a live stream, guys and gals. Stick with us, you might learn some more. You never know.
I thought in Australia they spoke English, in which case you would use the term chicken. Oh, for sure.
That would have been a boundary, probably, or three definite, without the man out at long on. So that is restricting the runs. Alex Ling, is warming up.
Playing at 6:30 this morning. He did.
Absolutely. He said to me as he arrived, I came home 35 minutes ago from Toronto, wasn't it? It was a risky single. It was a risky single, and it's out. It just seemed too risky. There, it was a good piece of work, and Frankie Crouch did the rest. So, first wicket to fall, run out. Ben Norgrove departs for 16. Good work from the Downs, that, actually, I have to say. I'm gonna wait until they go back into their fielding positions to say who actually fielded that, because I'm not sure.
I think it was Kurt.
It could be Curly, actually. He was in at short
It's
mid-wicket,
one of the
wasn't he?
bright cap people. It was.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Curly. Good bit of work.
Yeah, it's actually come up on the scoreboard there. So a new batter coming in is.
Freddie Norwich?
Yeah, it looks like.
Oh no, it's Aaron White. Aaron White. It's coming in now. Yeah, definitely Kirtley there. It did look like a risky single, didn't it, that one? And
Yeah,
paid the price.
very good throw in. Used the bouncer almost.
Yes,
wasn't
it was. Bounced in over
he
the top.
So Frankie had to take high catch and bring it down onto the stumps, which
She did very well.
checking how many to come. 4 to come. Doing.
I was just checking on the England score. They've now moved on to 126 for 3. They now lead by 357. Joe Root 35 from 41 with 4 boundaries. Harry Brook looks like he's looking to break some records today. 37 off 33, 4 fours and 1 6 with a strike rate of 112. So that's good to see Harry Brook hitting it to all parts. Nice little shot into the covers there. Well fielded by the bat doctor. One hand pickup, and the single is the result of that action.
The ones are 121 for naught after 26. Freddie Smith just made his half century too.
Played Freddie bat.
Nearly strike rate, nearly the same as Will now. imagine they'll be looking to push on now.
It's a great start.
There it is, yeah.
Fantastic start for them. Freddie's had such a good season. Well, so has Maggot, actually,
Yeah,
to be
both of
fair.
them.
They've done really, really well. They've always set up, a total for the team, but that's really good to see. I mean, the two things I would say with that is Will Watts, through the youth ranks here. He's been with the club for donkey's years now, and it's great to see him scoring runs in the top level of amateur cricket. So fair play to Will Watts, and also Freddie Smith. He's had an incredible season by just being a little bit more relaxed, a bit calmer at the crease, and now his weight is distributing through his shots. He's a force to be reckoned with. He's a top player. He really is. One to watch for the future, possibly. Matt, there you go. I've said it here first.
He seems to like he's been around for donkey's years, but in actual fact, he's still really young.
He's still a youngster, yeah.
Because he was playing in our first team from the age of 16.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. And when you think about it, we think about the likes of Gus Miller playing for Northants, and doing well for them in the Metro Bank Cup. Freddie is as good a player, if not a better player than Gus. So we hope that he might have an opportunity going forward. You just never know. I've decided to keep with Riv. I thought Alex Ling was going to take over there. It's 11 overs gone. Shipton a 30 for 1, courtesy of that run out. That's in the air, but it's going to be safe. It's going over the back doctor. It's only going to be a single. It's a good little bit of recovery there from Sam Cross. Well done. The bowling figures against Gus Watts, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 16. Riv 5.1 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. Hang on. 10,000 chooks approx per shed. They are not pets or mine. Gentle medium pace. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, I suppose with the wind behind you, you were slightly medium pace. So that was always a help. And Windy is playing, yes. Had a long chat with young Sean this morning. Always good to catch up with Windy. Good guy. He's been playing for Shipton for absolute years and is a great stalwart for the club, but that's for sure. So this is quite an interesting over. I think swing's probably not quite as pronounced as it was in the first 2 or 3 overs from Nick Rivet, but it's still got a bit going. He's gone a little bit straighter, which may help. That's bringing in the edge. I thought I might have had a classic commentator bit there. I just thought that was going to happen. And it was going to be taken, but it's bounced short, to be fair.
Yeah,
it's not
short.
a chance.
Yeah, no chance for the
But
catch there.
I was just thinking the line he was bowling was much better because it was bringing... You've got to play it, and then if you've got that little bit of shape, it brings in the outer edge. And it did it just then. Hello, Mr. Fowler. Sorry to hear about your cat this morning.
It's a bit comedy, if anything. Do you know what I mean?
How old's the
like
cat?
it's he's ancient.
Ancient
Called him
cat.
Robo-cat 'cause he wouldn't die. 17?
17. Oh, had a good innings then.
Yeah.
Still sad though, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah, the boys. Yeah. Hey ho. We're doing all right here though, and we're doing all right down at Wychwood.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Right. I'm going to go and get a shower, and then I'll be back later.
Yeah,
right. I'll
so,
see you soon.
yeah, see you. That was a super over from Nick Rivet. It really was. It was right on the money, and he was unlucky. He's been really unlucky this morning, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's one regulation, should we call it? Cat
I think we could
missed
say
catch.
regulation, yeah.
But he's had a couple of little chances here and there as well. Game of fine margins, isn't it?
It is. We are having the first change of bowling from the Bear Pit end. It is the Bear Pit end, isn't it,
It
now?
is, yeah.
It's been renamed. Alex Ling is coming into the attack, the Steve Roberts of the twos, with the most ridiculous action ever, which just puts the batsman off and he gets wickets. Am I doing a disservice?
Well, no,
he does swing it. He swings the ball quite a long way.
Tends to swing the ball just one way, but he definitely swings it.
He definitely swings it, yeah, absolutely. He's had an incredible season, actually. He's been consistent, and he bowls good areas. So this will be quite interesting, I think, because this sort of plays into Tim Senior a little bit with the ball coming into his legs, into his pads. I feel like there might be a few hefty blows, or certain trying to do hefty blows, but that will hopefully fall into Alex's plan.
He's a slog sweeper, tends to, so we're okay in this side.
I think we're okay here.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll hit it this straight. If I'm honest, I'm guessing there's deep cow. There is deep cow.
There is a deep cow.
I think there must be a long on as well. There's a square leg, short, probably regulation mid-wicket, short fine leg, mid-off, short extra, cover and backward point. No slips. And there we go.
Could be wide.
Big inducker down leg side. And as you rightly say, Matt, rightly called a wide.
Always harsh, I think. Bounces in line with the stumps and is a wide.
It is. That's cricket.
That's the rules. Them's the rules.
You see straight away though, he came actually wider on the crease to make sure that at the moment he's going to bowl the line he needs to bowl, but definitely wider on the crease on that one. It's not quite a frog in a blender, is it? But it's an action that is just so unique, and it really works for him. That's another good ball there. Really good from Alex there, actually, because he's realised where he needed to go and put the ball. It's swinging, so we need to push it out a little bit wider, and that came back quite nicely. We have got a good view of this bowling from here, Matt, haven't we? Actually,
It is, yeah, almost perfect. Just to the left of the sight screens.
Won't be to the detriment of the umpires because we're in a good position to call things here. Of course we won't.
No.
Oh, that was dangerous, actually. Could have been through that shot and that might have wrapped him on the pad. It probably was going down leg side, to be fair, but that was a risky shot from Tim Senior. But he moves on to 13. Nice little push into the covers, no run.
The early kick-off in the Premiership. I think it's Arsenal-Brighton, isn't it?
Yes, I think it will be. Brooke is not going to break any records today because he's now out.
Or was that Banbury were going well against Henley, weren't they? Was it Henley they were playing? I think it was Henley, wasn't it? Oh, sorry, that Brooke.
Yeah. Jamie Smith's on 7 from 6 balls. Yes, unfortunately, Brooke was out for 37 off 36. So I probably did a commentator's curse on him. Root's still there on 36.
Banbury playing Finch Hampstead today.
Let's see if I can get those. Change of field, whilst having to do some hard yards from short third man to backward square leg. Mid wicket, long on, mid off, extra cover, backward point, deep cover, slip and gully as River comes in from the chapel end. Again, false shout really, inside edge to that man, Waz at backward square leg. So good field set there. So a quick update, if you'd like, around the home counties. That's
Yeah,
a
bowled.
horrible shot. That's a straight ball, and he's just hacked across the line. I think that was needless, to be honest. They were going quite well. 37 for 1 from 13. That was okay. But he's decided on himself to go for the big shot. Nick deserved that wicket, I have
He
to
did,
say.
yeah.
So just rewards for that. Going around the ground, Datchett playing Walgrave. Walgrave are 146 for 4. Banbury 126 for 1 against Finch Hempstead, actually. Just going to go into that scorecard. It's Wacker the same, 75.
Yeah, he's
Ed Phillips out for 29 and Lloyd Sabin not out 9. So well done to Banbury. Finch Hempstead are around the top, so that's interesting. Great Brickhill versus Aston Rowan. Aston Rowan 113 for 4. Yes, I can get the scorecard up. Young Tom Condon is 68 not out. Ebsworth Burlin was out for a golden duck. He would be on the board here. Hayden Russo also out for a duck. Luke Hayes for 18. And Tristan Russo also out for 1. Josh Smith is not out 13. So I thought that was 5 wickets. No, it's just the 4. 113 for 4 then. That is on live stream as well. And High Wycombe playing at Henley. High Wycombe 106 for 2. And Downs, as we've mentioned, at Wokingham 136 without loss. It's a beauty. First up to the new batter, who is this time Norwich, I think. Freddie Norwich coming in.
question from Richard Lynch. Either of these teams pushing for promotion? Yes, Oxford Downs are, Richard.
Could be winning the league.
We could win the league today if we win. Basically, we need 10 points. 10 points to get the championship and 7 points to get promoted. I haven't actually checked those numbers, but I've been told that's the equation. We get 25 points for a win, so
That was the key,
Just
wasn't
need a
it?
win.
Because we were 40 points clear, but it doesn't mean that we couldn't.
you could lose both
You
games
could lose
quite
both
easily
games,
and get
but you-
10 points.
Could gain 10 points and you'd still win the
Yeah.
league. So, yeah.
I think we won the toss, didn't we? So 2 wickets already, that's 1 bowling point, isn't it?
When you win the toss and put them in, do you get a point for every wicket? Or do you get a point? No, I think it's a point at 3 wickets.
Is it 3 wickets, is it? I know it's not. I did think it was 1, but...
Will Watt 62, Freddie Smith has caught him up now, he's on 60, so there you are. That's the roundup of the home counties scores as we are at this moment in time. Where are we? 10 to 1. So, another successful over there by Nick Rivet. His figures 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 20. Deserved that wicket, that's for sure. And Shipton are now 39 for 2 from 14.
Shipton in the league are in a little bit of trouble if they lose
They
today.
are in trouble. They are in trouble. Talking to Sean Miller earlier, feels that if they do go down, it's a time to... they could get above Wolverton, but they'd have to put in a performance today. They really would. They've got a chance because they're playing the bottom side, Buckingham Town, next week. So that's quite crucial. And Tiddington are playing Wolverton, and Tiddington beat us here a couple of weeks ago. So who are sitting in 3rd position, 3 points behind Challow in 2nd. So yeah, it's in our hands, isn't it? We're actually 41 points clear. I thought it was 40. We're 41 points clear. So yeah, I think your maths is okay. I think we're okay with that.
Well, I was just taking it for granted from somebody else, I was, so...
Yeah, just 9 points would secure championship, actually. Good tight bowling this, good lines, good channels from Alex Ling. Not giving much to the batter here. Had to play that one. Just letting you enjoy the cricket there for a moment.
See if I can get this table up on the screen.
Our producer is busy trying to work out how to get the old table on the screen for you. It's quite interesting through that over. Actually, Alex Ling bought a first slip in, obviously for the one that he holds the line. Nick Rivet is going into his 8th over now. Shipton a 39 for 2 after 15. And a bit more attacking field now. 2 slips and a gully. I think there's going to be 2 gullies. No, there's going to be a 3rd slip. 3 slips, a gully, backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket and fine leg. Talking rubbish, there's no fine leg and there's no 3rd man. Thought I was doing too many fielding positions there, Matt. Riv in from the chapel end. It's great shapes, brilliant take, good cricket all round. Cricket was a winner for the Downs on that side of things. So White on 5 and Norwich on 2. It's well bowled. Really good areas from Nick Rivet, that. Not going to go for many runs if you keep putting it in that area.
He's always been very economical. Just very difficult to get away. I don't think I've ever seen any batter go after his bowling like you do occasionally. It just
it's like Stevie Roberts. Nobody goes after Stevie Roberts.
Yeah.
It's bonkers. Stevie Roberts should be hit, and they don't. He just puts it in some great areas and makes it life really difficult for the batters. It's great to watch. Fielding at slip. Hasanai got the batter following the ball there, to be honest. Good pressure that.
5 dots.
I think, for somebody who actually came here as a wicketkeeper batsman, has, done the trade of being an opening bowler and a successful opening bowler, it just shows how talented Mr. Rivet actually is. So great person to have in your club. He was here at 8:30 this morning. Great bit of bowling again. Yeah, like I say, he was here at 8:30 this morning. He was putting the boundary rope out, boundary flags out, the 30-yard circle, putting the sight screens into position. If you don't have people like that in your club, it makes life hard. So big shout out to Riv, because that's fantastic.
So I've just put up the table as it stands in Division 2 of the Cherwell League.
Loving your work there, Matt.
Yeah, we are 41 points ahead. I guess if there's a tie, would it go to head-to-head record? So I guess 10 points is just to make sure it's safe. But I guess 9 points would potentially be enough.
It's a shame, isn't it? Downs just lost that one game, but Challow and Children in second have lost 5. And that's quite an interesting stat, because Tiddington have lost 3 and drawn 3, but only 1 draw for Challow. So that means they do go for the win, which is good. But that's quite an interesting stat at the top of the tree there. That's well bowled. Not only with a bit of shape there was a bit of bounce, and that made life a little bit tricky for White there. This is good sustained pressure from Oxford Downs here. 16 overs in, 39 for 2. There's the one that he was unlucky. He's unlucky there. It probably was a wide, in fairness, but it held its line, and that's what he was trying to do, and just started a little bit too wide and went a bit wider. So good effort that from the bowler. It's unlucky for a wide. Oh, again, the bounce there. Certainly done the batter. It's getting a bit spicy out there, Matt. Which is always good to see.
Pitch looked in very good shape though. So I
Pitch
don't think
looks-
you're going to get too many like that.
You, as a batter, you've got to ride those. You should be able to. That one kept a little bit lower. Another great take from Frankie. But it held its line again there. This is good bowling from Alex Ling. It's putting batters under immense pressure.
That's not rain on the top of the
I think it was
bear
a tree,
pit.
wasn't
I
it?
think it was a tree
was a
rattling
tree.
the top of the bear pit. Very windy.
Yeah, well, that's a super over. That's a maiden. Apart from, no, it wasn't a
There's
maiden,
a wide,
it was a
yeah,
wide.
there was a wide in there.
So unlucky that from Alex Ling, but no runs off the bat. 40 for 2 after 17 overs. I think Oxford Downs would be the happier camp at the moment. There's Bunny. Grinning in the linen, as I like to call him.
162 for naught after 33. I think both
73,
players.
70.
I can't. Well, no, I'm not going to even tempt
Don't
fate.
don't do a
Why did I
commentator's
even think
curse.
it?
Peplow is in the attack,
Yeah.
so he could take wickets at a drop of a hat. Peplow.
I'm
So
looking at the Wokingham score at the moment. Listeners, watchers.
looks like Nick Rivet may be bowling through his 10. This is into his 9th over. He's bowled it incredibly well.
He'll be certainly trying to find a better word than complaining. Complaining that he's had to bowl 10 straight. All my
Well,
legs, all my back, all my...
But he would be complaining if he only bowled 3. So
Oh, no, yeah.
it's a double-edged sword there. There's another lovely little away swing of that. Drew Norwich into the shot. No edge. Well taken again by keeper Crouch. It's a nice shot. Just over pitched. Hit through the onside. I think that's going to go all the way. It does go all the way. Nice little shepherding there from Sam Herbert out to the boundary.
Shepherding.
Shepherding. Is it a word, or have I just made that up?
No, that's a good one. I like that.
And I have a knack of making up words, Matt, because I think it's a word, and then I say it, and I think, actually, that probably isn't a word, but it sounds good at the time.
Shepherding.
Shepherding. So yeah, there's a bit of a change of field here. It's a shorter extra cover coming in for Norwich. See if this has an impact. He's drew the shot in again there, beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. Now I wouldn't be surprised if he bowls his cutter or his off spinner. Could be a bolder LBW coming here. Let's see if I can get this commentating going. See if I've called it. Nope, still the away swing up. Yep, again, a little bit of drift into the gully. Well stopped there by Ethan Davey. And Rivet finishes his 9th over. Shipton Under Wychwood, 44 for 2 after 18.
Yeah, one scorecard up there. See, they're doing...
Is it updating as it goes on there?
yeah, it should do.
It doesn't always for me, I must admit. Oh, it has here.
It has here.
Definitely
We're
here.
170 now.
Fours batting 7 for 4 off 6 overs. Not a great start from Oxford Downs fourths.
So
But-
what's that?
7 for 4
Ooh.
off 6 overs.
Whitney Mills are top of the league.
They are top of the league, yeah.
Whitney Mills 2 shouldn't really be in Division 7 with the quality of players. They've actually got 4 teams. So I think it's just a
little
bit of
wide, going down
a,
leg
bit
side
of a
there.
correction.
Hook on the book and the toilet war, I've just been told. So a little bit of a primary club happening there.
Well, I got a primary club this year against Whitney Mills, I did.
Did you?
Yes.
Good man.
As I walked off, I knew that Mr. Fowler would be very happy with that. And
Oh, there's a big cardboard plaque.
Within minutes,
There was a cardboard
he
plaque.
made a cardboard plaque and put it on the bathroom wall. For those people who don't know what the primary club is, if you get out first ball, you get a nice little plaque in the gents' toilets with your name on it.
Some good names on there.
There's some very good names.
I was quite pleased I finished the season when I did, Matt, because I've been on there every 7 years, and it was the
The
third,
7-year
seventh
itch,
year.
was
It
it?
was a 7-year itch. It was my turn to be on there again, but fortunately, my season is finished, so that's not going to happen. So that's good news. That's a good omen for me going forward, I think. Well, I'd like to think it was. This is good stranglehold bowling from Alex Ling, this. Really tight lines. Oh, Freddie has gone past Will Watts now.
Very unusual not to get a 6.
Yeah, unusual for Freddie. Strike rates are almost identical as well. It's just really good.
United involved in a 3 o'clock kickoff today. My football team.
Started well and then hiccuped.
Well,
haven't they?
just unlucky.
Unlucky, you
Unlucky
think?
in both games. We conceded a 94th minute
Yeah.
winner in a 3-2 loss to Coventry, and then we lost 2-1 to Blackburn after taking the league last week. A scrappy goal a minute before half-time, which could have quite easily been stopped by the ref due to a head collision, but it wasn't. We should have cleared it, you know. Not blaming the ref really for that. It's just what happens in football sometimes. And some games the ref would have just blown up and stopped the game, but he didn't, and we should have cleared it, and the ball ended up in the back of the net. Scrappy goal. We lost 2-1. It was a very good finish in the second half. Blackburn were the better team in the second half, but we were the better team in the first half. So I think 1-1 would have been a fairer result in that.
So it's not disastrous, is it, at the moment?
Well, you lose every game by the odd goal, you will definitely get relegated.
That's true. That is true. A little bit of a fielding error there, as allowed Shipton through for a double. And a rubbish throw there. Day 4 of tour, as Bear and Barnes would say. Trying to get the Arsenal score up, but I can't get a signal for my score.
Interesting. Nick actually just sent me a text saying, I can't get the iPad to work, so I can't log into Play Cricket. And I've just noticed there's a message on the Play Cricket website to say, please be aware we're investigating issues currently preventing users from logging in via the PCS app. So that's the reason why you can't. So anybody just about to try and score a game out there, that's the reason why you can't score it, by using the app. You've got to use the PC application.
False
PCS
start.
Pro rather than the app.
False start there by Riv. He will love that, having to go back to his mark to bowl another ball. Run in for another ball. Oh, that's well bowled. He's enticed the batter outside off stump again. It's good bowling, this.
Final over. His final over of his 10.
Spout. 83 views. Concurrent viewers 13. Welcome.
Richard Lynch say, I assume Mr. List is blowing froth off one by now. Yeah. Caught down the leg side.
Not out.
Must have hit something. I guess would have been a wide, wouldn't it?
Sounded paddy, didn't it? Sounded paddy. No, he's watching the fourth 11, I believe.
His
Sam List.
middle son is playing.
So we're in a bit of trouble at the moment. 7 for 4. Didn't get up that one. That's a bit worrying for later on. I think this is going to be just a 2. And 50 up for Shipton in the 20th over. The loss of 2 wickets. White on 10, Norwich on 6.
So Riv, final ball of his spell. You can see he's not quite the spring in his step as he had in the first over.
Can he conjure up another wicket? Close.
That's it.
Close. Great spell from Nick River, that. It was 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 28. You take that all day long in a 50 over game. Well bowled. Supposed to take some pictures today, aren't we? To give to Claire for the end of season, or videos or something.
Yeah, so in season party next year we have a little video with pictures on the you can't get out.
No, I'm all right. I don't need to get out.
Okay.
I'm not getting out. I'm fine. I just needed to stretch my legs.
We've shut the back door because it blows through here. A bit windy it does, and the only way to get out is through a little hatch. And Darryl, with his slightly iffy knee, will certainly struggle, so I'll have to go and open the big door if he wants to get out.
They've locked me in. They've locked me in. Let's try and get...
No spin yet. Yeah.
Let's see if I can get... See what this camera does for... With a little edge into slip there. Oh, it doesn't zoom in as much as I'd like it to. Right. So Ling in from the bear pit end. Nice areas, pushed back by Norwich for no run.
I better go and just check they've organised some drinks.
Ling in again.
Break coming up in 3 overs. I'll just go and check that. Back in a second, Darryl.
No worries. There we go, that's all right. Slip and a gully now, coming in. A little bit of bounce again there from Alex Ling. So 21 overs gone. The score for Shipton Under Wychwood is 50 for 2. Aaron White 10 not out. Freddie Norwich 6 not out. I think Oxford Downs would be the happier of the two camps. Kept the score down to, after the 21 overs, to 50. So it's only going at 2 and a bit. And I think they've got to be happy with that. So obviously a forced change of bowling with Nick Rivet through his spell. Brings on Waz Mahmood, who's had an incredible season with the ball. Has also had 100. And we noticed that Freddie Smith and Will Watts are now into the 80s. 80 for Will Watts, 81 for Freddie Bear. And the score there now is 175 for naught after 36 overs. Suggests they do need to start accelerating Their strike rates 72 and 69. Need to get that up a little bit. It's all very well having wickets in hand, but with 14 overs to go, certainly if they get to 40 overs, they really need to push on a little bit from there. So not saying that they haven't batted brilliantly, because they have. 80 and 81 respectively. It's a great opening partnership. But I think they need to just push that on just slightly with wickets in hand. It's not all about milestones, it's about getting the side a good score. So Waz coming in for his first ball. And a bit of whip to it as he came over. Not much turn, I think it just went on with the arm. Skidded through really. Field here is mid-off, short extra cover, slip, extra cover, backward point, backward square leg, short mid-wicket, and fairly deep mid-on. Not long on for sure, quite deep. Come on the lambs, I just heard in the field there. Like I say, if you'd like to give any shout out, if there's any birthdays, any anniversaries, any special occasions, if you're just going down to the local pub, just let us know. We'll give you a shout out on here, on the live stream. Don't be frightened to get in touch. We hope you're enjoying the coverage we've given so far. Seems funny actually when you're in the bear pit on your own and you haven't got your co-commentator. It's a lonely old place. Well, it's coming in from the chapel end. Bowls. Little bit of an outside edge there. Quick singles done, crossy round. And there is a single. So good first over there from Waz. Only the one run from it. 51 for 2 after 22. Aaron White now moves on to 11. And Freddie Norwich still on 6. So Alex Ling will continue from the bear pit. I'm waiting for you to come on, Sherbs. Then I definitely will go to sleep. It's good that I can still sledge my teammates from the bear pit. It's a beautiful shot, actually. That Ling just dropped a little bit short, rocked on the back foot, hit it through the covers. Beautiful shot. Great outcome. Much needed boundary for Shipton. That actually has relieved a little bit of pressure that was definitely coming down on them from this bowling unit. But yeah, beautiful shot that. Again, nicely played. Well picked up off his own bowling there by A-Ling. It's been renamed the Stevie Roberts of the twos. For his big induckers. Probably the same sort of run-up. Will Watts has departed. Oxford Downs have lost their first wicket. Freddie Smith is still there on 85. Tom Powell is 1 from 2. So, sad for Will Watts not getting to 3 figures, but what a great effort that is from the young man. Will Watts was caught. Magdusa bowled Chris Peplow for 81 off 115 balls. He batted for 135 minutes with 10 fours, with a strike rate of 70.43. Fantastic effort. Well played, Maggot. It's a big pick up there. That was a big inducker. It's picked up really well there by Aaron White. Second boundary of the over. Out to deep mid-wicket. And after the 23rd over, Shipton have moved on to 59 for 2. Wakas Hussain has gone on to 3 figures for Banbury. So if anybody wants to come in and have a little chat about Shipton, please do. We're more than welcome.
What did you say about my run? What did you say about my run out?
I didn't think it was out, but I didn't comment on that. I just thought it was a risky single, and I left it at that.
You can always say no, right?
You can say no.
Exactly.
Did you think you were? Did you think you were out?
I thought it was close. I thought it was close.
You thought it was
too
close?
Close to like.
It's hard to tell from
Yeah.
here, to be fair, but it was a risky single, definitely.
Yeah, no. There wasn't a run there, but I thought. What happened to give him the benefit of the doubt? You know?
That's gone out the window. It wasn't actually normally when it's a direct hit. That's when you're struggling
Yeah,
because they normally give
I'm
it
quite quick, so
on a
I
direct
thought-
hit. Because he had to come down from quite a way
Yeah,
to
yeah.
take it. So, But
I just, you know, when you know
good.
that they're just gonna.
it's the trudge back, then, isn't it?
I'm not in the way, am I?
No, you're not. No, you're not. I'd let you know if you was, so don't worry. So I've got the brother of a certain Southern Vipers player with me, Ben Norgrove. How is it in the shadow of your sister, Ben?
I get a lot of chat about it actually.
You used to after.
Yeah, I think that's on.
Oh God. Here we go. Do you want me to come round?
No, just do it out there. You're fine.
Oh, this.
And just that. I've got to make sure that is that number 4?
3.
Live and
I think you're now live, Ben. So, Ben, just about this game, first of all, and you're running between the wickets. Can you give us a little bit of a shout out about that?
Tim's played quite a horrible pull shot.
That's his trademark shot. What are you on about?
Hoik.
Said he was going for
And hit it straight to the
Ben,
fielder.
You've got to remember, this is village cricket.
Yeah.
Right? That is a standard shot.
Oh, there's one there.
A long single turn down there. Well done, Sam Herbert, keeping them down to 0 there.
Yeah, there wasn't a run there. And,
Wasn't a run.
No. And I've been taught from a young age,
He's doing it.
you can't, when you've got a big lad together, and you can't, they're not very good at turning around. So.
No, there's a big turning circle.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
got
absolutely.
taught as a kid. So just went through with it and got run out, sadly.
So the season so far for Shipton, how's that gone? How have you seen it?
To be honest, not ideal.
Bit unfortunate in a few games?
Yeah, well, we have been a bit unfortunate. We've also haven't bowled that great this season. We didn't have the likes of Greg for the first half of the season. We're missing Harry Davis, so we're a bit short on seamers. So we struggled to take wickets. From a batting perspective, I think
I've got one, haven't I?
it's actually been not the easiest of years to bat this year. There's been a lot of rain about, hasn't there? And it hasn't been a year to be a batter, really. So I don't think we batted that badly. I think we've got a good group of players that we're all decent batsmen. Do you know what I mean? I think you could probably tell that yourself, down maybe you think we're a decent players.
No. It's
So it's just been a bit of a shame. We don't want to be where we are on the table. It's not ideal, really.
it's one of those ones. Almost losing becomes a habit, you know.
Yeah.
And
We've been on
it's
that spiral
hard
for
to get
quite
out.
a few years, to be fair. We lost a lot of players.
Yeah.
And it's been we're probably one of the youngest bunches in the whole league. Yeah, but we're all really good mates. We're sticking together.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Hoping for a good end to the season and going into next year. So.
How do you feel it's going today? What's your thoughts on today? Wicket a bit sticky?
Yeah, it's quite bouncy.
Yeah, there's a bit of bounce. There's definitely a bit of bounce.
I don't know. I've played here before and it hasn't been like that. You can't really drive on on the ups quite hard. Just being patient and waiting for the one that's a bit too full or a bit too short.
Yeah.
But I'd also say we could have run between the wickets with that, not just myself, but just.
Well, that's well
imagine it
picked up.
around.
That's going over into the trees for the first 6. That was a really good shot there from Aaron. Moves on to 25 with that maximum. And the score to 65 for 2 in the 25th over. Yeah, well picked up. That's quite a big hit, that, actually. We were quite central in the in the square, but certainly still a big hit there to the oak trees. So there we go. Might be a little bit of a delay while we're trying to find a ball. So yeah, on that front then, what do you think's a good score?
200 plus.
200 plus, which you have been doing the last few weeks, haven't you?
Yeah, we haven't. This is the thing. We've been hitting enough runs. It's just not backing it up.
Yeah.
We've struggled in the time games when we bat first and then having to bowl teams out. I think quite a lot of teams struggle to do that. Probably not smart enough at times. But yeah, it's been a interesting season.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And obviously, it'd be remiss of me not to mention Abby. The season's going really well for her. We had Wes Spearman do some interviewing with Abby back at the start of the season.
Mm-hmm.
Quite like to get her into Ox Sports Unleashed, which I will mention in a minute because as we're going for a drinks break here. Yeah, how's her season gone and family proud, presumably?
Yeah, very proud. Yeah. So went down and watched her on Monday at Arundel. Lovely ground.
Beautiful.
Yeah, she got 30 odd, I think. She started the season. So she kind of comes in. The Vipers have got quite a lot of England girls in there. So great experience to learn from these kinds of players. But when they have international stuff on, they're losing 6 players. I mean, so they're half their team completely changes. So, but she's come in. She was opening the bat in, but they've had a little hole at. Well, she'd be batting at 6.
6, yeah.
But she's absolutely loving it because it's just like fields out. She can just milk it basically.
Yep.
So she's finding that new role pretty good, and she scored quite a few runs. So. Yeah, she's doing all right, taking it over nicely.
It's really good to see. It's obviously in the side with another Oxfordshire old girl, I call her now, Lindsay Smith.
Yeah.
So that's
she
good.
She really likes Lindsay.
Yeah, good lass. I coached Lindsay a lot back in the day in the Oxfordshire Emerging Players Programme over about 3-year period, and it's just good to see her in the England mix, but also in the franchise stuff as well. So
when she comes on to bowl, she's
pretty on the money, isn't she?
Yeah, she's amazing. Yeah, clever. Yeah, and she hasn't been in the England stuff as much, so she's one of the ones that plays when a bit more. So yeah, she's good to have her on the team and everything, I think. But
and Charlotte Edwards coaching?
Oh yeah, Abby loves her, but also it's like she's a bit scared of her as well.
Scary lady.
Yeah, I think so a little bit. Yeah, which isn't a bad thing. I think it's a good thing. Kind of puts you in your place a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's not bad. First coach to have, is it really?
No, that's all right. She's got a good pedigree. She's won a lot of stuff actually in a short career of coaching.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is great. It's good that she's enjoying every moment of it, which is brilliant. And obviously a big shout out to Burford School as well, because they probably looked after her quite well there from the school perspective as well, haven't they?
Yep. And they've done a very good job. They well, I went to Burford as well, but their sports for what do you mean? For a state school, I think it's very, very, very good. And they put on, like, when she was younger, they were doing like strength and conditioning sessions for her and stuff like that, which is just going out of their own way kind of to help her out. So yeah, she's just finished school now, so she's off to uni in September down in Portsmouth.
Portsmouth, you're going. Okay, cool.
And then carrying on with the Vipers over the winter and stuff.
That makes sense going to Portsmouth then, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, exactly. She didn't want to go to just be in. I mean, Southampton. She wanted something a little bit different. So. Bit of travel, but not too bad. So, yeah, she's looking forward to that.
Yeah, well, we wish her all the best, and always watch out for Abby and the side she's in. So it's good. and long may it continue.
Hopefully in January, Under-19 World Cup, maybe.
Yeah,
Hopefully.
yeah. That'd be so exciting.
Yeah, Mum and Dad are kind of like, got to go and do it, haven't you, really?
Where is it? I can't
It's in
remember.
Malaysia,
Malaysia.
which is interesting.
Yeah,
I don't know
it
what the
is.
tracks will be like.
Well, it'd be a great experience,
Yeah,
whatever,
exactly.
won't it? I mean, that's
Exactly.
the great thing about it
Yep.
all. So yeah, no, it's great to see. I love it when Oxfordshire players are, in the mix, and we've seen it through the years with the Gloucestershire boys, the Prices, the Taylors, Hammonds, and Charlesworths, and James Coles and that at Sussex. So Zach Lyon Cachet playing for. Yeah, played internationals this week. So it's just brilliant to see, and we watch it with interest, and shows how strong Oxfordshire cricket actually is.
Right.
And I think we do tend to punch above our weight occasionally, but it's great to have those amount of people going on to professional cricket.
Mhm.
And it's been, I mean, she's gone in at the right time as well because of contracts and stuff like that now, and being full time, and as a cricketer, it's good, isn't it?
Especially the women's game now, it's gone leaps and bounds. Like, couldn't have walked into it at a better time, really, especially in this country.
I think, for all you say about the 100 has
That's amazing.
it has made a
Yeah.
big difference for women's cricket. That's for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
The action is back on after that big six. Ling comes into complete. Probably not
Lovely.
complete, is there? A nice little shot down the ground for a single, down to long on.
Right, Daryl, I'm going to continue.
Yeah,
that.
nice to talk to you, Ben.
Thank you very much,
Enjoy your lap, and best of luck for the rest of the game.
Thank you, Daryl.
Thanks, you. There we go, Ben Norgrove, the brother of Abby Norgrove at Southern Vipers. And he's doing that for Shipton Under Wychwood today. Unfortunately, run out. Back on the money there, Alex Ling. Well played. I can tell you that Tom Powell has perished at Wokenham, stumped for 2. And he's been joined by Luke Maslin, who's 6 not out from 7 balls, and Freddie Smith's moved on to 89. The score's not updating for me on my screen, so I don't know what the actual score is. I can guess. It's around about 180. Nice to talk to Ben there. It's always nice to hear from the opposition, but also somebody whose sister's playing in the franchise of the Southern Vipers. So we thank Ben for his time and his information that he provided. Brilliant.
You've got mine on and not yours on. There we go. You might want to say that again, Daryl.
Our thanks to Ben Norgrove, if you didn't hear me. I've probably asking him questions with my microphone off as well, to be fair. But anyway, hopefully you heard that, because it was a good little interview talking about Shipton and the way things have happened through their season, being a bit unlucky, but also talking about Abby, his sister, who's playing for the Southern Vipers. Talked about Charlotte Edwards being the coach, and Lindsay Smith being in the side as well, another Oxfordshire player. So all good. So I think we're going to get a gully in. Frankie Crouch is very deliberate of asking Sam Cross in. And he hasn't come in where he wanted him there. Wants to be a little bit closer. I say that's a little bit deep. Not a nice place to field, gully. So, with that little bit of an interlude there, 67 for 2 after 25 overs. Aaron White 26, Freddie Norris 7. And Waz Mahmood now coming in from the Chapel End. Bowls. Nice little top spinner again, I think, there. Just went on and easily played straight back from Freddie Norwich.
Rachel Crouch watching Frankie play while sunbathing on the Isle of Brack. Where is the Isle of
See, now this is interesting, because this is going to be something else I'm going to learn today, because I don't know where the Isle of Brack is.
Sounds like Scotland, so how can you sunbathe in Scotland?
Well, I was going to say.
Is it? Oh, I'm going to have to Google it.
You're going to have to
cheat?
Google. Yeah, we're going to cheat. We don't know. Let's be honest.
I'm going to say Scotland.
It's got to be Scotland, doesn't it? Croatia.
It's Croatia. It's just nowhere near.
How wrong were you there, Matt?
Never heard of it.
There you go.
Brack. Looks nice.
Area of 396 square kilometres, making it the largest island in Dalmatia. Dalmatia, is that how we
In
pronounce
the
it?
Adriatic Sea. Know where that is.
Very interesting. Sounds absolutely idyllic.
It does sound like you can sunbathe there.
Good bit of fielding there by the old man at short extra
What's the
cover.
weather like in Brack today then?
Satellite image. It's
26 degrees and clear. Oh,
very nice indeed.
lovely.
Like I say, every day's a school day. Learned another thing. Well, that was wide. Short and wide. It got what it deserved, but a great bit of fielding there by James Lauder in the covers. Restricted to no run. So after 26 overs, Shipton Under Wychwood are 69 for 2. Aaron White 26. Freddie Norwich 9.
Rachel says it's 34 degrees there.
That's hot.
That's warm.
That's
And yeah, we I've got a CSE in geography, so
We have been also been told we are plonkers.
yeah,
Thanks, Rach.
we knew that.
Well, I think plonker, because I didn't mention Scotland at all. It was only my...
Well, but Isle of Brack, the fact that you use Isle of normally means, unless you use Isle of Wight or Isle of Man,
Yeah, I was
it's some
nodding.
British.
I was nodding along, thinking it might well be Scotland. And how are you actually sunbathing in Scotland? That's not a thing, is it?
for maybe 2 days a year.
If you're lucky. Change of bowling from the Bear Pit end. It's Sam Herbert into the attack. As I said, he's had a cracking season. So let's see if he can start off well. A little bit of drift down the leg side there. Freddie Bear is closing in on his 100. 91, that's probably commentator's curse.
It'd be interesting in the divisions now. Who is top of the pops in the scoring charts?
Freddie's got to be close.
Second.
Freddie's got to be close.
Second. 636. I think that's only up until today as well.
Oh, he could pass Chris Brits. Is that concurrent? Is that 16 game? Yeah, it's including today's game, isn't it? No, 17th
no,
game
I'm about
today.
to say, no, it's
Yeah,
not
no.
including today's game.
Oh, right. He could well go top. He could. And Maggot also
Wills.
is up there.
I'll see whether we can get that up on the get that up on the screen.
Well, that's a big hit. Is there anybody out there I can't see? It's gone for 6. Over deep mid-wicket. There was somebody out there, but it sailed over them, and a maximum was the outcome. So nice couple of shots from Aaron White just recently. He's moved quite swiftly onto 36, and Shipton now 79 for 2 in the 27th. Good shot, that. That's going to be out, though. It was a bit drifted wider. He's gone for a big shot.
I missed that.
And it's caught at backward point by Sam Cross.
I wouldn't have got the catch anyway, but apologies there, viewers. Yeah, I didn't move the camera back to the middle position after that chase for the 6.
That was a nice little innings from Aaron White there. Actually played some really nice shots. Some off the back foot and some nice big hits over the trees, over the chestnuts. I called them oak trees earlier. But. And the third wicket fell. 79 for 3. New batter is Callum Taylor. Runs his own personal training. Yeah, personal trainer Callum Taylor. It's got its own place. It's working really well. Let's see if I can do another video. So Waz coming in from the Chapel End bowls. Nice little push out for a single onto the offside by Norwich. I can't get in any further. Fucking Kieran's camera is much better than it. Do I swear then? I do apologise, people. Was in action anyway.
The Wazinator.
How many viewers have we got, Matt?
13.
13.
Good air there.
Good bit of fielding from James Lauder there, and that's close. Direct hit, could have been in trouble, but batsman was home. Wickets Hussein did actually finish on 100 out. Lloyd Sabin was out for 10. Banbury 167 for 3. That must be a bit more than that actually, I think. It's funny the scorecard sometimes updates without the actual score updating. And we've just been joined by Mr. Costley.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay.
How are you?
Well,
Good. Yeah, good. You all right? Yeah, Four's in dire straits in their
11 for
games.
5, aren't they?
11 for 5.
Did try and find the score online, but
No updates on the threes just yet. Yes, there is 21 for 1, but oh yeah, 21 for 1. The threes are bowling, so 21 for 1 are Broughton and North Newington. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's a real drag on from a sweep shot outside leg stump, and he's dragged the ball back right round onto his stumps. That is so unfortunate. That's Freddie Norwich, who had struggled in all honesty, is out for 10. And now Shipton, after 28 overs, are 81 for 4. In a little bit of trouble, I think we can safely say, under a little bit of pressure. Still got some batting to come. Jamie Nelson is coming in to join Callum Taylor. These two come back. So still lots of work for the Downs bowlers to do. But Waz opens his account there with a real strange drag on from a sweep shot that just pulled the ball back down onto his stumps. Unusual.
so I have got the top 10 batters here in the home counties
Before today's game.
before today's game. I'll just let Sam bowl this over and then I'll get it up on the screen. Darryl just getting his lunch.
Just get my lunch. You're absolutely right.
Lucky to get away with that one, Sam. Bit of a long hop down the leg side. Unlucky for the batter to pick out the fielder. That's better. He's quite cut that off. 4 runs. Gave that some good air there. Big stride from the batter, but all doing a little bit. Right, I'll get these. This is how it stands currently in the home counties top 10. As you can see, Freddie Smith in 2nd position there. And Will Watts in 6th. Let me just go in and change that so you can see. There he tucking into his Walker's Chris, like I did earlier. What we got today, Daryl? Worcester sauce French fries. Those crisps have been around for a long time, haven't they? Remember when they first came out back in the 80s? That's going to be close.
Beautiful delivery. Oh, Freddie out.
Yeah, Freddie Smith is out on 92. Got to 230 dentist score. We're 230 for 4 the first half. Come on, Wes. I'm fine, thank you, Daryl. Bit of Worcester sauce. I think the original Worcester sauce, correct me if I'm wrong, listeners, viewers, has got anchovies in it, hasn't it? Not that makes any difference. I do quite like Worcester sauce, but it's just something you wouldn't expect to find in your sauce, some kind of fish.
Do you put it on your cheese on toast?
more of a Marmite and cheese kind of person if you're going to have something with your cheese on toast. Or Tabasco. Tabasco on your scrambled eggs as well. Start the 31st over here, 20 to go. Welcome back, Daryl.
Back live. Nice little paddle sweep there for no run. If you keep hearing a beep, it's off my phone. We just ring doorbell, but we've put a camera in my mum's front room as well, so every time she moves, I get a notification. It's quite annoying.
There's just one from that over.
Excuse me.
Ten to 2. I guess the Arsenal game is just drawing to a close. It was, oh no, I better not say, because I know some people don't like to know the football scores until match of the day tonight, so I am going to look but not tell.
I can reveal a sending off in that game, and it's a certain England player.
Better not say any more, have we? Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
That's what I thought. Some good bit of fielding back in your bowling there from Sherbs at backward square leg. Nice little shot from Taylor. Callum Taylor used to play, of course, at Oxford Downs. If you knew that, Matt.
I didn't. Actually, when I went and sorted out the drinks for the drinks break, he was actually talking to Mr. Hook. I suppose Hook is actually down here for a Twos game because there is no tea or lunch. So it's unusual to see him. No, I'm sorry if you're tuned in, which you probably not. I'm doing a bit of a disservice there, but yeah, it's miraculous how certain people. Well, I'm a bit like that as well. I do enjoy the ones games here because you get
The luncheon teas are quite good, aren't they?
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Renowned teas. What was it? Mark Pugac was here a few weeks ago and actually said live, I believe, that it was the best teas in Oxfordshire that he'd had at cricket this year. So that's quite a statement from Mark Pugac. It's nicely bowled. Well dug out from Nelson. Still remains on 0. Taylor has moved on to 8. 89 for 4 in the 32nd over. I nearly said second over there for some reason. Here we go. Ask Mr. Smooger.
That question came in a little while ago. It's obviously what we were, when we were talking about Croatia, I would have thought, or something, because they've been to Croatia recently.
Right, got you. Oh,
Just guessing.
wow, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 5. Expensive, isn't he? Let's have a look at the bowling figures. Gus Watt, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 16. Nick Rivet, 10 overs, finished his spell, 2 maidens, 1 for 28. Alex Ling, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 21. Didn't go for as many as I thought there, actually. Waz, as I mentioned, 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 5. Sabah, 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 17. And Sam Hoover is at the crease now, coming in for his 4th over. That's a wide.
Well, it might be 4 wides.
It could well be. It's not going to reach, actually. The back doctor runs after that. Gets the ball in. 3 wides. Dropped that one a bit short. Wren has got round. Good bit of fielding there from Harry Wren at sort of deep mid on. Another quite full, going for a single this time. Harry gets in, easily home. So just finish the field. Captain Kirtley at slip. Back doctor at backward point. James Lauder in his normal position in cover. Ethan Davitt short extra. Alex Ling mid off. Harry Wren, as I said, deep mid on. Nick Rivet at mid wicket. Waz Mahmood at 45 on the 1. And that leaves Gus out at deep square. Back on the money there. That delivery. Good line and length. Not much Taylor could do with that, to be fair. Pushing out Lauder to the deep cover boundary. Which was a nice dot ball. Little bit of drift. As I mentioned, Callum Taylor used to play for Oxford Downs. There's a great picture in the clubhouse of him, me, Wes Bartlett, and Andrew Buckingham in the slip cordon. And the tonnage in that slip cordon was quite a lot, to be fair. But that was, I'm going back a while now, aren't I? That's got to be 12, 13 years ago, I would think, if not more.
So Oxford Downs, first team have finished their innings. They finished on 243 for 4, which, considering the start they had, I think they might be a little bit disappointed with, but I'm sure at the start, they would have probably taken that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one, isn't it? Because 50 overs only lost 4 wickets, but even at the back end there, Tom Cosford 17 off 13 and George Sambach 9 off 17, both free scorers, have obviously struggled. So it's probably not an easy wicket to bat on. It may not be easy to take wickets either. It might be one of those type wickets over at Wokingham today. So I think you're absolutely spot on. I think that's not a bad.
Yeah, before
a bad score.
Before a ball is bowled, I'm sure they would have taken that, but considering the start they had, it just seems like they slowed up towards the end, where you normally put your foot on the gas for the last 10 to 15 overs, particularly when you got that number of wickets in hand. Congratulations to
Foul shot used his feet there to come down to Waz, and it's skewed away to fine leg for a boundary.
congratulations to Freddie and Will on their performances today. I know they didn't quite get to the 3 figures, but still very good scoring, and I think that will probably put Freddie Bear to the top of the home counties 1 charts.
Well done, guys.
And probably improve Will's position as well.
I think we can safely say Joe Root has scored another 50 to add to his other millions of 50s he's got. What a player that boy is. 54 from 66 balls on 5 fours. Smith is out for 26. England at 171 for 5. 402 runs ahead. They've probably got enough, but I'm sure they'll keep batting. Oh, little chip into square leg. No square leg there. Gus comes in from deep square leg to do the fielding. And that's the end of the 34th over. Shipton Under Wychwood have moved on from 4 for 98, 99. Taylor on 9, Nelson on 6. What I'm hoping happens on this commentary is we have Nelson facing on Nelson.
Nelson on Nelson.
Yeah, that would be brilliant, wouldn't it? Little things and all that.
As Bear would say, something always happens on Nelson.
That always happens on Nelson. Or 87, of course. It's the Australian.
87. Why is that the Australian?
I don't know. I have no clue.
This will be a very famous German song, 99.
Red balloons?
Yeah.
Oh no. Yep, there we go. Well, that's in the air. That's going to be 3 people converging on it, but it's Kirtley Slatter that takes the catch. Quite pleasing. Did you get that on film?
I might have just got the tail end of it.
Oh,
I worked out
proper filming, that. Good stuff. Love that. So Sherbs gets his 2nd wicket there. Nelson is not going to be in on Nelson. That's cocked up that.
It's going to be 99 red balloons.
Yeah,
for
it's got to
Nelson.
be, hasn't it? It's not the same ring, does it?
Well, it's actually originally a German song, wasn't it? So it was Nufta Nufta.
Yeah, it was Nufta Nufta, wasn't it? Nina Nufta Nufta?
Nina Nufta Nufta.
Yeah. 99 red balloons.
No, we don't need that.
No, okay. We'll move swiftly out of that one. So Lewis Marston is in, replacing the outgoing Jamie Nelson. So 5th wicket to fall.
Any other songs with 99 in them? Sure, there's a Prince song, isn't there?
Yeah, it's got to
Party Like It's 1999.
be. Yeah, there you go.
Is that the Prince song?
That's a Prince song.
It is,
I
yeah.
was never really into Prince,
No, me neither.
but I do like Raspberry Beret. It's one of my favourites of his, to be fair.
I used to sell a Prince album that had one side dedicated to a Purple Rain track. So there was a full 20-minute Purple Rain track. Do you think that's a bit self-indulgent, doing a 20-minute
Just a little
song?
bit. Last 2 balls
Yeah,
are kept
balls.
a bit low, but they've skidded on. It's good little bowling that from Sherbs, actually. He's meant to do it. A little bit more of the floaty upper there. Should have had a slip in. That would have been gone.
I think it might have gone over the slip's head.
Might have done. Might have done. Something us off spinners don't tend to have very often. Quite like it in. It stops people just trying to do that late dab. I know we've got a short 3rd man actually and a backward point. Decent over. And that's the end of the 35th over.
Wicket Maiden.
Wicket maiden it was. Score is 99 for 5.
Still 99.
99. And Taylor on 9. Marston on 0. Here we go. Barnes and Courtney.
Quite a few songs we've not heard of with 99 in them.
What does 99 mean in the song 99? Got to go into that.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's gone. Three myths of the mediocrity. Right.
Right.
Waz coming
Waz,
in
come on.
from the Chapel End. A little bit short, and it really did keep low, that one.
Wind picking up. Compared to how nice it was yesterday.
It was beautiful. I was here in the morning having a meeting with Burford School's head of sport, Peter Green, and it was absolutely scorching. We sat on the picnic benches over by the pavy. It was absolutely gorgeous. Another great delivery there from Waz. Bit of turn, bit of bounce. Expertly taken by keeper Crouch. A little bit of theatrical, acrobatic movements there from keeper Crouch, if you didn't get that on screen, but when the shout of catch it went up, which wasn't a catch, he obliged his teammates and the crowd. 100 up for Shipton, 100 for 5 in the 36th over. A little bit of leg spin there. Slip, short extra cover, mid off, cover, backward point, backward square leg, deep mid wicket, short mid wicket or orthodox mid wicket, and long on is your field set. Never a run there. Nicely picked up by Lords in the covers. Wow. Wow, it's 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 11. Fantastic spell of bowling. Economy rate 1.4. Sherb's 5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 22. So probably working really good in a partnership, these two guys. They've taken 3 wickets, so yeah, fair play to them. Always working partnerships. Got to do that. I don't mind if that's
Oh, okay. Shh, shh.
back live.
I forget who you support, Daryl.
Gooners.
Oh, okay.
I'm with Bear, you see. We are Gooners together. It's very hard being a Gooner. Get out to deep square. Gus Watts. Gav comes in, swoops in, nice throw over the top of the stumps.
Haven't really done anything since Arsene Wenger left, have you?
Not really. Should have won the league last 2 years, but we've thrown it away both times, haven't we? Let's be honest. Again, nicely floated up there by Sherbs. Drew the batter into the shot. Ended up missing it, so they've pushed Alex Ling back to long off. That's gone out to deep point for a boundary. Not fully in control, but I think Shipton would take that all day long. 105 for 5. Marsden off the mark with that boundary. On to 4. Taylor remains 11 not out. Over rate quite good. Game started at 12 o'clock today, so over rates about 17 overs an hour, I'd say. So not too bad. That's gone for the same shot. Oh, and it's a one-handed effort from Curley. It's a cracking effort. He's parried it. Unfortunately, just too tall for him, wasn't it, to keep a hold of that? But great effort, nevertheless. Sure, coming in again. Decent over. Unlucky in that, and not to get another wicket. Six overs, one maiden, 2 for 28.
There'll be a point when I guess Gus will come back on.
Yeah, I might go Gus. Might go
Well, it might be
Ethan
Harry-
Davey.
yeah,
I might
Ethan
give
Davey or
Harry
Harry
Wren a
Wren.
go. I quite like Harry's bowling because he's a little bit quicker than what we've got otherwise, so he just rushes people a little bit. Shipton contingent doing the boundary walk.
Ethan Davies saying, catch it, Lingy.
Now,
Quite a bit of a change of the field.
recovery by the fourth 11, 56 for 5. I reckon that might be Paddy Daniel. I'm going to stake my reputation on that. Without doubt, he would have been batting around 7. So
Is that rain?
I think it's that branch again on the old.
I hope it is.
I don't know what the forecast is for today, Matt. To be fair,
Yeah, well, there's no rain forecast, but you never know here, do you?
no. It does tend to have its own climate. Does Stanley?
Oh, there's rain forecast tomorrow now.
Yes, there is. No, should be no rain today. Light rain showers tomorrow. There's heavy chance of rain tomorrow, in fairness.
Well, Horsepath now not looking good, I guess.
Stanley.
Yeah.
Let's see what.
Oh, it doesn't look good for the Ballinger Cup tomorrow at Horsepath.
No, light rain. Temperature's still quite decent. Oh, that's a beauty. Turn and bounce, beautifully bowled. Batter had no chance there. That was very, very good. Ethan Davey doing some warming up. Mid-off. I think that was just to keep him warm.
Wonder what happens in the finals day if they don't get the games in.
I don't know if they play it the following week, do they? I don't know. It's quite late on in the season, isn't it? You know, to have a spare date. So whether it's a bowl-off, toss of a coin, I don't know.
Oh, you might as well just give a three-way tie rather than toss a coin, I think.
Well,
I don't mind a bowl-off.
bowl-offs are
There's a
quite
little bit of skill, a bit like a penalty shootout.
Not out. Oh, hello. Gavin inadvertently threw it into the running batter, but there was no malice there. It was just a poor throw, actually, to be fair. But
I think it came out
all's good.
the middle of his throwing arm either, because it didn't have quite the venom in it.
No.
I think he might have
Well,
realised he wasn't going to get it and then tried to pull out the throw, and it still released from his hand, the momentum. So it wasn't thrown in at full pace.
Good analysis, that, Matt. Like that.
It's one of those where you think, oh, you're not going to
no,
make it, and then your arm's already through, and then the ball
times.
comes out your hand anyway. But you've taken a lot of the sting off the pace.
Again, I think that's pitching outside leg stump for me. So, let's have a look at this. What do you think Shipton should be looking to score here then? Matt, they're 109 for 5 from 38 overs.
170.
170 is minimum, isn't it? Yeah, it's got to be that, isn't it? That's going to be, a score to bowl to. Just never know if somebody gets in and hits a few big shots. You never know. I think the bowlers are on top at the moment.
Yeah, I just think you're going to... I think if I was in Shipton's position, I'd take 170 if you offered it me now.
Yep.
Because you could quite easily be all out for 145 before you know it.
You could easily,
or even less
mess
than
up that.
It just, it's one of those...
Get what you're going to get, I think, is probably the way I would look at it. I don't know how that's not bowled him.
Gone over the top.
It's gone over the top. It's a cracking delivery, wasn't it? Probably helped by the shot in some respects, but it was a good delivery nevertheless. That's well hit out to Mr. Lauder at deep cover. 1 run scored, 110 for 5 in the 39th. So if they're going to get to 170, it's about 5 and over. That's a nice little nick. That'll be useful. There'll certainly be a couple. And a comfortable 2. Anyway, just thinking about Isle of Brack. What's the temperature of the sea in the Isle of Brack?
It's the Adriatic, so it's going to be quite pleasant.
Do you think it'll be quite warm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Certainly warmer than the lake yesterday.
Nice little shot out to long off for a single. I shot that from Lewis. That's the end of Sherb's 7th over. 1 maiden, 2 for 32. And Shipton have moved on to 114 for 5 from 39. So, yeah, 5 and over would get them to 170. I have to say, I don't think it's enough. But we shall find out. You never know when until both sides have batted, of course. Well, this is Waz's last over. He's bowled incredibly well. 9 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 13. Can he add to the wicket column in this over? But certainly been economical. It's been fantastic spell of bowling. Just getting his field right. Slip, backward point, cover, short extra cover, mid off, long on, mid wicket. That's through that vacant extra cover region. And it's actually fielded, I think. Well pulled back by Ethan Davey there, and Alex Lynn with the throw. So the end of that field is deep mid-wicket, by the way. So deep mid-wicket's out. So a good couple of runs there. Lewis Marston on to 11. Callum Taylor on 14. Yeah, I think that's a sensible move. Go back to orthodox extra cover. Don't need the short extra cover in there. There's nothing gone there really today. There was one dropped chance, wasn't there, early on, but it's quite a deep, short extra cover, if that makes sense. But now more orthodox, and I think that's right for this stage of the game. They get a bit of Turner. Sam Cross comes round, does a nice pick up. Nice roll along the ground to the keeper. Picked up by Sherbs. That slip. How was Sherbs got in that slip? Good effort. Look after the spinner at the other end. Doesn't have to go very far. That'd be right up my street, I have to say, Matt.
Travelling around the pitch as little as possible.
Correct.
There's 2 balls left of this Wales spell.
Walgrave versus Datchet. Walgrave 202 for 5 from 30. I'm sure these are not updated, actually.
Well, it'll be lunch in most of them, won't it?
It should be.
Oh, sorry, tea.
Yeah, I can totally say that's different. It's 295 for 8 of 44, Walgrave. Banbury 245 for 7 against Finch Hampstead. Aston Road 196 for 8 versus Great Brickhill. High Wycombe 228 for 8 versus Henley. And as we've mentioned, the Downs 243 for 4 from their 50 against Wokingham. And that's the roundup of the home counties Premier League.
Going to the final 10 overs here.
Obviously, Rachel has dipped her toes in the.
Nice warm motion.
Yep.
118. We must have missed Nelson.
Missed Nelson. Didn't went past Nelson.
Nelson came and went.
Yep. Went past.
I think it requires the commentators to point it out to get any
I
significant.
don't think we got there. I actually don't think it was.
Oh, you
100.
went past.
Went
it.
past it.
Yeah.
I think.
Let's see what. So it's a 1 or 2. You are correct. It went from 110 to 112.
There you go.
Didn't actually get the Nelson.
So, change of bowling at the Bear Pit end. It's going to be Harry Wren. Thought he might come on at death here. 10 overs to go. Interesting. He can.
Fair amount of pace.
He's got a bit of pace about him. Can be a little bit erratic, but bowled a good spell last week, I believe, and batted beautifully at Challing. Yeah, it's probably a little bit quicker than Alex Ling and a bit quicker than Gus Watts, I would say. It's been a useful addition to the Oxford Downs playing membership, that's for sure. Hope he's enjoyed his first season with us. Should just mention that Waz Mahmood has finished his spell of bowling. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 17. Cracking spell of bowling that, Mr. Mahmood. There we go, a little bit of bounce, bit of nip through. Decent ball there. So let's just give you the field. It's third man, deep cover, fine leg and deep square leg are your men out. And you've got mid off quite deep, mid on quite deep, a mid wicket, an extra cover and a backward point. Which I think is a good position today. I think that's catchable at backward point. Nice little shot off his legs there by Lewis Master, just for a single. Guess what's ambles in, picks the ball up, shoddy pass to his teammate. Now shines the ball, as seems to be the way of the world now, shining it on your cuff of your sleeve. I've been watching too much telly, watching Rooty do it all the time. Wren coming in from the Bear Pit end to Taylor. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. Umpire agrees, signals to the score box, and the score goes up by another 1 run. 121 for 5. Still on course if they go at 5s for 170, as we mentioned that. So Good shot, well fielded by Ethan Davey in the covers.
Just going back after Wokingham.
See Ben Curran, the brother of Tom and Sam, is opening the batting for them by the looks of things at Wokingham. The lesser Curran, as they probably...
Currans.
So a change of bowling as Waz has bowled out. It's going to be Ethan Davey coming on to bowl his off spin with the worst haircut in the world. Won't hold that against him. He's happy now it's got a bit of perm at the back, apparently. If you could be happy with a perm at the back.
Perm at the back.
Yeah. Little dab down to backward point for a single. Bat Doctor does the fielding. Got my bat back from him today. My bat that I've used for about 7 seasons. It was looking a little bit scruffy, so I asked him to tidy it up. It's come back. It looks immaculate.
$1 million bat.
Oh, and I'll tell you what, I put a ball on it and it feels just as good as when I gave it to him. It's got a real ping. So I'm looking forward to using that again next year. So thanks to the Bat Doctor for that. If you need your bat refurbishing or want a new bat or any new kit, get in contact with the Bat Doctor. OX29. It's got a new workshop in Stanlake.
I think he also you get a discount, I think, if you're an Oxford Downs member.
You do. 10%, I think.
10%, yeah.
It's gone really well for him, hasn't it? The business and seeing all his new machines and stuff. That's dropped short. That's going for 4. No need to move. Don't bowl there, Ethan. I think we can safely say that was a poor delivery. 1, 2, 6 for 5. Taylor moves on to 20. The change of bowler should give you the change in field. There's not much difference. There's long on, deep cover, now deep square leg. Long on, as I said, there's straight mid-wicket, backward square leg, mid-off, extra cover, and backward point. A little bit short again. That's going to go away, I'm afraid, for another boundary. If anything today, you can't drop it short on this pitch. You will be dispatched. That's 130 for 5 at the end of that over. Trying to work out if that was the 42nd over or the 41st. I think
42nd.
Here's the 42nd. 130 for 5. So 8 overs left. If they go at 5s, they get their 170. Right, Matt. Let's have a little bet. First drink tonight. Mm-hmm. What's the score Shipton's going to get?
Closest.
Yep, closest. Sorry, furthest away buys the first drink. There we go. Oh, he's
Well, it's always
putting it
a
into his
the thing
calculator,
is-
guys.
The
What's
thing
going on?
is, the person who goes first is always at a bit of a disadvantage.
I'll go first, shall I?
Well, no,
I'll
I'm
go
happy
first.
to go first since you
I'll go-
suggested it. I'm going to
No,
go
no.
for my original one. I'm going to go 169. I am.
Oh, I was going to go 169. Do you know what? I'm going to go 172. I'm going to give
Okay, I like that.
172.
What you can sometimes do with this, if somebody's got to put their stake in the ground first, is you can go higher or lower.
Higher or lower?
Yeah.
Ooh, good game, good game.
But I think you're that close, 172, it doesn't really make any difference.
Doesn't really make any difference, does it? But
Because I'll have 170 and you'll have 171, so...
it's good. It'll be good. So if it's under 169, you win. If it's over 172, I win, basically. Not fair?
Well, no, because we get the numbers in between, so I'll have 170 and you'll have
Oh,
171 as well,
okay.
so...
Okay.
I'm a very cheap drink, though. I'll just be having a can of soft drink. I know you're more of a Cavoursier man, you are.
What's going on here? What's that all about?
Cavoursier.
Why soft drink, Matt?
Oh. I don't know, it just hurts too much to get drunk these days, the next day. No, I'm not saying get drunk, but even just having, say, 2 or 3, I just feel like being dragged through a hedge backwards.
Not
It's an
so
age
good
thing.
the next
It's-
day,
no,
is it?
Just,
I've got to be honest, I'd like to think I haven't been drunk for about 4 years, but 4 or 5 years, but I might have been a bit tipsy, but I don't think I've been absolutely bladdered for quite some time. There was a little bit of a fumble with Nick Rivett down there at third man. It enabled them to come through for the second, which was still a good throw, and it was quite close. If he'd hit, it'd have been interesting. They might have been going upstairs.
if there wasn't upstairs.
If there wasn't upstairs. Ran in again from the bear pit end. It's a nice ball, big swing and a miss.
You like that? Dot
they
ball's a good ball. My
Stop
quest
it.
for my can of Fanta Zero.
Fanta Zero as well.
I
Blimey.
fantasise over a can of Fanta Zero.
What you do in your spare time, Matt, It's a little bit quiet on the old messages coming in.
You have no idea where that's gone. Good call from the non-facing batter. Well run, single there.
So Atkinson could not pull off any heroics in the second innings in the Test match. He only got 14.
They must be nearly all out, are they?
They are nearly all out.
They got a lead of what, 370?
No, they're 400 plus.
Oh, okay.
They are 2-2-1 for 7. They're 452 runs ahead.
It's over.
Joe Root, 84 not out. He's closing in on his 34th century to make history, and he's done it in 89 balls so far. So
Comes the Gavilar back.
Wokes only 5, and Atkinson, like I say, 14 off 12 balls. But heroics in the first innings.
Caroline Shanks sat with Mr. Smooger at Lord's.
Oh,
Enjoy.
never mind.
Well, they brought the gents along to go and buy the drinks.
Oh,
haven't
that's
they?
what they've done.
Ladies don't queue for
Yeah, no,
cricket
definitely
grounds
not.
for drinks, do they? So you might as well send the men off. Enjoy today.
See Rooty get his 34th century. That will be a historic moment in
What's the
English
record?
cricket.
Oh, is that the English
It'll
record?
be,
is
it'll
it?
be Alistair Cook's 33. So
Who's the
what's the
all-time Sachin Tendulkar?
50. 51, is it? So Gus Watts coming on from...
51.
I don't know, actually. I can't
Must be
remember.
more on that.
I can't
You're
remember how many he
just
got.
Oh, okay. No.
I'll tell you, your 169's going out the window here, bud.
Yeah, don't want too many more of them, please.
That was a loosener from Gus, wasn't it, to be fair? Lewis Marston's moved on to 22 and Callum Taylor 25 not out. This is in the 44th over and 139 for 5. Was it 50? It's 51, isn't it?
I was right, it was Tandolka.
Definitely
51.
There you go. Another nice shot there out into the covers. It's going to be picked up by Alex Ling. Great bit of fielding. Great throw. Fantastic bit of fielding there by A-Ling.
So Joe Root, 10th. Ah,
33.
That was equal with Alistair Cook.
Yeah. So if he gets 34, he goes above Cookie. And he's above Cookie because of average there. And he faced less balls. He goes level with people like Lara and Jar Wardner, Sangakkara, people like that. So he's in really good company there. Just a little bit short and a little bit wide is enabling the batters to free their arms here a little bit. Another single out to Ling at deep cover. It's now 141 for 5. Shipton have been scoring 200s, pretty regularly in the last few weeks, so they're probably eyeing up 200 here. And it just depends if a wicket's taken or somebody has that might be just chipped over the infield there. They're coming back for 2, and it was an easy 2 in the end. So we may have done them a disservice here, Matt, by saying they were only going to get 170. But it is dependent. If they get 1 or 2 wickets, they might only still get that.
Well, I think you'd be as safe.
I'll be a
A
safe.
can of Coke Zero.
Coke Zero now. Is Peretti still on, Matt?
Yes, it's the most expensive beer.
It is the most expensive beer, isn't it? I won't have the most expensive beer.
You'd have the second most
I'll have
expensive.
the most, yeah, absolutely. I'll have Guinness instead. Is that the most expensive?
No, Peretti's the most expensive.
I'll
beer.
tell you, we stayed in Holiday Inn at Norfolk this week with the under-18s, and the Holiday Inn looked after us brilliantly. They really did. Food was excellent, 3 courses. But a pint of Guinness was £7. £7. And
I think we're at 480.
alcohol pop, cider, whatever you want to call it, £6.95. £6.95 for a bottle of Koppenberg. That's going to be a wide. Be another water bowl. Let's hope he makes use of it. And I have to say, wherever it happens in the world, when do you have a fried breakfast in the morning, a lunch, cricket lunch, a cricket tea, and then a 3-course meal in the evening? That is just disgusting.
Size of a house.
Absolutely. I've literally put on about 6 kilos in the last week. So, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So 19 viewers.
Oh, most today. Welcome everybody, and as Bear would normally say at this point, if you're not a subscriber to the YouTube channel, please do so. Hit the notification button and you'll never miss a live stream from Stanlake. And we thank all those that have actually done that over the last 12 months or 6 months since we've been playing, certainly. Thanks for joining in and making it a successful YouTube channel. So we thank you for that. It's a good little ball there. Good reply from Harry Wren. Followed the batter a little bit, that one.
Looks like Wokingham have started their innings. They're 0 for 0 off 3 balls.
Matt Warner has opened the bowling there. That's going to be another boundary. That's a 150 up, 151 for 5. in the 45th over. And that means that Lewis Marston's gone on to 29. He's joined Taylor, who's also on 29. Good little partnership, this. It's a 50-run partnership in 63 balls in 37 minutes, actually. It's another big hit over the infield, and that's also going to run away for 4 in the cover boundary. It's another good hit. 155 for 5. Oh, well, 170 is out the window. They could get 200 here. Carry on at this rate. They definitely could reach that milestone. Still never know. A couple of wickets falls. It makes a big difference, doesn't it? Oh, Root's on 87. That's a bad omen, isn't it?
Five for 5 off 45. 30 balls to go.
155 for 5 or 45. That's easy for you to say.
Yes, I did see that. The final Arsenal score we won't say on the stream, just in case you are going to watch Match of the Day this evening.
Look away from the screen now.
Yeah.
Oh no, we don't do that, do we?
20 minutes till kick-off for the main games.
Does anybody want to know the Blackpool-Wycombe score? Or the Rotherham-Huddersfield
There's quite
score?
a few Championship and League One games now kick off at that earlier time
indeed,
because of
yeah.
the exposed live game coverage from Sky.
Couple in League Two as well, yep.
I noticed now Oxford have gone up from like 2 games a season we would get in League One now to something like 20 games are going to be
amazing.
streamed.
It's actually
to broadcast.
It's amazing, isn't it?
They have got a 3 o'clock kick-off today, so unless you're outside the country, you can't watch it due to an antiquated rule. I know there are ways of getting around
Sam's
that.
still here, he says. Where are you, Sam? We want to know where you are in the world. Where is here? Just a single pushed out offside. Takes Taylor to 30. Brings the big hitting Marston back on strike. 33 to his name. Sun hasn't decided to stay out at all, has it? It's gone
No,
really
it's
sort of quite overcast, hasn't it? This afternoon, quite murky.
Very cloudy.
Pushed out again into the deep cover. Alex Ling does the fielding. Rolls it back into the bowler, Gus Watts. Pushed a little dab down to third man for a single. Keeps the scoreboard ticking over. Well, I've seen no demons in this pitch, Matt, so I do feel that Shipton do need a score. I have to say, Matt, having the back door shut in here is a massive difference.
Yeah, it doesn't make it quite so cold, does it? It's a little bit awkward to get out because you are trapped.
Literally.
But yeah, it's nowhere near as breezy. What it's like at Lord's today. I'd imagine that's a little bit chilly still.
Yeah, I would have thought so.
I'm looking forward to my cup of tea in 24 balls time.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you on that one. So, Mr. Lynch, have you fed all the 10,000 chickens now, or is that still ongoing? Sorry, the chooks.
Chooks.
The chooks. Australian chicken.
Chicken? Don't know what accent that was. Certainly not Australian.
Probably Welsh.
I do occasionally get accused of being Antipodean, which, from my accent. I didn't even know what the word meant actually until I looked it up. So I know you're looking very blankly.
Oh,
at me there.
I was trying to. How do I spell it?
It means somebody
Antipodean.
Who is of British origins who's emigrated or lives
Oh yes,
in the southern hemisphere.
Yeah. It's normally expats, isn't it?
Yeah, expat. Yeah, I guess so. But
That's
yes.
a beautiful shot. It is only one, but it was a lovely shot hit through extra cover there from Taylor. He moves on to 33. The score moves on to 161 for 5 in the 47th over. I'm enjoying that drink already, Matt.
Yeah. I'm toasted.
It's funny because I was going to go for 169 in fairness, but
I've been wide. Why didn't you? Because I
'cause you went
forced your
first.
hand. Yeah. Mm.
Come on, people, viewers, tell us what you think Shipton are going to get. Let's have a little sweepstake with you as well. Come on, let's have your guesses. That's a wicket. It kept very low. That's the end of a really bright and breezy 35 from Lewis Marsden. Actually, up the tempo when it needed to. Decent knock that for his side. The 6 wicket falls at 162 in the 47th over. Leaves Taylor 33 not out at the non-striker's end. As with everything, the new laws of cricket, the new batsman has to face in whatever situation. Obviously would have done in a bold situation anyway, but they cross when it's a catch. The new batter always has to face. And the new batsman is Darren Gordon.
So just a quick 3 wickets here, and my
You're back in the game.
I'm back in the game.
Getting
Hat-trick.
thirsty already, aren't you?
Hat-trick ball. Come on, make it a hat-trick ball first.
We're in. We're gonna. It's not a hat-trick ball, but I'm gonna.
No, I know it's not a hat-trick, but we want it to become a hat-trick ball. The next ball
Well,
after this.
you say that. I'm not so keen.
Squirt that way well.
Haven't heard lately how the 4ths and the 3rds are doing. It'll be good to get an update from there. I actually got a wicket,
It
Matt.
does, yeah.
I actually got a wicket on my phone. That
Little
one needs
nick.
to be good for... Sorry, that was no commentary. I was actually filming on my camera for our end of season photographs and videos there, guys. So I apologise. That was a ball that bounced a little bit more than Taylor anticipated. Little nick through to the keeper. Well taken by Frankie Crouch. Another wicket for Wren. 2 wickets in this over. Matt's actually rubbing his hands now at 163 for 7.
Andy Goff says 175 for 8.
175 for 8. Thank you, Andrew. That's good. Joining in. That's great. Love that. Audience participation. We love that, Matt, don't we? We do love that on the live stream. So, Ren, a little bit expensive, 3.4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 23, but it's the wicket column that he would be very happy with. 2 wickets to his name.
2 new batters at the crease will slow that run rate down.
It will do.
I don't think it will slow it down quite enough, but you never know. Can the tail wag a little bit more?
This is Greg Woods, who's come in. No relation.
About to say relation?
No relation. Good lad, known Greg for a few years now. He was in my under 17 county side a few years back. He's got bigger actually. He's doing hospitality in Norfolk actually. He gets the weekends off to play cricket. It's a nice shot through the covers for 4 actually to open his account first ball.
Not what I was looking for.
Ren just over pitched. He's probably heard the what we wanted in the comms box, or one half the comms box wanted. I think this is going to be in the 180s. It's got to be in the 180s. Another big swing and a miss. Good bounce from Ren. He's bowled with a good pace, hasn't he? And he's made it difficult for the Shipton batters. 4 overs, no maidens, 2 for 27. Gus Watts, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 29. Batters to 4 today. Ben Norgrove run out for 16. I can't do it now because Matt's gone off the scorecard. I'll guess. No, I won't. There we go. Back up live. Tim Senior bowled Nick Rivet for 13. Aaron White caught Sam Cross bowled Sam Herbert for 36. Freddie Norris bowled wasn't in the mood with the sweep that he played on for 10. Callum Taylor just out there caught Frankie Crouch by Harry Wren. Jamie Nelson caught Curtly Slatter bowled Sam Herbert for 6. Lewis Marston bowled Harry Wren for 35. It's Darren Gordon 1 not out and Greg Woods with that boundary 4 not out. So with 3 overs to go, 167 for 7. Sorry about that, Matt.
That's all right. I was just looking at the one score. They've made Wokingham made a pretty brisk start, 27 for 0 off 4. It's more than brisk.
It's very brisk.
Ollie, a few 4s.
Ollie leaking a few runs there, as is Matt. 0 for 12 and 0 for 15, respectively. Ben Curran, 17 not out. Malik, 12 not out. Single out to Waz at mid-off.
So that's my score, 169. I've only got 1 left in the bag.
Yeah, you're snookered.
Yeah. Come on, Gus, come on.
At least it answered your prayers there.
Just a dot. Go on, just.
You're looking for.
My only hope is to get there all bowled
16
out.
more dots.
No, that ain't going to happen.
No, that's not going to happen.
No. My only hope is
a hat trick.
A hat trick. Come on.
And then you'll be spot on, and you'll be drinking that Fanta or Coke Zero.
Yeah.
Guzzling it down. Have we had any more guesses? Guesses?
Look.
Oh, it's another dot, Matt. It's another dot. Nope, just the 175 for 8.
I think Andy's a little bit short as well.
Yeah.
On the score, that's not how tall you are, Andy, obviously.
He's not vertically challenged then. Okay, good. Glad we sort of ruled that out. There you go.
Could be it.
That's 171. Oh, I can taste that beer now.
No.
Hey, what?
Oh, you got so excited you pulled your mic out. No, you're convalescing. You should not be having any kind of alcoholic beverages.
I think that's only the best way to convalesce, actually. Get some alcohol down you. Pain goes away then. I don't know that. Smash through the offside there, but it's straight to Alex Ling. Throws into the bowler's end. Decent over that from Gus, actually, in the circumstances of the game. So it's 172, my score, for 7 off 48 overs. 2 overs to go. Both batsmen on 5. That's Gordon and Woods. No relation. His dad's actually been playing in the over 60s in the last few weeks. Actually, he's been bowling quite well. Little left arm seamers. Shipton 3s or 4s had a forfeited game against Deddington today, so they were not in action. Coached one of their players yesterday. He was a bit disappointed, but is a qualified umpire, so he's umpiring on the panel for them today. So that's
nice.
Great stuff, isn't it? It's what you want from your team, for your team and your club. Without people like that, makes life really difficult. So well done to James Chappell. I'll give him a shout out. You do need people in your club like that. Just started to get a bit uncomfortable on this seat now. You can tell it's time for a little wander.
50 overs is a long time to sit and watch cricket.
Big swing and a miss. I'm loving my 172 at the moment. It's staying 172.
10 balls left. Don't think you're going to get 10 dots though.
I'm not going to get 10 dots.
I think he's going to attack most of these.
See if I can get another video up quick.
Good force a wicket.
Can I get another wicket for Claire's end of season?
You got it.
I can.
It's almost uncanny.
All I need is to get my camera out, take a bit of film, and caught and bowled Wren. Wren takes his 3rd wicket. 3 for 27 now. So well done, Harry. Well deserved. 172 for 8.
Actually, I think if Andy, if it goes to 175 or above, I think Andy should get the beers when he comes down. Not get the beers, or claim the beers off of us too, if he was to come
that's
down.
a good point. Yeah, there is a beer up for you, Andrew, if you can make it down to Stanlake. I don't know where you are.
He's based in Stanley.
Is he based in Stanlake? No, you don't need to come down at all. It's fine. You stay where you are. I think we'd have to honour it if he came down there.
Yes, yeah, of course. Even though it was a little bit of an advantage because he put the guess in.
A bit late, wasn't it? It's a bit late, I reckon, a bit late. Should we say it's null and void? I'm joking, Andrew, I really am.
You can have a Peroni 0.
Yeah. Pims?
Corona
You fancy
Zero.
Pims? Is Pims on?
Pims is on, and there is fruit. Chopped last night.
Oh, fantastic. And they say we're a jazz hat club. I can't believe it.
We're the only club in Oxfordshire to have Pims on tap.
Probably does signify that we're a jazz hat club.
Let me see your jazz hands.
We have also got a piano in the pavilion. And if you've got a piano in the pavilion, I think you'd be classed as a jazz hat club. Don't think we've got any pianists.
No.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Pretty well much out of tune as well.
Yeah. That was a really
eight
good
balls,
delivery.
8 dots.
I'm loving this. I could be dead on.
Andy says Peroni, please.
Peroni, please. Is that a new make? Is it a new brand? New ale? Peroni, please. He's almost supping that now. This could be another wicket.
You haven't got your camera out. That's the
Oh
problem.
no! What have I done?
Get your camera out. It'll be a wicket.
Right, camera's out. 173 for 8. Luke Liss drifts by the scorebox, the commentary box.
That sun has come out. That is the sun. I'll take the dog for a lap, actually.
For a little wander.
Yeah, half time. Something to eat. Cup of coffee.
So Wren in from the bare pit end to Woods. It's hitting on the glove and it's gone for a single. $174 for 8 in the 49 overs gone. So the last over,
will be bowled by Gus.
Gavlar.
Very active phone.
Just sold something on Vinted. Thank you very much. For a whopping £3. I won't be buying you a beer after that, would I? 94 for 8, the fourth 11. So they have recovered from 11 for 5. Paddy's looking for a red inker, I'm sure.
I like this, yeah.
Try and
Get the
a wicket
camera out.
from. That's a photo. That's a wide. That's a great take from Frankie Beans there, wasn't it?
There's
Fantastic.
A little bit of comedy going on. The batter falls over. Nearly lost his balance backwards, which is always a little bit dangerous because
Could've
you
been
can
onto the
collide
stumps,
into your
couldn't it?
own stumps, which is a...
Definitely could have gone that way, couldn't he? Oh, I missed that. That was going to be a big hit. That's a big hit out to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Useful runs these for Shipton.
Actually,
in the
that's
last
a
over.
good question for you. If you do fall back onto your own wicket and the ball is wide, I guess you still get the 1 run for the wide, do you?
That's a good question, Matt.
Yeah,
That's a
I like
good
that one.
question.
So for all you
It's not out.
cricket, all you cricket experts out there, what is the ruling on that? So batter falls back, hits his own wicket, but the ball is wide. I'm guessing he is definitely out.
I think he's not out.
You think he's not out? Oh, okay.
I've got another one. I've got another one.
A machine.
Mind you, it's on my other phone, which is I can't send it to anybody because I haven't got WhatsApp or anything on there. I've got message. Could email it, couldn't I? Have I got emails on there?
Man with 2 phones.
Well, I've started to use another phone for my coaching purely and simply because I've got Full Track AI and Coach's Eye.
Oh, okay.
So it takes too much information on your phone, too much gigabytes. So I thought if I got another one, it would make sense. Thank you to GiftGaff. Anyway,
Sean Miller comes out.
Sean Miller, it's not Stanley Askew, it's definitely Sean Miller. Oh yeah, it is Stanley Askew at the other end, of course. This is 10 and 11. 179 for 9. Unlucky, Andrew. Nowhere near right. Oh, good little movement across the right-handed Miller. Great servant to Shipton Under Wychwood, this man. Super cricketer. Super fit guy as well. I think you can only be out stumped off a wide.
Can be out.
It can be. A batsman can be hit wicket off a wide ball and crease. 8 wickets, their wickets bring by battle. While the ball is in play and the bowlers enter this delivery strike. Can be hit wicket off a wide ball.
So you would get the 1.
Could be not out. That's chipped into a gap. And they come back for a 2.
And that's it. 182.
182 for 9 from their 50 overs, Shipton.
Okay.
A little bit more than the 2 commentators thought in this box, but
Not by a
massively.
vast amount.
Not
You
by
were
a vast
10
amount.
runs. 10 runs short, and I was 12 runs short.
Oh, When white ball's been called, neither batter should be out under any of the laws
except for hit wicket, obstructing the field, run out and stumped. So I was.
You were right.
My gut feeling was
you were very good there.
You were out. So
Well done, Matt.
okay. So I am going to dash because I've got to take the dog for a walk and a few other
I'll
things.
just take you through the
And I'll
scorecard.
Open up the score box so you can get out.
Yes, thank you very much. I will do the score. So, after Oxford Downs won the toss this morning, elected to have a bowl first, Shipton have amassed 182 for 9, and the scorecard, as you can see, Ben Norgrove run out by Kirtley Slatter for 16, Senior bowled Rivet for 13, swinging across the line. Aaron White, Cool Cross bowled Herbert 36, decent innings that. And Norwich bowled Mahmood 10. That was a little bit of a sweep that he dragged back round onto the stump. Callum Taylor, useful innings there. Court Crouch bowled Wren for 33, held it together in the middle order. And Nelson wasn't out on Nelson, unfortunately, so we didn't have that. But it was Court Slatter bowled Herbert for 6. Marston, really bright and breezy, 35, got the things going until Harry Wren bowled him, and then Darren Gordon was caught and bowled Wren for 5, and Greg Woods was bowled Gus Watts for 10, Stanley Askew not out 3, Sean Miller not out 1, 182 for 9. The bowling figures: Gus Watts 10 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 42. Nick Rivet bowled beautifully, 10 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 28. Alex Ling 7 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 21. Waz Mahmood, probably the standout bowler for me from a economy rate point of view, 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 17. Sam Herbert, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 33. And then a bright and breezy spell from Harry Wren at the end. 5 overs, no maidens, 3 for 29. So that leaves Oxford Downs needing 183 for victory from their 50 overs. Join us later after the tea break for more action. Thanks for watching. One thing I would say at this point is that Ox Sports Unleashed, a YouTube channel that myself and Kieran Bushnell host on a Thursday night. Matt Bowden is the producer, along with Patrick Locke, Wes Spearman, Colin Ryde and Dan Smith. We provide sort of grassroots sports across our lovely county of Oxfordshire, and we would love you to subscribe to our channel. The ultimate goal for Ox Sports Unleashed is to basically put some money back into grassroots sports, and we can't do that until our YouTube channel gets over 1,000 subscribers. So it really is cap in hand. Please search for Ox Sports Unleashed on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. You don't have to watch us, although I think we've interviewed some greats of the game across Oxfordshire in the last 6 months. In our first series we did 26 episodes actually, and we followed a new boxer into the professional circuit in Brad Axe, Formula Ford racing driver Ben Cox, and Oxford City Stars ice hockey. We had that. We followed Aunt Sally. We've got some new features. We had paddle tennis with our very own George Sambach, and badminton with our very own James Lauder, and some really interesting interviews with Witney Football Club, who've reformed, and Chinna Rugby, who are now in the National League for Rugby, in the Championship, which is the highest sport you could have in our county at the moment. So even higher than Oxford United. I think it's the same as Oxford United now. They're in the Championship actually. So some real good things that we have on there. We're going to follow a little bit of netball. We follow Witney hockey and 1 or 2 other hockey. Obviously there's Harlequins in the rugby, and our very own Gosford All Blacks and Barnes. So loads that we actually bring to you on Ox Sports Unleashed. We try and bring a different sport to you every week. Interviews, videos, and results service as well across our county. So, like I say, if you haven't had a chance to watch us, just search us Ox Sports Unleashed. It's well worth a visit and a view. Thanks for that. We'll see you in about 25 minutes. Welcome back to the live stream at Stanlake. Oxford Downs second 11 versus Shipton Under Wychwood first 11. And our opening batters are the Bat Doctor, Sam Cross taking guard, middle I reckon, and Harry Wren, a right-hander. And opening the bowling for Shipton Under Wychwood is going to be Callum Taylor. So Oxford Downs are chasing 183 for victory. Stock delivery from Callum normally is the away swinger. Does swing the ball, and he's got the conditions to help him today, so it'll be interesting to see how things go. Well done to Joe Root, being the highest century maker in an England shirt, 34, 103 today against Sri Lanka, so well done to Joe Root. First ball then, Callum Taylor from the bare pit end, big swinger into Sam Cross. He's managed to let that go past his outside edge, and obviously there is no run. Peter Bellows waving hands. Is he not playing today?
I guess he's not.
He might be. He might now be off the field after bowling for the threes. 204 for 7. Broughton and North Newington today. It did feel like it was a bit close, that. It was a bit close. Big swing back into the pads there. And Oxford Downs lose their first wicket. Third ball in. Second ball in, sorry. It's not quite a primary for the Bat Doctor, but he's gone for naught. Good. Did say his ball to the right-hander is the ball that swings away. It's obviously swinging into the left-hander, and he's got that about right. Just fell over a little bit, Sam, on that one, I think. Fell over a little bit, so head was over a little bit offside, played around that front pad, and I think that was pretty adjacent, to be honest. Here's my appraisal there. Good game for Oxford United.
Well, yeah, 1-1 at the moment. I know it's not a match of the day, but I am going to mention my other favourite team, Plucky Little Ipswich, because a good friend of mine is a big Ipswich Town supporter.
He can't read, he can't write, but he can drive a tractor.
Yeah. And they're 1-1. Hopefully they'll secure their first point in the Premiership.
Who were they playing today?
Fulham.
Because they had a massively hard start, didn't they?
Yeah, it wasn't the easiest of starts. Man City and Liverpool, first two games.
Not easy. So in comes the white helmeted. Helmeted, is that another word I've made up today?
I think helmeted is okay.
Is okay? Okay, that's Frankie Crouch. So the third ball here from Callum Taylor. Big swinger again. He does swing the ball. Very capable bowler is Callum. And the fielding is one slip, surprisingly. I thought they might have two. Gully, short extra cover, backward point, extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, quite deep. Short mid-wicket, which is Sean Miller, and a wide fine leg, almost a deep backward square leg, which is probably redundant when somebody's swinging the ball as much as Callum does away from the right-hander. But
so in the ones game, Wokingham at 86-1 after 18. So
we're going along at a rate.
Yeah, who got the wicket?
Shem. Good old Shem, 1 for 11 off 4. Nice shot there from Frankie Crouch for no run. Callum, after diving to stop that one, hurt his knee a little bit, but he runs in for his last ball of this over. And again, big swinger, and Frankie Crouch lets that go harmlessly by. And that ends the first over. Not the first over that Oxford Downs 2's wanted. And no score on the board with 1 wicket departed, that of Sam Cross.
So Peter Bellows apparently on childcare duty, and a big rugby game
Springboks versus All Blacks.
Ah, yeah, two of the rugby playing nations in the world.
Didn't play today then.
Of the
So didn't that open the bowling for the
6
threes?
playing nations in the world. Maybe there's more on that. I'm just doing them a disservice, aren't I?
I don't know.
How many rugby playing nations are
I
there?
have no clue, mate. Rugby's not one of my fortes, I'm afraid.
I don't think you'll be playing rugby anytime soon with that knee
Not
either.
really. Never did. With a good knee. Right then, new bowler from the Chapel End is going to be a youngster in Stanley Askew. Plays for Oxfordshire under 16s. Looking forward for him to being possibly in my squad for next year in the under 18s. Obviously, we'll have to go through the assessment process during the winter. Starts in 6 weeks' time, Matt.
Wow.
6 weeks' time. We don't get much time off as coaches.
Will you have some new entries in the because there's like phases, isn't there? You get people who are recommended, and they have to go through like a preliminary elimination.
Yeah.
Do you get many in that in the under 18s? Will you
Not
get
as
a
many.
handful?
Not as many.
Not
as
like
the,
under 11s
no, it's
and
not.
under 15,
No.
under 13s.
Yeah, absolutely. We don't get as many. We do get a few because now parents can nominate their own child. So
Oh, can
Stanley, yep.
Ah.
Stanley Askew moves in. That's a decent Yorker dug out by Harry Wren. Good start from Stanley, right on the money. Got a really nice action. Really good kid. Like I say, looking forward to working with him in the winter. Should he be successful in getting through the early stages of phase 1 of our
And how big's
assessment
the
process?
squad in the under 18s?
You normally
22?
no,
More than that, is it?
no, it's less than that.
Is it 20?
No, we've
18?
well,
Oh, sorry.
18 last a bit of pace there actually. 18, but with Henry Welsh and Alfie Smethurst in that 18, and we saw Henry once. So we had Henry for one, we had Alfie for none because they're dual registered players with Sussex.
Doesn't that surely that opens up 2 more spots for you? Really?
No, it didn't. We were not allowed to bring anybody else in. And then one lad that we put through decided that he had a better deal with Northants. And we were down to 15. We wanted to bring another seamer back in, but that wasn't going to happen either. We were left with 15. And sure enough, what happens in 1 or 2 games, we've only got 6 of our under 18s available. So we've had to dip into the under 16s, who've been very good, I have to say, and some good cricketers in the under 16s, so it hasn't caused us a problem, and it's good for their development. But yeah, we need a bigger squad at under 18s level.
Yeah, you would have thought so. With holidays and everything else.
Injuries.
20, I would have absolute minimum.
Yep. Quick single taken there quite easily, but it was only just short of, or just wide of short extra cover there. So first runs on the board, Downs 1 for 1. Wren opens his account with that single. So probably we'll get 55, probably through 50-ish for the assessment process. That's what it was last year, so I'm expecting the same sort of numbers. Might be slightly more coming through from the under 16s, I'm not sure, but it's a process that we have to go through. I wish all young cricketers who are coming along all the very best for that, because you're always looking for the next Andrew Strauss or Alistair Cook. It's a great bit of bowling. There's a bit of bounce there. It's flicked off the glove, through to the keeper, and Downs are reeling. 1 for 2. Crouch walking back to the pavilion, bat under arm. Looking a bit despondent. He's also gone for a duck. So Downs are in a bit of trouble here. A couple of bowlers that, one that's swinging it, one hitting the deck. So that's all good stuff at the moment. So
James Lauder next. When you're batting at 4, you don't expect to be in the second over.
no. Just hoping he can steady the ship even. Came in at number 3 a couple of weeks ago while I was here and played a very uncharacteristic shot. Got caught sort of mid-wicket. So he needs to get himself in. Has a tendency to follow the wider ball. Likes the cut shot. Can be a strength of Mr. Lauder, but it can also be a weakness. So we'll see how he goes about that. Hasn't had the amount of runs that he would have liked for this season, that's for sure. Somebody who has scored a lot of runs for us in the past. Looks straight at first ball. Does not need to play that. Does not need to play that first ball. That's a get me out shot. It really is. If that had bounced a bit more, he would have been in trouble. Should have been letting that go all day long, first ball. Especially with the scoreboard at 1 for 2. So, that's 2 overs gone. 2 really good overs for Shipton, actually. Downs reeling up 1 for 2. Fortunately, I didn't have the camera out there to take those 2
Oh,
wickets.
I know, yeah. Well, it's normally, well, maybe if you bring the camera out now, we'll get 4s and 6s.
But you never know. You never know. I don't think Harry dies wondering. He does go after the ball, that's for sure. Did speak to him a couple of weeks ago saying just wait for the ball a little bit longer. You're a good player. Just wait for it, play under your eye line a little bit more. And he's done that quite nicely on that delivery, actually. Certainly a talented cricketer. Did my sales pitch on Ox Sports Unleashed just before the tea break, Matt, you'll be pleased to know.
Well done.
It's a little bit of a limp from Callum Taylor, I think. I'm not sure he's bounding in quite as quickly as he was the first couple of deliveries. He fell down to try and stop that ball. I think that's hurt him a little bit. It's a beautiful delivery, just gentle away swing, come forward to it, come on, nick me off, he's saying. And that goes past the outside edge of Wren's bat, or bowled. Wokenham going along at a fair rate, aren't they, against us? 92 for 1 off 20. It's nicely weighted though there. He's waited for the ball, played it under his eye line, dabbed it down into the gully region. Where Ben Norgrove does the fielding. Nice chat with Ben earlier today. All things Shipton and all things his sister. He's got a chance to play in the Under-19 World Cup for England.
Oh, nice.
So
Where is
it's
that
in
been?
Malaysia.
Malaysia?
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder what the wickets will be like over there. If anybody has played cricket in Malaysia, could you let us know what the wickets are like over there? If anybody knows what they're like, please give us a shout. Be good to know. We might learn something more today. We learned 3 things today already. Not out. Pitched outside leg. That's not... It may have been hitting, but it's certainly pitched outside leg there. So that's the end of
The umpire shook
count
his head
tails.
immediately,
Yeah,
didn't he?
Yeah, he did. 2 O's, 2 maidens, 1 for naught. Good bowling. Keeping the pressure on the Oxford Downs batters here. Oh, we got 7 off that over as well, Matt. Pitched outside leg. Don't. Second ball. Do not go for that. Another bit of a washy. I can't even say it, Matt. Wishy-washy, I don't know, hanging your washing out to dry outside the off stump. Do not need to play that, Mr. Lauder. Team's 1 for 2. You can't be playing those. That's all right. It's a full toss.
Better if you hit it for runs, though.
Yep. Just got a toe end to that, didn't he? Low full toss, in fairness. Bowler looking for that Yorker, no doubt. When I've seen Stanley Askew bowl previously, I've always been really impressed with the young man, so it's good to watch him in action today. It's a very smooth run up, but that's put away for the first boundary of the Oxford Downs innings there by James Lauder through backward point. Big strength. So Warner also can be his weakness, could be his downfall. But he got on top of that one. It raced away actually across the outfield.
Lightning. I'm a bit AWOL the ball. Went. Oh, they found it. There it is. It's like half times in the football.
It's another wicket. It's a play on. Didn't get back and across and in line with that, I'm afraid. Front foot went a little bit to leg side, looking for that little gap down through backward point, and it's just a drag on. And Downs are in dire straits here. 5 for 3 in the 4th over. Second wicket for young Stanley.
Looks like Waz. Bit of a change of the order. Thought it was going to be Kirtley next. It looks like Waz. Oh, definitely is Waz. Going to require quite a bit of rebuilding here. Just occupy some crease time.
I suppose there is the situation here with the left and right hand combination. That's always a good thing to have. Waz does tend to go after it, so he could, you know, take the attack back to the bowlers. I think this is a bit early for him though in the 4th over. Ball is doing things.
Not wanting to sound defeatist, but how many points have we got already with 9 wickets?
Well, 9
probably
wickets,
3 or 4.
It might be, I reckon it's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it might be 6 points.
6 points?
I think it's 6 points.
Oh, wow. Okay. And the first batting point's at 80, isn't it? Something like
I
that?
think it is in this, isn't it? Or 75, I don't know, actually. So many different rules. Oh, I cannot believe the way we're going about this run chase at this. I shouldn't say we. Nothing to do with me at all in the
surprising, a surprising way Oxford Downs are going about this run chase.
That's what I was meant to say, wasn't it? It's a bit of a wish. Oh, there we go again. Let's put it this way. It was a hanging your bat out to dry outside off stump and a play and a miss. Good bowling from Stanley though. Let's put us under pressure here. Bowled, well played. Shipton with their tails up after 4 overs. Downs in dire straits, 5 for 3. And Wren is 1 not out. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
6 bowling points.
6.
So 6 bowling points. And actually you've got to get to 100.
Yep.
And then 125, 150.
Yeah. It's 80 in the lower tiers. Taylor in from the bear pit end to bowl to Wren. He's actually trialled that in a little bit rather than his standard away swinger. And Wren pushes that, squeezes that through the mid wicket for a single.
I might just put that up on there because it's always a mystery to me, the points scored I am going to grab that.
Keep chucking that on the floor, Matt. What am I doing? Used to having this in my pocket on a Thursday night instead of just on the table. Perhaps I ought to do that again because I'm a bit clumsy. No, let's just leave it there. Be fine.
Wide. Could be 2 wides.
Could be 5.
Oh.
No, it's not going to get there. Not going to get there, but it's going to be 4 wides. Good running from Harry Wren there, actually. Just wonder if there's any view of getting a high-backed sofa in here. 2-seater sofa, a bit more comfortable than the old comms box. Bear's crying out for a window here, isn't he, on the right-hand side, so he can see a little bit more. It's well bowled. Bit of swing, bit of bounce. Well played by Harry Wren there. Again, waited for the ball, played it under his nose, dabbed it down quite nicely. Taylor's definitely limping as he goes back to his mark. So he just wants sympathy from his colleagues. Running in okay. It's a nice shot for no run. It was well stopped at short. Extra cover. So just goes through the field again. Slip gully, backward point, short extra cover. Cover, mid off, mid on, short mid wicket. And deep, fine leg, or deep backward square leg, really. It's a big swing and a miss there. It's an enterprising shot when your side's 10 for 3. Great work from Paul Fowler there on the WhatsApp. A little bit of bounce again, well played. Could say it's all gone quiet in the comms box.
It's all gone quiet over there.
Well, that kept a bit low, and that's well played.
It's like the football fans say, if it's very quiet in the crowd, is there a fire alarm or something along those lines? Is it a library? Anyway, I found the points. Here we go. I've just put them up on the screen so you can see what the points are. Hopefully we get the full 25, but we have got 6 already because we've taken 9 wickets. Shame we didn't take that last wicket. You get that 7 points.
Absolutely.
So to make sure we need actually to get to 175, which is virtually the score that Shipton have got anyway. So to get 10 points, we need 175 runs after taking those 9 wickets. Anyway, let me pull that out of the way.
That's an edge through the slip cordon, and it's gone for 4. Waz opens his account with a boundary. The score moves on to 14 for 3 in the 6th over. Unlucky that from Stanley. Well bowled again. Loving your camera work there, Matt.
It's like
Maslin's come into the attack for Downs with Henry Welsh 1 over, no maidens, 0 for 3. Luke Maslin 1.1 overs, 0 for 4. 105 for 1 Wokingham, going along quite nicely halfway and halfway. That's going to be a wide, and it's going to be 2 wides.
field scuttles round because of this left-right-handed partnership. Makes for very slow cricket, doesn't it? In terms of overs bowled, particularly if they're taking a lot of singles.
Yep, does help. Puts the bowler off. Got to think about his lines and lengths
Yeah, he's
against
got to
each.
change the side of the wicket. I know some bowlers.
I'm pleased he hasn't gone round the wicket yet.
Look at this.
This is quite
Thank
good.
you very much. Oh, look at this. Shh. I got some chicken selects because look at that. Would you like one, Darryl?
Oh, I'm good, actually. Thank you very much for offering. Smells nice in the com box now.
I better turn my mic off so everybody doesn't hear me munch. I've got my 3, aren't I? Yeah.
Wren giving himself room there. It was quite a nice little shot, actually, out to mid-off. There's no run. Good to put the young bowler off his stride a little bit. See how he can come back with somebody moving about their crease a little bit. So Askew in from the chapel end. Nice smooth rhythmical run up. Big slog across the line really there from Harry Wren. It has gone for 4. So he now moves on to 6. The score on to 20.
I think Shipton will be too obviously good away 4 runs, but playing those kind of shots, they are going to generate opportunities.
They will. Little dab into the offside, easy single, well run Was. 21 the score moves into, up to even.
Here's a good question. What would the Duckworth-Lewis? Here's a good question for Darryl. What would the Duckworth-Lewis par be? Maybe we should do a double or quits.
Double or quits? It's really harsh. You've looked at the screen and I haven't.
Oh no, I'll give you.
No. I'm trying to work this back through what it should be. They've lost wickets, which is really difficult on Duckworth-Lewis. And it's the end of the 7th over. Let me work this out. 50 overs,
I'll give you
3.5.
6 runs either way. Does that sound generous enough? Or 7 runs either way?
7 runs either way.
7 runs either way.
3.5 an over. So we've had, I think, Duckworth-Lewis at this moment in time would be 31.
50.
50? Oh, it's an edge. Missed by the slip. That's going through for 4. Well bowled. 50? It's because of the 3 wickets, of course. It's definitely because of the 3 wickets. It doesn't really go on run rate. I was trying to work it back through run rate and the wickets forward, but I was well off, wasn't I? Double or quits, did you say? How rude. I wasn't going to enjoy that beer. That's out. It's dropped. That's an incredible bit of cricket. It was well bowled. It was a bit of a false shot from Wren. Sacked the juggler, definitely, because he must have juggled it 3 or 4 times. It went up in the air and it looked like Callum Taylor, the bowler, was in his follow-through, was going to take the rebound, but fell short of both of them in the end. Quite an interesting passage of play, that, to be fair. Not sure Callum Taylor's going to be bowling too much longer. He's really limping back to his mark. But we shall see what happens. He certainly runs in okay. just hobbles as he goes back to his mark. Another quick single, well run Was. Limping quite as much this time. Plenty of noise in the Shipton field, as it would be rightly, having Downs on the rack. There was a little bit of recovery here. We were, Oxford Downs were 5 for 3. They're now 26 for 3. Always a partnership in a game of cricket. I try and tell that to my under-18s. Don't worry if there's a partnership. There normally is in a game of cricket. You've got to work really hard to get your team on the front foot.
It's Nelson at Wokingham.
Well, that could be. It's definitely a Nelson at Downs. He's keeping wicket for Shipton. Taylor in again from the bare pit end to Was Mahmood, who's played a nice shot out to point for no run. Good positional play there from the batter. So, after 7 overs, Downs 26 for 3, Was Mahmood 4, Harry Wren 8, not out. Sri Lanka have lost their first wicket. Atkinson has taken the wicket, caught Root. So Oxford Downs force bowled out for 114. The opposition are 13 for naught after 3 overs. He has been given. Caught in at short extra cover. Stanley Askew takes his 3rd wicket. And that's the end of Harry Wren walking off for 8. So, we have to say Shipton are
Well and truly on top.
100% on top in this game. 26 for 4 in the 8th over. Stanley Askew's figures 3.1 overs, no maidens, 3 for 16. Callum Taylor 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 6.
He's doing his Oxfordshire under 18s chances. I shouldn't say, but can't be harming them, that's for certain.
Against one of the best sides in Div 2 of the Cherwell, you'd definitely say well bowled, young man. Again, probably just playing away from his body again a little bit. Harry there playing the shot, pushing out at it, and a good catch there at short extra cover. Had a lifeline earlier at short extra cover where there was that juggling act, but it wasn't to be this time. Very good catch low down. So, in comes the Oxford Downs 2's captain, Curtly Slater. Curtly Slater? Slater?
Slatter. Slats.
Slats. It's a lovely shot through mid-wicket. I have to say it's a great shot first ball. And I think that's going to go away for 4. And it does. Good chase there by the Shipton fielder. But a really good start from Curtly there. Opens his account with a boundary. Score moves on to 30. A loss of 4 wickets. Two noises there.
Two noises always difficult to tell which order they hit, and
Well,
also
that's-
whether the bat is hitting the pad rather than
Absolutely.
the ball involved.
Had an incident down in Norfolk where our left-handed number 3 bat and pad very, very close together. Two noises. Big shout for LBW, umpire straight up, which I thought was a bit too quick because it must have been an element of doubt because there was definitely two noises. Bat and pad were incredibly close together against a seam bowler. If it's against a slower bowler, you've probably got better chance to know that it's hit the pad first. But against a seamer, you're guessing. You're guessing.
The doubt goes with the batter, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely guessing in that. So I felt sorry for our number 3. It's racing through backward point, that one. It's going to be a couple of runs. Good chase. It's going to be a wide down leg side. Good pace though.
So we had a couple of interesting things happen in junior games this year. One of which I was umpiring, one of which I was scoring at. So I'll let you. So the one I was umpiring, the batter hit the ball into the ground. The ball came up off the ground, then came off the top of his bat again, and then was caught.
Not out.
Not out is the call I correctly gave. But then the youngsters on that team then say, well, we're appealing for hit ball twice, but it wasn't deliberate.
Not out.
Not out. So good. I got that one right. But it did make me think for a second or two, because obviously it was clean caught off the bat. But
It's the first instance that takes precedent, basically. You, whatever happens what's the word I'm looking for? Subsequently is irrelevant. So
the other interesting incident is the stumps had already been taken out. Not completely. The bails have been removed for a first run-out opportunity, and then on the overthrow, the ball comes back in, and the fielder pulls the stump out the ground before he's collected the ball in the other hand, and then as he has the stump in one hand and the ball in the other, says, "How's that?" And then at the point, then he puts the ball onto the thing. The fielder was the batter was then in. So it was again not out decision, which I think is the correct decision on field. But it was odd that he pulled the stump out the ground first.
would have been out had it got the ball in the hand and taken the wicket out at the same time.
Yeah.
You can't take the wicket out first.
Because he actually reached across, collected it like that, and then grabbed the ball. So I'm pleased to say Oxford are now 2-1 up.
Who scored the second?
Tyler Goodrum, homegrown talent.
Good man.
Sparky Harris scored the first, and he's got his Wales call up. He really is hobbling here, the bowler, isn't he?
I definitely think it's sympathy because he runs in absolutely no problems at all. I think if I was hobbling that much, I wouldn't be running in quite as smoothly. That's going to be 4, backward a point. Nicely played by Kirtley, actually. Just waited for the swing, waited for the bounce, played a really nice shot there. He's moved into double figures. He's now on 11. Score has moved on to 38 for 4 in the 10th over. But again, it's like he's hardly going to walk.
I'm guessing it's maybe like a blister injury, because something like a blister injury does cause you to hobble, but when you're running, you just kind of ignore it. It's not like a muscular injury.
Yeah,
maybe.
well, I think he went down on his knee trying to stop, ball coming back, and he keeps sort of rubbing his knee. So I think Curley's in. He's quite a tall chap, Curley. He's taller than you think, and he's probably playing this really well because he's getting good stride in, and he's negating that little bit of swing that Taylor's produced this afternoon. So nick off now. I said that, wasn't he? But no, he's playing this really well. I have to say, he's taking a big stride in and negating that swing, as I said. How many listeners, viewers we got?
14.
14.
I think we've
Good afternoon, everyone.
got up to 19.
Thanks for joining us. Please give us a wave or a shout out or any information that you might be doing on a Saturday afternoon rather than watching cricket. It's the end of the 9th over. Callum Taylor, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 10. Stanley Askew, 4 overs, no maidens, 3 for 24. Score is 38 for 4.
Duckworth Lewis par. Duckworth Lewis Stern par. What do you reckon now?
72.
Oh, well done, Dave.
I looked at that time, I cheated. I'm not going to lie.
Does seem
Without my
high.
glasses, though,
72.
that seems high to me, to be fair. But we are 4 wickets down. So,
Yeah, and chasing 182. It's not.
yeah. So there's going to be a change of bowling here. Actually, they've taken Stanley Askew out of the attack. Could have bowled another 3, but they brought Greg Woods in. He's somebody is a similar height. Oh no, I lied. He's just been shining the ball for Stanley. It's very kind of him. Still going to be Askew from the Chapel End. Still haven't seen anybody hit the chapel in this from this ground. It's a big hit.
Yeah, I don't think our neighbour in that building would be overly chuffed if he got a ball there either.
Pretty sure not. Pretty sure not.
It's a pretty rare event. In the league cricket, it's a pretty rare event, any of the houses getting disturbed. It's the mismatches that you occasionally get in either the cup cricket or the Sunday cricket, where you will occasionally get an absolute gun bat against a dibbly dobbler, which generates very big hits indeed. I think we're
The short ball, Waz took it on, gets the top edge down to third man for a boundary. Not in control, but it's 4 to the board. Downs will be relieved by that it didn't go straight up in the air for a catch to the keeper. And the score moves on to 42, with Waz moving on, only dealing in boundaries, on 8. Always going to take that on Waz, to be fair. Stanley, you could say, quite expensive in his 4.2 overs so far, but it's the wicket column that he'll be very, very pleased about. It's a full toss. It's going to hit through extra cover. It's a better, more controlled shot. It's not going to go to the boundary this time. It's well brought back in, but it's going to be a well-run 3. That's stopped Waz dealing in boundaries. Looks like he might have pulled a little bit of a muscle there, and that running back for that third, I don't know. So he's rubbing his hip, the side of his leg. There's a little bit of muscle strain there, possibly. Keeping a close eye on that. Yeah, he dabbled with that one. It's good bowling. It's good length. Pulled Curtly into the shot. Wasn't sure whether to play it or not. Outcome was a play and a miss. Bowler's victory, I would say, on that one. Stanley Stanley Askew in from the Chapel End. Bowls to Curtly Slatter on his legs. Nicely played off his legs for a single.
There's a spectator on the pitch then, there was. He's just going to come past us here. Nearly got involved in that.
I know. I was ready to grab her.
I missed that. I thought it was. I was looking at the top with James Lauder's little un on the pitch. I thought that's what he meant. That could have been dangerous on a bike.
Well, the ball wasn't in the air, was it? It was never. I don't think so, anyway.
So, after the power play, 10 overs gone. Managed it this time. I was paying attention. 46 for 4. Was Mahmood 11 not out. Curtly Slatter 12 not out. Wickets to 4. Sam Cross in second ball of the day. Of their innings. LBW Carntalu for his duck. Harry Wren caught Aaron White, bowled Stanley Askew for 8. Frankie Crouch, beautiful deliveries from Stanley Askew there, caught Jamie Nelson for a duck. James Lauder bowled by Stanley Askew for 4. Taylor continuing, even though he's hobbling. It's a short ball. Well stopped by Senior in the backward point region. Field is a slip, a gully, very sort of silly mid-off really, mid-off, extra cover, backward point, short mid-wicket, deep backward square leg and a deep mid-on. Good shot from Curtly there. It's only for 1, but it was a nice straight drive. Woods doing the fielding, no relation. Score moves on 4 for 47, doing it the Australian way. As we've had chooks.
Chooks, get your chooks out.
Get your chooks out. Pardon?
Chickens.
Chicken. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I thought there was some sort of innuendo going on there, but obviously not.
How long do you think before we see Sean bowling?
Lately, he hasn't come on, first or second change. They've held him back, to be fair. He sort of bowled almost in the last 20, because he does bowl good areas.
I'm about to say, you would have thought
He's not a massive turner of the ball.
Well, he strangles the run rate, that's for certain.
Yes, he does do that. What has done, Taylor and Askew have given them a great chance, real platform for somebody like Sean to come on with another bowler to take wickets.
Yeah.
And perhaps him not taking wickets, but
To
keeping,
turn the screw.
Yeah, absolutely. So they've still got Greg Woods, they've still got Aaron White, they've still got Sean Miller. I'm trying to think. I think that's their bowling unit. Darren Gordon, I don't know if he bowls, he probably does. Not out. That's going down leg side for me, that one.
Height was right.
Good delivery, end of the over. 11 overs gone, 47 for 4. Mahmood 11. Slatter 13. What was it? Chicken? What did you have?
Chicken selects. They're very tasty, they were. You only get 3. You're just putting an order in, are you?
No. Matt said, got any news? I put, Matt's had chicken selects. Am I banging against? Is it me you doing?
No, it's the top door. It is.
And Reggie has scored a goal. Poor fella.
Nice.
Is he playing football, or is that just in the nets behind us?
No, it's at Duck, I would imagine.
Is it? He's playing. He's playing for Ducky, is
He
he?
does, yeah.
Good lad.
Freddie Fowler has hung up his football boots to concentrate on cricket.
Good boy. Like it. Very
could be-
sensible.
I could be wrong on that front.
That's a great shot from Curly. It was a wide, long hop really at the end of the day, and he's just gone across his stumps there and played a lovely square cut. 50 up for the Downs, 51 for 4 in the 12th over. 52 minutes. Yeah, this is Darren Gordon. I did think he was the other bowler.
First over.
Little bit of swing there, to be fair. He has given me the thumbs up. Add to Reggie scoring a goal. Sorry, that's funny.
42 for 2. Wokingham have lost a second wicket here. Henry Welsh has taken a wicket.
Good boy, well, Squelchy.
Taking out Imran Malik. Still in a little bit of trouble. Actually, more than a little bit of trouble. 18 overs to get 100 runs.
Yeah, that's in the balance for me there, actually, because obviously people coming in later in the order for Downs didn't get the ball away. So I think that's going to be a good game.
Looks like it's been the first 6 of the match. Sean Khan.
Wasn't he in Jungle Book?
Yeah, I think he was it?
I think I have a feeling that may have been on comms when
Sean
Bear and
Khan.
Bards
Oh, okay.
were on.
Wasn't he in Jungle Book?
Wasn't he in Jungle Book?
Mowgli.
Mowgli.
Baloo.
It's not the same spelling, actually, is it? So it can't be right. Shere Khan, wasn't it?
Shere Khan.
Shere
it was,
Khan,
yeah.
yeah. Getting our Disney knowledge up to speed there. Not out.
Trust in me, just in me, trust in me.
Powley's into the attack. 0 for 3. Welch 5 overs, no maidens, 1 for 16. Interesting. It's the end of the 12th over. Oxford Downs second 11, 53 for 4. Shipton Under Wychwood first 11 on top. Taylor continues to bowl from the bare pit end. His figures at the moment immaculate. 6 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 11. Darren Gordon's first over went for 6. And Stanley Askew, the standout bowler for me. 5 overs, no maidens, 3 for 32. I've got Downs into this predicament. It's a nice shot, using the swing to his advantage there. Does have the inducker, but it's quite a noticeable change in action, and very often goes down the leg side. Greg Woods is loosening up. This could be Taylor's last over. It's nicely bowled. Nicely played as well. Should give Kirtley some credit there as well. He played that really nicely. Good ball, well played. Good cricket. The fourth 11 are up against it. The opposition are 43 for 1 off 10 overs. Great timing there from Kirtley, but it went straight to extra cover. No updates from the threes at the moment. They were chasing. Oh, I don't know how much they were chasing actually. It was 204 for 7 off 40. And it is 45 overs that. So, don't know what they would be chasing. Bourton and North Newton have started to play quite well at the back end of the season. Started quite poorly. Lost pretty much every game in the first half. But in the second half, they've obviously strengthened with university boys or people becoming more available and started to string a few results together. So it won't be an easy game for the third 11 today. It's gone quiet on the chat.
Give us a shout out.
Yeah. Really pleased to hear from you. It's another play and a miss.
Right hobble at the end there from the bowler. He is really in some discomfort there. Teammates telling him to keep on going. Soldier through.
It's only a knee.
You've got another. Like a kidney.
You've got another.
Yes, I know. Oxford United now 3 up and Preston down to 10 men.
Oh dear.
So you would hope.
One of those sides, aren't they, Preston North End? They've sort of flattered to deceive over the last few seasons. You'd think they should be pushing, but never have quite got there, have they? They've sort of been sort of 7th, 8th, 9th, haven't they, a lot of times? Am I right in saying that?
Yeah, that's a fair summary. They are an established championship team, though. So
Yes.
they're not
Good
quite
result. Good
glamorous.
result.
Yeah, if we hang fire, they've just been unlucky in both the 2 games we've lost this season. I know we're only 4 games in, and before the start of the season, if you had said we've got 6 points after 4 games, I would have definitely taken that.
In the championship, definitely.
Yeah, you've got to get one average just over a point a game to secure safety, which is obviously our primary mission.
Yep.
So,
Greg Lee, good player.
yes, Jamaican international.
Yep. I don't think he's hit that.
No, I don't think so.
No, he hasn't hit that. No, he hasn't hit that. For me, that was a really good delivery. I mean, it really did swing. But I heard absolutely nothing. There, I think it was just a good delivery.
Umpire didn't move.
Kirtley didn't even flinch there.
Did have a word to say to the keeper.
There's a lot of shaking heads, but for me, not out. I think it was a good decision. Always happens when you think you've got a wicket, it all gets a little bit unsavoury out in the middle for a few minutes. That's a nice little shot through short extra cover, but it's going to be no run. Certainly don't want it to get the history of between these 2 clubs. There is a history. And, we don't want that to
That's
happen
an old,
today.
old thing, I think.
Oh, it's a bit top.
And where you come from.
We-
Can you limp anymore? Yeah.
Well, he's limping back to his mark and then running in like a spring chicken.
Always has been. Always will be.
We've lost the live stream.
We have lost it. We're not even giving him wireless. Good time for me to go to the toilet then, Matt. go out this little door.
Camera, we're now back on there. Let's see if we have the camera back in.
Will I make it? Will I get through this little gap?
Oh, do you want me to come and do it?
I could do it, yeah.
Sorry about that, ladies and gents. I managed to kick a plug underneath the desk and disconnect the router, which then took our internet down. Haven't missed a lot. I don't know whether you. I don't know what point we went down. Hey, Lissy, we should have a picture again now, hopefully. Yeah, I don't know whether you saw there was a big appeal earlier for a caught behind. We couldn't hear a noise back here and it was given not out, but it was a good delivery. Right, we should be back up. Everything should be working. So working, I'm going to cruising to a victory at for our ones. Game doesn't actually mean anything to either side. I think Wokingham are already relegated, even if they win both games. Let me just have a quick look at that. Yeah, they're already relegated and we're already safe. So, bit of a shame that we couldn't. Well, there's still a little while to go in that game. So never say never, but it's Wokingham definitely have the upper hand at the moment. And I haven't put the camera back. God. Bowler really struggling here, Callum Taylor. See whether Daryl can get back in. This will be interesting. Don't hit your head. Oh, well done. Nothing much. A couple of nice shots for a couple of boundaries. Oh no, one was cut off. There was a great bit of fielding.
I can tell you it is now raining.
Is it? What, mizzle?
Bowling. He's definitely struggling here, isn't he? Running between the wickets.
Yeah, definitely some mizzle.
Muscle.
Hopefully it doesn't get any more on that, because I'll have to go and look after the camera.
Just spitting a little bit. No danger of the game being called off at this moment or taking the players off the field.
blow through, won't it?
Yeah, I think so. It's not going to stay. Good little recovery this from Waz and Kirtley. Waz on 19, Kirtley on 21. 65 for 4 in the 16th. So the scoring rate's not a problem here, I would suggest. Only needing about 4 and over. Not out. A little bit of excitement in the field there.
Again, no noise whatsoever back here, but I know we're a long way away. I didn't hear anything.
I heard nothing. Second wicket for Sri Lanka taken by Stone. Caught Root again. He's having a good day, isn't he? Pushed down to third man. And Waz is really limping between the wickets here. But 2 scored. It's well bowled. He tailed that one in. Little inside edge by Kirtley goes away for a single. Right, bit of an update from the scores in the Home Counties Premier League. Wargrave, 326 all out. Datchet in reply in 25 overs, halfway, 133 for 4. Banbury have Finch Hampstead in all sorts of problems, scoring 245 for 7 off their 50. Finch Hampstead are 96 for 7 in reply. Aston Rowan, 196 for 8 in their 50. Bricko, 114 for 6 in 37. Good game going on in progress there. Also at High Wycombe 255 for 8 in their 50 overs. Henley, halfway, 109 for 3. And as we said, Wokingham closing in on the Downs score of 243, 168 for 2 after 37 overs. So 76 to win from 13 for them. So a change in the bowling from this end. Greg Woods coming on for his first over. Will also make the ball bounce because he's a tall lad. He's not the quickest, but he's definitely got the height to disturb the Oxford Downs batters, I would suggest.
Some reasonable guns on him too.
It's going to be a wide
ball.
Good chance to promote Cricket Connections launching on the 2nd of September. This is a portal for players to get in contact with coaches, to get some coaching. Wherever you live, if you want online coaching or physical coaching, it can be done through Cricket Connections. This is worldwide. Deep Dasgupta, the ex-Indian wicketkeeper and Test match special commentator, is one of the founders, and I'm fortunate enough to be in the top 5 of their coaches at the moment. So that may change as more coaches come on board, but it'll be interesting to see, if I get any work off the back of it. It's gone straight up in the air. This should be taken. It is taken. And was first time he's really gone for a big expansive shot for a while, because he's been hobbling, is out for 19. So the 5th wicket falls, the score on 70 in the 17th over. I should think that brings Ethan Davey to the crease. So it's Court Marston, Bold Woods, 19. Bit of a plug there for Cricket Connection.
Yeah.
But it's an interesting concept, one which I'll be...
Kind of like a marketplace for coaches.
Yeah, it is a bit. The way I think Cricket Connections earn from it is players pay a fee over and above what the coaching fee is, and they get money in that way. They don't charge the coaches for being on the portal. Just confirmed from Lizzie Watts, we're all up and running now. They can hear our dulcet tones again, mate. So
Yeah,
that's
after
all good.
had a bit of foot problems, pulling a cable out.
We had footsies under here, mate. Yeah.
And quite one of the crucial bits of equipment.
The plug.
Well, it's the plug for the router that does all the internet routing. All the
Well done, the
network
comms
traffic.
team.
Did a bit of troubleshooting.
Didn't take long for Greg Woods to get any action. 3 balls, 1 for 2. So Ethan Davey, who has hit a sort of poor run of form of late. Oh, did go across that one as well, but he gets off the mark. Down to fine leg. That was a bit streaky, I have to say.
Nice little dab though. Got to play at it.
It's one on the board. That's the way you got to look at it. So Woods in from the bare pit end. In to Kirtley. Yeah, nicely played. All bowled. Still got Gus and Alex Ling, and then the oldest man in the world, along with our off-spinner Sam Herbert. So there's plenty of batting to come. Cosford into the attack, 0 for 5. Henry will now 1 for 33 from his 8. Sean Khan's hitting the ball quite sweetly at the moment, 34 off 33, 2 4s and 2 6s. Strike rate of 103.3. So Wokingham are definitely closing in on the Dow's score there. So well played, Wokingham, because they were. I'm not sure they were bottom, were they? But
No, rock bottom.
They're
there.
rock bottom,
Yeah,
aren't they?
yeah. I don't know. I think they've only won 1 game this season.
Certainly in with a chance of winning today. Still a bit to do, and a couple of wickets to the scoreboard. You never know.
Even a couple of maidens will make.
Yeah, a couple of maidens.
Because then you're going to be over a run of ball, and then that seems to have.
Yeah, they were.
They've won 0.
So 1-0.
They've lost 12, drawn 3.
Yeah.
Funny old game, cricket.
Funny old game with Finch Hampstead in trouble against Banbury, who are lower in there in the division as well, of course. So some interesting results in the Home Counties Premier League today. Or could be. You never know. Things change quite quickly in cricket. It's a bit of a whoosh outside off stump. It is a wide, so it was really wide. I suppose you could say, you know, you've got to throw the kitchen sink at a wide delivery. But I think in the circumstances at the moment, still needing 111 to win, that was a little bit too expansive. Spelled well. He's putting the ball in the right areas. He's got it going away and into the right-hander. Not easy, this. Not easy pitch to bat on. I felt it was a 220 wicket all day long, and I've been proved wrong yet again today. So, 182 may well be enough. Good time for Ethan to regain some form, I would suggest. Time in the
It
middle.
would be great. With his dad scoring.
Yep. Again, our thanks go out to all the scorers, to Oxford Downs, Helen Mearden, Ethan Davey, Graham Coates.
Simon Davey.
Simon Davey. Did I say Ethan?
You
I
said
did,
Ethan.
I did say Ethan. Simon Davey. You, Matt, have you done it?
I've scored lots and lots of junior games. I've not scored a senior game, have I?
Yeah, we still need the scorers.
No,
at the
sorry, I
junior
have.
games.
I've scored a couple of the women's games.
Need your scorers.
Go away sometimes in the juniors, and there's one umpire, well, one of the match managers at Steventon, Joe. I must give a shout out to him. He is extraordinary because he will score and umpire at the same time.
Not easy. I do that in schools. It is a minefield. because you go, hang on a minute, I haven't scored that last
Yeah,
bit.
yeah,
Can you hold on? I need to write that down. Oh, now you can play.
Oh, he does it on the app
iPad,
on his phone.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's great if you've got a Wi-Fi signal. Sometimes these apps don't work and it can cause all sorts of problems. I normally do it with a book. And with a book, it's just an absolute nightmare.
The thing
Done
was,
that
I was
several times.
scoring by the side of the pitch for one of the games, and he said, "Do you mind if I score along?" And he actually ended up with a more accurate. Well, I made 2 mistakes. I did, and when we went through. It's like, oh, both times it was me who made the mistake. I was wrestling with one of those horrible scoreboards where you have to flick the individual digits round to make the number up rather than selecting a number from a list. And I tell you what, that's quite difficult. When you're close up, I'm going, is that a 2 or is that a 5? Or is that
absolutely?
is that 4 the correct way round or the wrong way round? I don't know why it's so difficult.
It is.
And it was difficult on your fingers to pull the fluorescent bits around to make the numbers up because they were all very worn out. Yes, it's
I'm nodding in absolutely understanding that. It's tricky.
we're very lucky we have an electronic scoreboard here. It's not perfect because it's not linked into the scoring software, so you do have to do it independently, which
It's looking bright at the moment,
It
that's
is,
for
yeah.
sure, in the afternoon.
hello.
Hello, how are you?
There's James Elwood, our head of cricket. He's a big Oldham supporter. Be keeping an eye out for Oldham today. Oldham versus Altrincham.
Altrincham.
Yeah,
What-
in
what
Manchester.
What a
Must be
fixture
a-
that is.
Must be a local derby
That's
for them.
got to be a local derby. I was just thinking that.
It was 1-1 last time I looked.
Well, that's kept low. That's kept low.
And it was
Now,
quite
this
wide.
is where life becomes difficult for a batter because he has managed to get the ball through quite nicely, and that one has absolutely died. Get that straight, you're in a bit of trouble. So, hopefully, that doesn't continue to be the case, but just the odd one. Or left. We have taken another wicket against Wokingham, which will help. It is Khan has gone as well, so that's quite useful. That's Henry Welsh has taken his second wicket. Well done, Squelchy. 2 for 37 from his 9. Cosford 0 for 10 from 2.4. So that's going to be an interesting finish at Wokingham today, I think. Squeaky bum time, I think, there.
57 off how many balls?
9.2 overs.
I don't know, 60 balls.
So nearly 60 balls. 56 balls, to be precise. No, get that right, yes. 56 balls. Good game. Or could be. So I think the change of bowling is coming. Is Sean? No, Sean's
Jog straight
jogging
past.
out. Yeah, no, I thought he was taking the reins. I
Couple of
would have
results
thought it would have
coming.
been shocking actually, because Gordon's bowled incredibly well. He's bowled 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 12, but he's kept it quiet. He's moved the ball. He's had people in all sorts of problems. Good. Extravagant lead from Mr. Davey there. No, a big shout out to all the umpires in the Cherwell League as well, all the panel umpires. You know, again, we couldn't play a game of cricket without those guys, and yeah, we talk about umpires a lot, don't we, in cricketing circles, but you've got to thank them for their work through the season. It's a long season for them. Yes, they get paid and all that, but they don't get paid much.
No.
And
By the time you've travelled to the place
yeah.
and everything else, particularly if it's a bit of a distance, you're going to eat 20 or 30 quid's worth of fuel and car expenses.
it's a decent ball. No, you're absolutely right,
And you've
Matt.
got your
So
food for the,
yeah.
the food and drink for the day.
Absolutely.
It's not free.
beer after the game.
Well, we do give a beer here
We do, I know.
to the umpire.
Only if they've been good to us. That is not the case.
There's no favouritism either way.
No, it's really important because they are integral to the game, and as are the scorers, as we mentioned earlier. You know, big thank you to them. And also at this point, it's a good time to thank all the wives, girlfriends, mothers, and just friends of Oxford Downs who have provided lunches and teas. I know Emma
Looking forward
Welch
to my
has
last
certainly
week,
done
yeah. She's
quite
done
a few, hasn't she?
2 or 3.
Big shout out to all those. It's fantastic. We can't do it without you. Another decent ball from Gordon, that pushed out into the offside. This pitch is doing bits, I have to say.
Mizzle has stopped.
My Ring doorbell front room for my mother is still vibrating. With a single out to sort of deep backward point, really. Full time in the Oxford United game.
Yeah, 3-1. Take that.
Take that with her. Hey, they're back for good. See what I did there, Matt?
Take that song.
Yeah. My wife, when she was growing up, went to all Take That concerts. Didn't miss many. Big Take That fan. Doesn't like them anymore. It's bizarre, isn't it? How you...
Childhood band or
Yeah.
singer or whatever you normally stick with.
No, she hasn't.
A lot of people scrambling for Oasis tickets.
Oh, God, crikey, yeah, they'll be like gold dust, won't they?
I
It
noticed,
went live 9 o'clock this morning. Is it
They
sold
did.
out at 2 minutes past or
Oh,
something
it's
ridiculous?
something ridiculous like that, yeah. And they're already then put on the ticket trading websites for ridiculous sums of money. You could actually, if you wanted 4 tickets for the London concert, I think there are even tickets where you could buy a house for the amount that they were charging for 4 tickets.
I can believe it. I can believe it. Good bit of cricket there from Davey there, actually. Pushed into a gap for an easy single. And the score is moving, it's dripping along at the moment, isn't it? 74 for 5 in the 21st over. Shipton well on top, bowling really good areas at the moment, I have to say. As a unit, they've bowled incredibly well. They've put the Downs batters under immense pressure. I think it's one of those things, isn't it, in league cricket, when you need a certain amount of points, it seems difficult to get them. I've seen it so many times. It happens in cricket a lot. It sort of exerts its own pressure for some reason.
It does.
Again, before today we're atop. Shipton are third from bottom. Second from bottom, actually. Sorry, I'll rephrase that. And
You would have thought
better team so far, I have to say. Shipton. This is going to be 2, I think. Easy 2. Just thought Greg Woods looks like Mr. Incredible from The Incredibles.
Yeah.
Same sort of shape. Is that fair?
I think so. I don't know what his special power was. Was he just like strong? was he?
Strong. Strong. It's another nice little push into the offside. This time it's only going to be for a single. Tim Senior comes in, throws it really badly to the keeper. Well backed up. Score moves on to 77 for 5. Kirtley's moved on to 28. And Ethan Davey is 3 not out. That's a beauty. Not out, but it's a beautiful delivery. Comparison score. That's an interesting one.
7 overs remaining to get 39 runs. Just had a pretty good...
Comparison, Oxford Downs were 200 for 2. Wokingham have 204 for 3.
Very similar to the
40
game.
40
We had
to win.
a game at Henley the other week, which was just like this, wasn't it? And we missed, I think we lost by 3 runs, didn't we? Let's
Yes.
hope it's not a repeat of that.
My money would be on Wokingham, I have
Yeah.
to say, but...
We were chasing at the time, and my
Yeah.
money was on us until the penultimate over where we got 1 run from it, I think it was.
Yeah, it happens, doesn't it? It just takes that over...
Two or three dots.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
think we
Puts
lost a
pressure
wicket
on.
as well, which slows things down.
It's gone along the floor, that one. It's gone along the floor.
So a pretty expensive over the last one. There's 4 buys, plus then 4. Ouch. Yeah, it's gone down dramatically now. They only need 5.71 runs per over after that one.
Be interesting to see who bowls these last 7 overs, actually. Got to be Matt Warner. I would have thought. Bowled a lot of overs today. A lot of bowlers today, sorry. He bowled 8 bowlers. 9 bowlers. No, 8 bowlers. Figures, Matt Warner, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 24. Ollie Armstrong, 5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 38. Shem Holder, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 23. Tom Ettridge, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 14. Luke Maslin, 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 18. Henry Welch, 10 overs, no maidens, 2 for 41. Tom Powell, 3 overs, no maidens, 0 for 17. Tom Cosford, 4 overs, no maidens,
That'll be
0 for
all wide.
19. That looks to me like a Shem, Matt Warner combination, or Shem, Tom Ettridge, Matt Warner combination. Would make sense. Back into the action here. Darren Gordon still bowling really good areas. I have to say, he's bowled well. It's the end of a very good over. Still 77 for 5 after 23. Ethan Davey remains on 3 not out. Curtly Slatter 28 not out. Oxford Downs up against it here. Some really good tight bowling from the Shipton bowlers at the moment. Giving us no freebies whatsoever. Tom Ettridge is back into the attack. That does make sense. His figures sort of warranted him to be back in the attack, I think. He's become a really good cricketer, Tom Ettridge, since he was decent before he went to New Zealand, but he's come back from there. I think a better player, massively. That's out. It's dropped. Nicked through to the keeper. It would not have carried to the first slip, I don't think.
Between keeper and slip, it was a bit.
It was a
wasn't
good
it?
chance, a good effort from Jamie
Yeah,
Nelson.
I don't think it was a very tough chance, that.
Sort of threw his feet out from underneath him to dive, didn't he? It wasn't perhaps needing a dive at that stage. Total different bounce again there. Very, very difficult conditions to bat in at the moment. Left this time. Bit of a throw. No, that's not a dead ball. What is the umpire signalling now? Do not know what he's signalling. It was a play, and it was a leave, and then keeper through the stump. It hit Ethan Davey somewhere. He's looking for two, and he's going to go for two. They're going to come at the bowler's end, but yes, Curtly makes his ground. It was good running. That put a little bit of pressure on the fielding side for the first time for a little while. So good cricket from Ethan Davey, that actually. 79 for 5. He's gone for 8. Tom Ettridge in that over. So above the strike rate. Shem has come on to bowl. Had to be between those three, didn't it? Shem, Tom and Matt Warner. I think he's probably got to mix it around a little bit, I think, with what they need to win. I think they do need to mix it around a bit. It's another beauty. But it has moved as well. It's not only keeping low, it's the movement away from the right-hander is causing the batters all sorts of problems at the moment.
It's quite dark here as well, isn't it?
I noticed last night, it was a beautiful day, but it was dark by about 8:10, wasn't it? Beautiful sky. But it was pretty dark by about 8:10. Shows that the season is coming to an end, doesn't it, when you're driving back from a game of cricket and it's dark. So Bournemouth were 2-0 down. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that, should I? No, I won't say that.
You can do if you want to. I don't mind. They probably should. None of our listeners will mind.
Bournemouth 2-0 down and come back to beat Everton 3-2. They were 2-0 down on 87 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's... oh, wow.
that is some victory, I have to say.
That's got to be wide. No. Very difficult for me to tell here.
Was that a wide? Was it given?
No, it wasn't given, but it's just very difficult for me to tell. It just looked
wasn't
wide,
watching.
but difficult. I can't see where the blue tram lines are from here. So it's possibly a perfect ball. It could have well been.
See the blue tram lines, actually.
Yeah. They are there, I would say.
So all the goals in the second half in that Everton-Bournemouth game.
Nil at half time,
50th.
5 goals at sea.
Calvert-Lewin, 57th minute, and then Semeno, 87th, Lewis Cook, 90 plus 2, and then since Terra, 96th minute. What a win that is. Some interesting results in the Championship. Well played, Ethan.
Yeah, nicely played.
Oxford 8th after today. Sunderland on top without losing.
Yeah, I think they won at Portsmouth like 3-0, 4-0. Good result.
3-1.
3-1.
Side that come up with Oxford. Sort of got into the situation of the game going nowhere at the moment, hasn't it? Almost.
Well, the run rate is creeping up.
I think it's got to be done at the moment. They've got to play the way they're playing. Shipton are bowling really, really well. Now I'm really confused on our WhatsApp messages. I've got 82 for 1 off 20 and then 72 for 2 off 21. So perhaps it's 82 for 2 off 21. I'm confused. Nick Owen, please can you tell us what the hell is going on there? Or is Nick at the fourths?
Nick is at the fourth.
Oh, okay. So threes are 82 for 1 off 20. And
No, Nick is at the thirds, I think.
well, I'm confused then.
No, okay, Nick is at the fourth. Maybe.
I don't know who was playing for which side today. I have no clue. Have a look.
Nick was scoring or umpiring, I think.
He was umpiring. I saw him get his bag together today.
He came and borrowed my umpiring kit.
Oh, it was yours, was it?
Mm. It's actually originally Roger Berryman's kit.
Right. Yeah.
Judith very kindly said,
It's even got
to
a
me,
bag.
yeah, it's got a bag with 2 coats, all sorts of rules and regulations and counters and scissors to trim balls and the hoop to put a ball through.
Not trimming my balls. I'm gonna show you. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. The seam. Oh, a little under edge there. Shipton are unlucky. He's going to get 2 runs for his.
Might even get 3.
He might even go 3.
Yeah, should get 3.
Really good running from Ethan Davey. That good cricket. We're under a bit of pressure, but by getting running as quickly as that, decent.
So it looks like Wokingham are cruising it now.
Cruising.
They should
3 down. They only need 25. Is it 25 from 5? 25 from 5.
Yeah.
So,
With 7 wickets in hand, so.
I think that should be a walk in the park, to be honest. 5 and over from there with wickets in hand. I have to give Shipton some credit here. The field sets have been really good. There's another nice shot there from Ethan. It was straight to extra cover. That went for a big one, didn't it? That went for a biggie. Somebody hit him for a 6 there. 2 boys have come on late in the day and are probably a little bit stiff as well, coming back on. Never easy in a game. Wow.
Wokingham win their first game of the season.
They are going to beat the Downs, I'm afraid. Get enough.
Another one of those games, considering the start we had.
Yeah.
Will they be a little bit disappointed they didn't get more than 2, 4, 3?
I think they have to
so,
be.
yeah.
There's a drinks break here, so 25 overs gone. Downs at 83 for 5, and Shipton on top, 100 to win from 25. So a nice easy calculation for me there. That's 4 and over. 4 and over. And this is going to be an interesting 25 overs because it's not easy to bat out there. So let's see how it goes.
I'm going to go and take the dog for a very quick circuit because all this drink breaks is going on.
Go through the scorecard. I can just I can't read it. No, it's all right. Go on then. I will do it. There we go. So Oxford Downs 2s in reply to Shipton's 182 for 9 are 83 for 5. The scorecard is Sam Cross, LBW, Callum Taylor, second ball of the innings for a duck. Harry Wren caught Aaron White ball, Stanley Askew 8. Frankie Crouch got an absolute beauty from Stanley Askew, caught by the keeper, also for a 0. James Launder then was bowled by Stanley Askew for 4. Waz Mahmood hung around a little bit for 24 balls for 19, struggling a little bit with an injury, leg injury. But of late, Kirtley Slatter not out 32 from 62 balls, 3 4s, and Ethan Davey making his way to 5 from 28 with no boundaries. It really is a rebuild. The asking rate is 4 and over, so nothing too drastic there. The run rate as it stands at the moment is 3.3. The Duckworth Lewis Stern is 105, so that's sort of come down a bit now. There's been a partnership and wickets haven't been lost, but a lot of cricket to be played in this game, and it'll be really interesting to see how this pans out. I think Shipton are in the box seat for me, but Downs have still got some batters in the hutch, so we'll keep our fingers crossed for them. Again, as I say at this point, Ox Sports Unleashed, YouTube channel for grassroots sports in Oxfordshire. We've covered everything from paddle tennis to Aunt Sally to ice hockey to rugby to football. We've covered Formula Ford racing. So much we've covered over the 26 episodes in Series 1. So please do subscribe to the Ox Sports Unleashed channel, starting again in September. Got some really good features. Netball will feature for the first time quite soon into the series. Challenge K-Dog will be back. Some rugby and other sports that he hasn't put his hand to for a while. So good fun with Challenge K-Dog. And it have our normal regular features, a roundup of all the football, hockey and rugby scores from around the county. Any footage from any local leagues, Witney District, any leagues, as I say, please do send the footage to oxsportsunleashed@gmail.com. That's oxsportsunleashed@gmail.com. If you haven't watched it, you've missed it, because there's been some really good interviews and all the sport covered. And the idea, eventually, if we can monetize our YouTube channel, it doesn't cost anything to subscribe, but once we get over 1,000 subscribers, it can be monetized, and we want to put some money back into grassroots sports. We don't want to line our pockets at all. We want to put something back into sports in our region, and that could be any sport whatsoever. So if you are listening, please do subscribe to Ox Sports Unleashed. It would be really appreciated, and I think you'll quite like it, actually. It's some good things, some good features. So let's get back to the cricket here. Darren Gordon is still coming into bowl. Greg Woods is working on the ball for him, and the fielding is a slip, a gully, a short extra cover, backward point on the boundary, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and fine leg. There was nobody at third man where that ball went through second to third slip territory, and the first ball after tee results in a boundary, a much needed boundary. 87 for 5 now. Kirtley has moved on to 36. I think Darren Gordon's been incredibly unlucky. For 7.1 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 18. Could have had more than that. Well, he's had no wickets, but he could have had 1 or 2, that's for sure. Change in the field, a second slip goes in, a little bit after the horse has bolted as such, but another little away drifter that Kirtley plays and misses at, really. Good ball. Perhaps started a bit wide, probably could have left that one, to be fair. But when you're under a little bit of pressure, when you're under the cosh, you tend to play at balls you might not normally. So there is that's a good bit of fielding, kicked from extra cover to mid-on. That's enabled Ethan come through for a double. So another 2. So eventful over this. First one after drinks. So he's bowling to at least a 7-2 field here. 7-2 field, yeah. It's fine leg. And that's gone down to third man again. That was a more controlled shot. He knew what he was doing there. Through the third slip area and another boundary. So 10 off this over. This is a really good momentum shift for Downs, because that's what they needed. And Kirtley now moves on to 42, I think, with his 6th boundary there. Sorry, his 5th boundary, I do apologise. So good momentum first over after drinks this, as Mr. Belden rejoins me in the commentary box after taking the dog for a walk. Another
Well, so it's-
kick from extra cover, this time to mid-off, and it only results in a single. So 11 off this over so far, so it's a really good start. And as you can see, Duckworth Lewis is now 105. No, I don't think that's the Duckworth Lewis. Oh, it might be the Duckworth Lewis.
Duckworth Lewis par is 106 actually.
Yeah, so I think they've put that in the first innings now, rather than the 182. So.
Yes, so it would have been 105 at the start of
the
this
over.
over.
Yeah. That was a wide, actually. That was given as a wide, I think. That's good. Back on the money there. Good comeback from the bowler there, to be fair. See, I was saying he was unlucky. He went from 0 for 12 to 0 for 26 after that over. So, well done. And I can tell you, Wokingham have beaten
Yes,
Oxford
to
Downs.
win their first game of the season.
244 for 3 from 48 overs. Henley 149 for 6 against High Wycombe. Great Brickell have lost to Aston Rowan 158 all out. Finchampstead have lost to Banbury 161 all out. Datchet 202 for 7, 15 overs to go, chasing 326. Probably unlikely to beat Walgrave, I would suggest, in that game.
97 for 5. Game very well set up here.
It's poised, isn't it? It's poised.
Poised.
Another good shot. I think they're going to be looking for 2 here, and I think they'll get it comfortably. Good shot from Curley, that one. Controlled through the offside. 99 red balloons.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, went into song again there. Please stop me doing that. For somebody who really can't sing. Followed it. Good ball. Good ball. It swung and bounced, didn't it? Or moved off the pitch more than swing there, really. Good ball, nevertheless. That was a little bit shorter. A little bit of a fumble in the outfield. Come through for 2. Curtly moves on to 49, and the 100 comes up. 101 for 5. 82 more runs to win, or 5 wickets for Shipton. Sean Miller loosening up. I think he will be coming on for that. That's a great 50 from Curtly Slatter. Hit through the leg side. He started his innings with a 4 through the leg side. Very similar shot. That's taken him through to 53. Super knock when his team needed it. A real captain's knock, that. 53 with only 105 on the board. So more than half the runs. Great knock. That was 72 balls, 78 minutes, 46 dot balls, 6 fours. Strike rate of 73.6. Well batted, captain. Ball has momentarily been lost. Batters have a bit of a rethink, but this has been really positive from Oxford Downs after the drinks break. In effect, 20 runs have been scored. So,
which in context of the game is actually a good
massive
percentage. Yeah.
It is massive. Curtly's only just had a drinks break, but he wants another one. So he got hot from all the running. Well, the ball's lost, so you might as well take it. Ethan Davies having a well-deserved rest as lying down. That's quite as casual as Jamie Smith waiting to bat in his first Test match on the couch. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. There's all our sponsors. Well done, Matt. That was good. That was a good pan into the sponsors. I thought Tom was coming back for the last 2 games to play, but somebody told me, I think it was Paddy who told me that. After drinks breaks, gone quite well. 20 off 2, well, not even 2.
Yeah, just got to see this hunger. These two need to go really close.
It's
Nobody after this has really battered the lot for a while.
not
I'm
easy.
looking forward to you going in having to score 6
It's
in
not
the last
easy,
over,
because
mate.
it is swinging and seaming and keeping low. And the odd one bounces.
So apart from that, to be
So you have Nick
But
Rivet
really
here.
in positive after the drinks break. It's really positive.
just good
Ones
positive
have
running.
lost, of course. Wokingham won their first game today in the league. That happens, doesn't it?
It's all a learning curve, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely, 100%.
You finish with a bang bang wins, you take it 2 points confidence into next year. Just need a bit of a reset, don't we?
Yeah,
We'll
absolutely.
be fine. We'll keep walking now.
I think I've got some news from the 3s and 4s, but I was trying to work out which one's which. I've got 110 for 2 off 24. I think that's from Mark Turner Link. Now,
Oh, Hughes
Hughes
playing definitely in the 4s.
in the 4s. So, well, they've nearly lost then, haven't they? Because that's the opposition. And the 3s are 95 for 2 off 25, so they're halfway. I don't know what they're chasing. It's over 200, isn't it? They're chasing. If anybody is listening to this from the 3s and 4s, give us an update so that we can put it on here. That'd be great. Our live chat doesn't seem to be live chatting anymore. Everybody's gone to sleep from our dulcet tones. If you want to see anything that Bear and Barnes can do in the Bear Pit in the future, for perhaps next season, let us know. If you want a regular feature. They were singing songs a couple of weeks ago, weren't they? And
Telling jokes.
telling jokes.
Dad jokes.
Dad jokes.
No dad jokes. I have several of
Mine
those.
would be far too rude for
Oh.
broadcast, so I can't go there.
The funniest non-rude joke. You haven't got any, have you?
No, no. Jokes are a thing of the past, aren't they? You just get memes and things on social media now, on TikTok, on WhatsApp, on Instagram. It's when was the last time somebody sent you a joke?
I do get quite a few, but sent on WhatsApp.
What, a written joke?
Occasionally, yeah. Most of them tend to be a picture with a funny line from it. It's a bit easier to distribute those when when you were in the pub in the old days. You couldn't sit down and draw a picture, could you? So you would tell a verbal joke.
That's very true.
Nope. So Stanley's back into the attack.
It's not Sean Miller. This is a good move, actually.
Stand by your
because
man.
I think, in some respects,
Stand by your man. That's bursting into song again.
see,
Stand and deliver. Stand and
and
deliver.
deliver your money on your life. Stan was a good song by Eminem as well, wasn't it?
Oh yeah,
And
All sorts
Dido. Was it Dido?
it was, yeah. All sorts of Stan connections. Standing by the beat on the screen. No, I can't remember what that song is. Standing by the
Dock of the Bay.
dock of the bay. That's
There
it.
you go. Stan the Baker's man. Oh no, that's not a song, is it? This is good for a youngster coming back in these circumstances, because if he can have an impact, it would be massive for his confidence. Right, dad joke. Why did the Invisible Man quit his job?
He could see no future.
He just couldn't see himself doing it.
Uh-huh.
Did you ever wonder why lions don't eat clowns?
Lions don't eat clouds. Because they can't roar.
Naturally, it's because they taste funny.
You're using your phone. They should be from your head.
No,
really.
honestly, I've got a terrible memory. I don't store jokes in my head. I really don't. My favourite joke, which is absolutely rubbish, okay, is a man walks into a chemist, says, "Can you make something up for me?" The chemist says, "Bing Crosby just walked in here." He said, "Did he really?" He said, "No, I just made it up." There's tumbleweeds
Yeah.
going across here.
Let's get back to the cricket.
No, that's not. I'm loving cringy jokes. Man walks into a bar, says, "Ouch."
Yeah, let's move on from this feature. Back to the cricket.
If anybody's got
Stanley's
any
just gone for
really
two.
rubbish jokes, even worse than that, please can you share on live
don't
chat?
Encourage Daryl.
Please do.
Good. First over of his second spell there. I guess being a youngster can only bowl the 5 on the trot. Is it 5 or 6? I don't know, something like that, isn't it? There will be a maximum because he's a seamer.
Yes, he has got. He can bowl right through now, actually, because he can bowl 7 over spell.
You've got to have the same number of overs off.
Yeah. Yeah.
It seems crazy because when he's practicing, I bet, on a Sunday afternoon for Oxfordshire cricket, in the nets, he'll probably bowl considerably more than 30 balls.
The classic is, for me, bowlers need to bowl. Change of bowler this end, actually. Greg Woods is out of the attack, and in comes the stalwart of Shipton Under Wychwood, Sean Windy Miller. This is a really interesting passage of play, I have to say. Be really interesting
Trying
to
to
see
warm
how
his
this
hands
goes.
up there.
Yeah, I'm not a lover of the directive from ECB. It's a directive. You don't have to adhere to it. It's a guideline. People don't realise that. It's a guideline that the umpires have to stick to because it's a directive for them. But if somebody is bowling and they've bowled 7 overs and they're 4 for 7, they're not going to know how to get a 5 for. That's my big thing. And we're talking about seamers because spinners can go right through, of course. But it does have an impact on their career. I'm absolutely convinced of it. Look, if somebody's blowing out their backside and you know they're absolutely knackered, then you take them off. You know, if they've bowled a lot of overs in the week and they're coming on, you take them off. You know, it's common sense rule for me, Matt, but unfortunately common sense in cricket's not always adhered to. Why do sweaters stick together?
No more.
Because they're close-knit. Oh, come back, Bear and Barnes, for goodness sake.
Yeah, please do.
Did you hear about the stolen dog collar?
Couldn't get it round his neck.
No, police are looking for leads.
Oh God, that's so bad. So bad, it's actually quite funny. Good running there.
Actually, quite like this one. Why do ducks have tails?
Because they can't dip in the water.
To hide their butt quacks.
Very good.
I'll leave it on that
Yeah,
one.
yeah, that's-
So I've
that's-
peaked on that one, I think. Right, good first over there from Windy Miller. Just the 2 runs from it. 109 for 5. 29 overs gone. Ethan Davey is at the top of my blockers 11. 7 not out. And Curly doing wonders on 55 not out. Duckworth Lewis is now 111, so it's very much, if it rained now, we're not too, or Downs are not too far behind the Duckworth Lewis stern. I don't think that's going to have a play, to be fair. The umpires may have asked for it to be on the board. It should be there. It should be there.
Yeah, you have to put it there. I remember having to do score for the twos on a couple of occasions. At least it's a lot simpler than it used to be. Since they moved over to PCS Pro, which gives you an accurate DLS score. In the previous scoring system, you had to use a separate piece of software to generate the DLS score at the end of every over, which was a pain in the backside.
Can use an app, can't you, these days? It's not too hard to work out, to be fair. It's a good system, I think. I think it's as good as it can be. That's a lovely shot from Ethan Davey. It's the first time he's done an expansive shot through the offside for a couple. Good throw in from the boundary, direct
hit. That's
Ben Norgrove, I think that is. Well, there's no groans on the chat, so they must have liked our jokes.
No. They probably just turned the volume down.
They've gone. Yeah. They've probably. We've got
swapped.
No viewers.
Yes, it's gone from.
It's gone from 18 to 17 as I was speaking there. I've had enough of that. Let's leave them to it. It's another nice shot, but straight to the man. There's a big gap on the leg side as well, and unfortunately found the man in front of the wickets. Still one down at fine leg, I believe, in Sean Miller. Slip is still limping. Well, Richard Lynch has probably now fed about 100 of his 10,000 dukes. Another good ball from Stanley, well bowled. Drawing Ethan into the shot.
Ethan has a little word with himself. Rate requires still at a very manageable 3.5 and over.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're going on at 3.7. Well, they're going along at 3.7. I keep doing that today. That's absolutely gone underground. That nearly was a 5, by the way, because that nearly hit the helmet. That's going to be 4 byes there. That's just died, hasn't it? A bonus, really, for the Downs there. It wasn't a bad delivery, and it's really hard to keep when it's like that.
Frustrated with himself, but as you say, just not expecting the ball to keep that low.
This was a new wicket today as well, wasn't it? Is it a new one?
Not quite.
It was an old one, was it?
Well, not many overs in it.
So, at the end of the 30th over, 20 to go, Downs are 115 for 5. They require 73 more runs.
I think that's quite correct.
63 more runs. It's even more than that.
Don't think it's quite correct.
68 more runs it is, isn't it?
5. Plus 68 more runs, correct.
68 required. My maths went totally out the window there. So Sean in for his second over. Into the Downs captain. Never going to be an LBW there. Pitching outside leg. May have just straightened. Duckworth Lewis is still at 111, so I don't think that's right. It's definitely 111. Yeah. Oh, we're ahead on Duckworth Lewis then. For the first time today.
Well, it probably is, because there were several early wickets, wasn't there?
Yeah, it was. We were well behind at one point when I was guessing at 31 and it was 50. You'd think Shipton would be thinking if we could get Kirtley Slatter
Yeah,
out.
when I took the dog for a very quick bit up there, one of them said if we can just get Kurt out.
Right, can you tell me now then, Matt, what is the way that Kirtley, when he faces a ball and he goes away, he's got a little routine. Do you know what it is? It's a lovely shot. That's going to go for 4. That's an absolute class shot through. Extra cover for another boundary. And that will be his 7th 4 of his innings. 59 for him. Beautiful shot. It's probably the best shot he's played.
He kind of turns round and scratches
Scratches.
the wicket with his foot.
He does do that. It has changed. There it is. The 2 pads. The 2 shuffle of the pads. Always used to do it at county youth level. End of the 31st over. Oxford Downs 2's 119 for 5. Chasing 183 for victory. Kirtley Slatter 59 not out. Ethan Davey doing a really good job actually. 9 not out.
Has faced 44 balls.
No, I think he's doing a great job.
Oh no,
for his team.
absolutely. Yeah, just stay in there. Kurt's getting the runs, so just make sure you hold up the other end.
Like I say, he's gone to the top of my blockers 11. Not as much as the chap who got 0 not out after 137 balls last weekend. In a bizarre game of cricket, where an opening batter of the opposition got 184. That's going to go for a very few runs here because it's got a run from, yeah, it's gone for 4. It's a good shot.
Okay, gone off your blockers list.
No. Yep, he has. He's played a shot in anger, found the gap on the leg side this time, whereas he didn't the over before, so well played, Ethan. 123 for 5. Moves on to the unlucky for some 13. So hope it's not unlucky for Ethan. It's going to be just a little single there. So it's been a good real passage of play for Oxford Downs after the drinks break. 40 runs, 39 runs actually off the 6 overs so far. So they've really gone at a rate, put the pressure back on the Shipton bowlers, I have to say. It's good cricket. Oh, that's the breakthrough. It did keep a little bit low. Probably looked to go on the leg side where there was a big gap, and I think that's caused the downfall of Kirtley. A super knot comes to an end.
Oh, geez, good.
50. Yeah, he's bowled really well. Very pleased with him. Sorry, Sean saying Stanley Askew's a good bowler. Yeah, he's bowled really well. It's his 4th wicket. 7.3 overs, no maidens, 4 for 41. Yeah, he's gone at 5.5, but it's the wicket column for me. And he may have just taken the wicket that gives Shipton this victory. Who knows? 124 for 6. Super innings comes to an end there. Played some beautiful shots through the leg side. A couple of beautiful extra cover drives. 59. And the stats there. 83 balls, 98 minutes, 54 dot balls and 7 fours. A strike rate of 71.1. Well batted, captain. Comes to an end after some good bowling from Stanley Askew. Taking his 4th wicket. Can he get a 5-fer? I was talking about this earlier, weren't we, of seamers trying to get 5-fers. So Gus Watts has come to the crease at number 8.
So interestingly here, actually 175 runs would do us. I know it won't in the context of the game because we're chasing 183, but if we get to 175, that will give us the 10 points required for
Winning the league.
winning the league.
It's really interesting, isn't it?
We have actually now got enough points with our 8 points to secure promotion. So congratulations,
Yeah,
Oxford
congratulations,
Downs,
Oxford Down Twos.
getting promoted here.
Fantastic effort. Oh, that's nearly bowled him. It's exactly the same delivery. Kept low. I actually feel that flicked the stump, you know.
It
Just
hit
did
something.
didn't it?
I thought it actually hit Gus's bat.
I don't know.
I
I don't know. But it went straight down, didn't it? So, yeah, you're probably right. It must have hit the bat.
or the
mustn't
very
it?
top of his pad, although they didn't appeal, so I'm pretty certain it was the inside edge of his bat.
It's really quite remarkable. Oh, and he's tried to bowl the Yorker. It was a full toss, but it was too quick for Gus. That's for sure.
Still got a bit to come with Alex Ling and Sam Herbert.
Sam plays some interesting shots. He loves a scoop.
He does like a scoop.
Just been... Yeah, nice little dab down to third man from Gus. It's only going to be the single. My daughter's just sent me a picture of lemon pepper tofu. Not a lover of tofu, I must admit, but you can make it tasty by what you put with it.
Smother it in Tabasco.
It's a bit,
So you can
it's
taste
just
the
a bit
Tabasco.
rubbery for me.
Rubbery.
Tofu. Wobbly.
This
It's a bit
chicken's
wobbly.
rubbery. This chicken's rubbery. Thank you very
Wobbly.
much.
So 32 overs gone, Downs 125 for 6.
So that does secure promotion. 8 points. Well done.
Chasing 183 for victory. 58 required. I've done that right again, haven't I? My maths today is... My mind's just gone.
Oh,
It
runs.
is 58 runs.
Yeah,
I
but
was
so it's
right.
58.
58. I was
I'm
questioning
going,
myself.
I'm sure it's 58.
I'm
but
normally quite good with maths as well. I'm just disappointed with myself there, actually. It's a really good shot. Good cricket shot from Gus. It's going to be a couple. Nice little cover drive. All chased. Shipton will be trying to save every run they possibly can at the moment. Ethan starts doing the fielding for Shipton there. Very kind of him. Good little shot out to the deep square leg from Gus for a single. Do you know I used to be addicted to hokey pokey? I managed
to put the odd one out.
to turn around.
Oh, God. Just stop.
Turn it
Please
around,
don't.
sorry.
No more.
Stop doing it. Could you be addicted to the hokey pokey?
Hokey cokey, isn't it?
Hokey pokey, I don't even know what's going on. It's late in the afternoon. You know, I said a man walked in the bar and he went, ouch.
Yeah.
2 men walked into a bar, the third one ducked. Yeah. Anyway, let's move swiftly on.
No more. So Stanley will continue from the chapel end. Got 2 overs left. I think Oxford Downs batters will be pretty relieved when he finishes his spell. I was talking to briefly talking to the Shipton player who was limping but bowling. He's got a torn meniscus. And I said, are you sure you should be bowling with that? And he said, well, if I didn't bowl today, it's an important game because otherwise we'll get relegated if we don't win today.
It's a very, very good cricket shot from Gus. What's that? He managed. I think they're going to run all 4. Really good running. All run 4. Brilliant.
Doesn't happen often.
It was good.
Particularly
It was a
this
good
ground.
chase as well by Tim Senior out to the boundary, but these 2 young lads, they are
Puffed
young
and puffed
lads.
a bit.
They managed to run 4. So Gus has started lively. 8 from 6 for 8 balls. 8 off 8. It's another good comeback from Stanley there after being hit through the leg side. That was well bowled. And I have to say, he's bowling to a 7-2 field. For a youngster, that's really, really difficult to do.
Not anything on the leg
craft.
side. Anything on the leg side.
If you get your line slightly wrong, you're going to go for runs. So it is a difficult field to bowl to. If you can do it, it really puts the batters under pressure. Yeah, well left. Good bowling, good channel. I'm going to say, actually, if we get to 150, that would be 9 points, won't it? Well, no, we only got 6 batting, bowling, didn't we?
Yes.
We only got 6.
Yeah.
No.
We need
Ignore
175.
it. Yeah,
we need
ignore it.
175. So it's only 8 off the total that we're chasing. So
A little bit of a toe end, but it's going to go for 4. It's unlucky from the bowler, but it was short and wide. Probably deserved a 4, to be fair. 136 for 6. Gus Watts moves on to 12. Ethan Davey is 14, so Gus catching up his batting partner. Ethan's faced 48 balls. Gus has just faced the 11. Strike rate of 109.1. Highest strike rate in the Downs innings thus far. So good momentum shift here. And well played, Gus, for making that happen. Putting Shipton under a little bit more pressure. Well bowled. Good swing, that. Well kept out. Good combination, actually, having Sean Miller at one end and young bowler at the other. You know, he could be quite defensive and the other attacking at the other end. Just got to go for a walk. I got stiffened up, Matt, if I'm honest.
I'm going to stand for a little while, I think, as well.
It's not good. Nice little shot into the extra cover region. Well fielded by young Norwich there, I think. It's the end of the 34th over. Oxford Downs are 136 for 6. Chasing that 183 for victory and the championship. Can you call it the championship? I mean, the division title? I don't know.
Yeah, division. Yeah, championship. Divisional champions.
Ah, right. Threes, 139 for 2 from 34, chasing 218. So we now know.
Is that 45 over? Game?
45 over game. So 11 overs, 79 to win. Good game.
I'm guessing the Falls have lost.
Hasn't come through yet, but I'm guessing they must have done.
I'm going to record here, Daryl. If Daryl's recording, something's going to happen. Good running.
Could go that way, couldn't I? If that way. I can't get in any closer. Can't I get in any closer? Here we go. Actually, that was a nice little dab. I mean, that was safe going down to third man. And that's going to be another boundary to Gus Watts. He really has put a momentum shift in here for Oxford Downs. It's a really good little knock. He moves to 16. The score moves up to 141 for 6. 183 doesn't feel that far away now, does it?
No, it's in that distance now where psychologically it's like, we should do this. But you know,
2 wickets
two
to the
wickets
score.
makes a big difference. So.
Good old phrase. Again, a little bit slower, a little bit fuller. Well played from Gus there. So that's the 35th over done and dusted. Downs 6 for 141. Duckworth Lewis Stern at 130, so well ahead of that. I don't think that's going to come into play, I have to say. 43 to win from 15 overs. So the scoring rate is nothing, is it? It's 3 and over. So bit of a change in the field here, which I think was needed. They probably could have done this a little bit earlier, actually. So the field set is deep backward point, third man, 2 slips, extra cover, short mid-off, very
got to
close
go for the
mid-off.
wickets, haven't they? So they've got to play
Wide mid-on and fine leg, so still 7-2 field. See if Stanley can bowl to that. Quite drifted a little bit onto the leg stump, but Ethan managed to find the man there at mid-wicket. A beautiful delivery, really good delivery that. Drew Davey into the shot.
How many balls have Ethan faced?
Simon.
53.
Simon's faced a lot because he's scored all of them.
Well done, Simon. Ethan
has faced 53 balls. He's been in for 73 minutes, 43 dot balls, 1-4. But a really valuable innings for his team here. You can see it through, it'll be even more valuable. There you go, that's going to be at least just a single. Down to Sean Miller at a fine leg. Shipton still chirpy in the field, so that's good. Feel that there's still a game to be won here. It's a good contest. Well bowled and well played.
This Stanley's last over, last 2 balls. Last 2 balls.
Be interesting to see who they bring on actually. At Chapel End.
Oh, he's hit that well.
Nope, there was a never run on a misfield. It's probably the old adage there, and rightly so. I think he might have been struggling. So Stanley coming in for his last ball of his spell from the Chapel End. And it's been a super spell of bowling. Really good for his future as an opening bowler. Can he get a fifer? The answer to that is no. That's another nice little squirty shot out to backward point for a single. Ends Stanley Askew's 10 overs. 10 overs, no maidens, 4 for 52. Well bowled, young man. Very well bowled.
25 tuned in at the moment.
It's getting exciting, folks.
Don't go away. Don't go and put on that cup of tea. Don't boil that kettle.
I could do with a cup of soup.
Yeah, me too, actually. Anybody listening there, a bit like the TMS special, we could do with cake and tea.
Cake and tea.
Please.
Definitely cake.
Yeah, definitely cake.
I'm a growing boy. Obviously, I'm wasting away in here, man.
I did manage to catch some chicken selects, which was very nice of Mr. Losbrock and his girlfriend. Going to get those.
Is that a Mackie D? There's a Mackie D.
Mickey D's, yeah.
Mackie D's. 40 to win. 13.4 overs. I think if Sean had bowled that just a little bit quicker, that might have skidded through a little bit. Same length might have been quite interesting. Getting the sweat off his scalp there, putting it onto the ball, trying to get a bit of shine on it. Yeah, it's well bowled. It's well bowled. It's a good change of pace. It's in the areas you need to bowl. Wily old bowler, Windy. Tossed up a bit more and caught. It was not the best boys bowled, but it was slower. It was slower. And that's probably what's done for Gus there. So this has made this game very, very interesting. Because it was a really good hand from Gus there, because he did take the attack back to the bowlers. He's caught Darren Gordon, bowled Sean Miller for 17 from 23 balls. Really good effort from him there. Sean Miller now 4.4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 14. I think it's just going to be interesting who they bring on at the Chapel End. It looks like Greg Woods is loosening up, so I think it's going to be him. He's definitely been diving around in the field. There's mud all over his kit. His girlfriend or parents are not going to be pleased.
Alex Lynn coming in now. Aiming.
What's any bets on the oldest man in the world coming in and hitting and winning runs?
I did say that to him when he was here earlier. Riv. He wasn't overly keen on that outcome, I think.
He didn't look full of the joys of spring on that, did he?
He wasn't overly keen on me suggesting him hitting the winning runs.
We got more info from the third and fourths. Somebody not knowing the game and off 36. Who was left? Well, 9 it would be.
Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know the...
147 for 3. The threes chasing 218 for victory. 9 overs left.
They've left themselves a little bit too much to go.
Got wickets in hand, but
yeah, it's a bit too
bit
much.
of an ask. Definitely a bit of an ask. So Alex Ling has scored some really important runs for Downs in the past and can bat. He used to open the batting. I think he's opened the batting once this year for the twos actually. So it's not a bad person coming in at number 9, that is for sure. But it is an ask. It's a pressure situation. It's knowing that a win gets you the division. I thought, in all honesty, hand on heart, I thought this was going to be the day they did win the league, I have to say. It's still up for grabs.
Well, for our viewers out there, I will put this back up because I had it on earlier. This is the bonus point table. So we have secured 6 points already for the wickets, and we only need 10 points to secure the championship. So batting points wide, we need to get to 175. So obviously the win is preferred, but if we get to 175, it'll have the same effect.
It will indeed.
Still a little way off that 175 though.
Yeah, this is... I'm I mean, as a
32
neutral, this is a great game of
32
cricket.
runs.
As an Oxford Down supporter, it's a bit squeaky bum, as you say. We're now
Least
below
getting
Duckworth, Lewis, because that extra wicket you see
Yeah,
makes a
mate.
massive difference.
I would, yeah.
Ethan Davey is absolutely crucial now in this run chase. He's the man in.
He's got to face most of the strike, I think.
Previously, I would have put down Ethan as a finisher. But he's been put down. He's been put down at first slip. It's only a single. The drama continues here at Stanlake. Don't go anywhere, folks. A game of cricket is on here.
Actually looking at the screen then, so I don't know how much of an easy chance that was. Darryl, was it easy or was it?
That slip chart, I fielded it slip for a long, long time. No chance is easy. I'm going to put it out there. There are some regulation ones that come straight in, and they can be put down as well, just because you know where you are and background. Sometimes you don't pick it up quite as quickly. But yeah, that was. It probably was quite low. Somebody with an injury as well, not easy. Like I say, never easy slip chances. I always found that the ones that come to you quickly, where you've got no time to think about it, are the easy ones to take. The ones where it loops a little bit, it takes a little bit of time. It's like skiers in the air, you know, big skiers. I hated taking those because you've got just too much time to think about it. Another good delivery from Woods, no relation. Squirted down to third man for another single. Another valuable run for the Downs. And the score moves on to 145 for 7.
Good running.
Yep, proper cricket that. He's kept the strike as well, which is quite good, I think. So, 38 overs gone. 146 for 7. Davey, 18 not out. Alex Ling, 1 not out. Sean Miller, 5 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 14. Woods, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 25. The other bowlers in the mix. Callum Taylor, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 21. Bowled beautifully. Stanley Askew, the standout bowler, 10 overs, no maidens, 4 for 52. And Darren Gordon, up until his last over, bowled beautifully. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 26, but his last over went for 14. They've still got him. He's got a couple of overs. Greg's got 3. Sean Miller's got 5. Callum's got 2. Callum may not be able to bowl. So there isn't it. That's a beautiful sweep shot for 4 from... And that brings another point up for the Oxford Downs, up to 150 now. And if results go the way, 8 points might be enough. If they go our way.
That's 9 points. 3 points. We got 3 batting points.
3 batting
And
points.
6 bowling.
That's 9. That could be enough. We were 41 points clear. I think 9's enough. I think the division is ours. I really do. Surely we only needed 9. Or does that make it somebody could draw with us?
Yeah,
Could
no, I
actually.
don't know. Yeah, it
could do.
would be that somebody can draw with us, but
It's highly unlikely.
yeah. As you say, it does depend on how they're getting on. It's Tiddington and who's the other team involved in it?
Shallow.
Charlie.
I can tell you there is only 1 score in Division 2 at the moment. And would you believe this score? This result? Oh, it wasn't
Dun, dun, dun.
Great Chew, 143 all out in 38.1 overs.
Who were they playing?
Wolverton Town knocked them off for 2 in 18.1 overs.
Wow.
Feels like they might have used someone who hasn't played all season. A little bit of a ringer, possibly. Who knows? Who knows? Because they were pretty woeful when they came here, I have to say. So another good bit of cricket from Ethan. 1 run. The score moves on to 151 after the 39th over. So 32 runs required from 11 overs, so the rate is nothing, 3 less than 3. Alex Ling 1 not out, Ethan Davey 23 not out. So there are no other results in. Can we get on to play cricket? Can we get on to Challow play cricket?
We can. Let's go and have a look at that, shall we?
So I think that's the one I'm more interested in. They're playing the bottom side, Buckingham Town, so I expect them to win. Oh, look at this. Minster Lovell had the strongest team out today. They have beaten Horsepath 2s by a country mile. OMG, 239 all out of 47.5 overs. And they've actually bowled Horsepath 2's out for 69. Edgar Easterbrook, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 5 for 16. One of our ex-under-17 players. Harry Ebsworth, 3 overs, no maidens, 2 for 10. I cannot believe that. There's obviously a bowler that has got some wickets, but it's not shown. There's only 8 wickets down. I was in 22.3 overs. Well, that's bonkers. Because Minster Lovell were... They are 5th and Horsepath are 4th, but... I'm afraid that's... If Shipton lose today, I think that is them relegated.
Is it, they're playing Buckingham Town with Challow.
Yeah.
Buckingham Town 72 all out, chasing 230. So Challow have won that game.
So it is still open, this game, for the league title. Well done, well found. Thank you for that.
You know who the other one, Tiddington. Do you want me to find that one?
You could try Tiddington just to see how that's panning out. So another flick down to third man. That's good enough. It's a single. 154 for 7. Obviously a round of applause for every run coming from the veranda of the Oxford Downs Pavy. 10 overs to go.
29 runs required.
Ethan Davey, 25 not out. Alex Ling, 2 not out.
Well, the Play Cricket website just is absolutely like a snail on a Saturday afternoon. Everybody hitting F5 to see how clubs are getting on.
So Sean Miller still whirling away from the bare pit end. A little bit short. Nice little dab down to third man area. It's going to be a couple for Ethan Davey. Moved on to 27.
Looks like they're not live scoring it, unfortunately.
Not played.
Whitney Swifts are playing Tiddington, and there is no live score available there.
No
Actually, I
live
think
score.
Whitney Swifts do tweet their current scores.
Really good cricket.
Should get
Little
through
dab
there.
into the single, into the leg side, into the gap. Another single for Ethan. Brings Alex Ling on strike. Another run applauded by the Downs massive here. Is there a massive crowd? I don't know. Actually, I never noticed. There's quite a few watching, aren't there?
Yeah, there's quite a few over there. Got 29 now on the stream.
It's getting exciting. Even Tony Lurcock has turned up. See, that's Tony over there, I think.
Get to 175 to secure the
Another 18 away.
yeah, 18 away. 183 to win the game, but 10 points will be enough. So that will be 6 bowling and 4 batting, which will give us 10 points if we get to 175.
Well watched there by Alex Ling. I worry because Sean hasn't bowled his quicker delivery, and I think that's a wicket-taking ball on this wicket. Is this going to be his quicker ball? No, it's a tossed-up one, which could have also got him a wicket. That's the end of the 41st over. So down 7 for 157. 9 overs to go, requiring 26 for victory. Sounds so easy. 7 wickets down, not so easy. Again, for the neutral, this is a really good game of cricket. Yes, Sam King has confirmed
That Challow have beaten Buckingham. Yeah, we're
Yep.
just trying to get the Whitney Swift score.
Lizzie Watts has quite rightly put me in my place, saying we definitely need 10 points. Yeah, we did realise that in the end, but quite rightly pointed out. It's a wide. It's very unfortunate that. It's another run to the scoreboard.
I'll get any Whitney Swift's score at the moment against Tiddington. Let's just do it here. It's the easiest thing, isn't it?
That's the easiest thing to do. Don't worry about the opposition.
Got a
and,
wide there, an extra run.
That's well balled though. Is there still a sting in the tail here? Is there more drama at Abingdon Road?
Every wicket will be the crucial thing.
It's quite interesting now. As a captain, what would I do with the field? I'm thinking I need wickets. The ball is moving. I think I would have another slip in. Probably take the short extra cover out, if I'm honest. Don't think that's gonna. As he gets smashed there to short extra cover.
Just as well he was there. Although I still think it would have been
I think
picked up by the fielder behind him.
I think that one would go. I mean, they've got a backward point on the boundary. We've got a third man just about 10 yards off the boundary, a slip, short extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, and a fine leg. So that's a quick single taken to the mid-on. And it's going to be buzzers. And it's going to be at least one. Could it be 2? 2 buzzers. Really bonus runs there for the Downs. Unfortunately, nobody was backing up at the bowler's end. And the score has moved on to 161 for 7. The tension is mounting. Not only in the commentary box, but around the ground. You can feel that tension.
Feel it.
Trying to get our 30 viewers into a stupor.
35.
35? Welcome, everybody. Please join us on the chat, wherever you are. To say, it hasn't been a particularly chilly day in the commentary box.
No, once I
been
put
some
the
really cold ones in here of late.
It's just letting the wind blow through. It's very chilly in here if you don't shut the back door.
But it's been quite warm, quite mild today. It's a big expansive shot by Alex Ling there, looking for glory. It's a play and a miss. 42nd over finished. 161 for 7. 22 needed for victory from 8 overs. The scoring rate is non-applicable in this. We're ahead on Duckworth Lewis Stern.
8 overs remaining.
8 overs remaining. Ethan Davey on 31. Is this the most valuable innings he's played for the club? It's got to be one of the, up there.
In the top 5.
It's got to be up there. 2 for Alex Ling.
Certainly from the start they had, it was looking very ropey. We were
Absolutely, 100%.
trying to think of the fall of wickets here. Where are the fall of wickets? We were 5 for 3. Yeah.
Yep. 21 for 4, I think, from memory.
26 for 4.
6 for 4, was it? Ethan Davis, 31 from 73 balls, 95 minutes, 53 dot balls, 2 boundaries, strike rate of 42.5. That's bounced a bit, and he's played that really well. Got on top of the bounce, kept it down. I think I'd have a slip in.
You got to take. They got to take wickets. You know what you just want them. You've got to go for a more attacking field here. You're not going to be able to prevent the chase if we without bowling us out.
That's really well played. He's gone across his crease. He's played that out to deep square leg for another single. Another run chalked off the run chase. Have we got an update? We have got an update. 170 for 4 off 40. 48 off 5 overs there. Probably is going to be a little bit too much for the threes to do, I think. Oh, that's gone for a big shot. It's not. I don't know if that's going to go for 4. It might plug. It has gone for 4. It's rolled on. That's a really good shot from Alex Ling. It was a bit risky, but the risk was worth taking.
Got enough of it.
And the score moves on to 166 for 7. It's a shot that Alex plays, and he's played, all his career. So, same, yeah. Oh, another little nick. I said get a slip in, didn't I?
You did.
I said get a slip in. You've got to take wickets. It's another couple of runs. Ethan looking for a third. Good pressure. Well done. Yes, glad you've enjoyed the commentary. Sorry about the jokes. And they really are dad jokes. I do apologise.
I wouldn't have minded so much if you actually were remembering them. Looking them up on your phone.
There was 1 or 2 I remembered. But after looking them up on my phone. Not out, going down leg side. Could have got a leg by there, actually. I think we were a little bit sleeping on that one. We could have sneaked a single. It's not a problem. There could have been a run-out opportunity. It's gone. The scoreboard's gone back down, actually, there. That was a bit weird. It was 168 for a minute. Gone back down to 167.
Yeah, I think when the ball was the last scoring shot of that over, I have a feeling there was 1 run short because it's only been scored as 1.
Perhaps there was 1 short. We perhaps missed the
signal.
Because
I'm pretty certain they ran 2, but in the scorebook it's only gone down as 1. Although to be fair, I wasn't concentrating on the batters, so they could well have just run 1. Let's have a look through here. Yeah, they must have been 1 short because Alex Ling retained the strike.
Yep.
So if you look at the scorebook, it says Alex Ling, and Alex Ling retained the strike after 1, which can only have meant there was 1 short. 1 run short.
Didn't run his bat in. Cardinal sin.
Hopefully that won't be crucial. Let's all hope so.
7 overs to go. 167 for 7. 32 to Ethan. 7 to A-Ling. Great effort from A-Ling. 35 minutes back in the country and playing for his club.
That could be a wide.
There's another extra to the total. Did you see some of the pictures of the Lings in Canada? Absolutely fantastic. And there's a picture of Ben and Alex together, and they look like Laurel and Hardy. It is hilarious. I never
Was it
put
in
that.
black and white?
It is in black and white.
Oh, okay.
That's what it
Yeah,
makes it
that's
even
what
more.
it
But
is,
no disrespect to Ben, because he looks they both look incredibly smart. But the facial expressions of Alex definitely looks like a Laurel, and Ben just looks like the Hardy. So yeah, Laurel and Hardy. I'd never mentioned it on Facebook, but have a look, because it did make me smile a little bit. 2 runs to the total, 170 at 5 runs away from championship. It's getting exciting. I say championship. I keep saying championship. I'm getting too excited in the comments box. The league title could be Oxford Downs 2's tonight. Well bowled, well played. Extravagant little shot there from Ethan, holding the pose very nicely. Cameraman's gone.
38 viewers. Nice.
38? They've obviously tuned in for the
finale.
Well, they had heard there were some really good jokes, apparently.
No,
They
no
wanted
more,
to,
please, Daryl.
They wanted to hear some more. Oh, that just dropped short, didn't it? It bounced a little bit more than Ethan expected there.
Top edge of the bat.
You can cut the tension with a knife.
Through
Can you?
butter.
I'll try and get the winning runs if we get that close. It's well bowled again, well played.
K-Dog checking in.
K-Dog's back from watching Oxford City. Did they get thrashed again, K-Dog, or was you at Banbury today? I'm not quite sure where you were. I can't remember what you told me. Probably wasn't listening like normal, to be fair, as you normally bore me.
Harsh.
But fair.
Okay.
So another good little delivery. It's probably started wide and gone wider there from Greg Woods, but
13
Davey.
required.
6 overs to go, 13 required. The run rate is not in the equation. It's just if we can, or should I say, the Oxford Downs 2s can get those 13 runs to win this division. 2-0 win over Dorchester in the Cup for Banbury today. Banbury have started the season very well. Oxford City haven't.
Not so well.
Not so well.
In the Northern Blue Square,
National
whatever it
League
is,
North.
National League North.
Very, very difficult league, I think.
And a lot of travel.
This is a change in bowling. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 28 from Sean Miller. Is this the last throw of the dice? I think this is Aaron White. I'm not 100% certain. It is Aaron White, I've been told from our scorer. So had bowled for them in previous seasons. Has improved his batting. He batted well today. It's 30 odd. Can he be a golden arm? Sometimes you get a golden arm inside. I'm trying to build up the tension again, Matt. This is an interesting change.
A wicket will make it interesting. I don't wish for a wicket, but a wicket will, for the neutral,
For the neutral would be very good, wouldn't it? It really would. This is exciting times here at Aberdeen Road in Stanlake on a pretty overcast, pretty miserable, mild day, but the weather hasn't spoilt the cricket on show. It's been enthralling stuff, that's for sure.
Fairly low scoring rate, which is occasionally makes it a little bit
sometimes it's
turgid, I think.
yeah,
is the
you
word,
could
but
say, but it's fascinating.
Still a great game of cricket.
It's fascinating sometimes. It's a bit short, but there's no runs. That was a bit of a loosener there from Aaron. It's a big ask coming on in the 45th over when you've been in the field, probably stiffened up from your exploits in the batting, to come on and bowl in this situation. He's absolutely fired that through though. That's whistled through
Quite
past.
short delivery.
Yeah, very short, but past the chin of Alex Ling. Oxford City threw away a 2-0 lead and are now rock bottom. 2-0, they can't be doing that, can they? Oh, that's going to be a wide. It is a wide. I think it probably was. I think it's a fair.
What, height or
It's
width? Height.
It's 1 for the over. 171 for 7. Aaron White comes in from the bare pit end. It's going to be another
I think
wide.
that will be a wide as well. That's
was
a wide.
That was
wide.
an easier wide to give, wasn't it? Don't really want to do this in wides, but actually, why not? We'll take everything we get. I'm not sure I'd have taken Sean Miller off with his experience. That's a good bit of fielding at short extra cover there, to be fair, by Freddie Norwich. It's definitely still moving. That's moved right back in. Decent delivery. Well left from A-Ling. Who do you think's the best Ling, cricketer-wise, then?
Ling squared.
Ling squared.
They're all very good.
There you go. Very diplomatic reply there.
I do remember when they were just very little children, and they knocked on our door because they couldn't get the container open where we used to store the bowling machine. And I had to give them a hand opening the... this is a long time ago this was.
A little off the cue end of the bat down to third man, but it's another single, and we're 1 away from the title.
Don't know whether the rest of the team will probably know that, but
I'm sure they will. Sure they will.
so just to recap, if we get to 175, that will be 4 points, and we've already secured 6 bowling points, so that will be the 10 points required for the title. Just 1 run required to get to that 175, and then 8 more after that to get the victory.
So another change of bowling from the Chapel end. Greg Woods has come off. Darren Gordon back into the attack. Bowled really well early doors.
He did. 8 overs for 26.
There is a nick-off could happen here with his bowling. Let's see what happens as this progresses. No run.
Darryl's got his camera out, which normally does indicate from earlier in the innings something will happen.
I'm hoping it's going to be the 1 run
The
for
one
the
run,
title.
yeah.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it. Pushed into the leg side. Could have been buzzers as well. Again, toe end of the bat out to backward point for no run. Another dot. 5 overs. Well, we're in the 46th over here. 174 for 7. Waiting for that 1 run. And there it is. That is the Division 2 title to Oxford Downs. Well played, Ethan Davey. There's a round of applause from the veranda. That has secured promotion and the winning title for Oxford Downs 2s. Well played, boys. Still a game to win here. 176 for 7. 7 more required. Another easy single there. 177 for 7. 6 required. How many viewers have we got now, Matt?
41.
41. They really have joined us late on. You've missed an enthralling day if you've only just joined us. At the end of the 46th over, Downs require 6 runs to win, 3 wickets remaining, having already secured the Division 2 title. Well played, Oxford Downs 2s. There's been a couple of 6s today, but I don't see us winning with a 6,
It
do
would
you?
be the champagne moment.
I don't think I can...
Ethan Davey definitely does have a 6 in his locker.
He does. You're absolutely spot on.
Actually, A. Ling does have a 6 in his locker as
Yeah.
well.
Are they ballsy enough to do it? Well, both of them probably are, actually.
It's the
gonna
slog
bowl-
sweep here to
I
the
think
slightly
this is-
shorter boundary.
That was a little bit too short for a slog sweep. Not an edge for me. Straight through. I heard nothing.
I didn't hear anything, but we're a long way away.
We
so
are a long way away. I heard nothing. I think
the umpire didn't hear anything, obviously, either. So
sorry for some expletives. I think I was guilty of that earlier, in fairness. I couldn't get my camera to work, could I? Not as good as your camera, K-Dog, I have to say. I am trying to capture the moment that... Well, I have already captured the moment, actually, haven't I? We've secured the title, but it'd be nice to secure the win as well.
we're going to get a maiden here, aren't we?
We could have a maiden just to, keep it interesting. It's been a good over so far, actually. He's played that line. I did bring a change of clothes today, Matt, but I haven't changed into them. Coaching this morning with young Seamus Rolls. Wonder how he got on for Minster Level 2s today. Kieran might know how Minster Level 2s are going on. He normally follows what's happening at Monster Level. Quick single there from Ethan. And the score moves on to 178 for 7. To say it's Downs to throw away now, isn't it? To be fair. It's going to be a wide.
That's 1 run, I think.
That's 2 runs. So it's 180, 3 to win. It's a really good day for Oxford Downs this, for the 2s.
That'll be a wide as well.
Wide. We could win this on wides.
Oh, it's 4 wides.
Oh, it's gone.
It's done.
It's game.
Yeah, that's it.
There is. I did get the winning.
I didn't even see it gone through
I
the
did.
keeper.
I thought it got into the keeper.
Yeah, I thought it gone into the keeper's
There we
goal.
go. I've got excited
Got
again.
too excited. Daryl's pulled out his mic. Well done to Oxford Downs there, securing promotion.
Well done to everybody there.
Yeah.
Well played, Oxford Downs 2.
Great,
Over the
good.
season, they've deserved it,
Yeah.
haven't they? They've been probably the best side in the league. To be 41 points ahead with 1 game to go, it's an unassailable position. So, round of applause to the Downs for that victory.
They've got a cup game tomorrow at Horsepath, so I think they're going to go a little bit easy tonight. Although looking at the weather forecast, there might not be too much cricket played at Horsepath tomorrow.
Seamus did not bat.
There's some
Thank you.
beepers coming into the car park.
It's got to be Barnes, hasn't it? I think rugby must be finished.
Yes. If you want to run down I'll put up the final
think that's got to be one of Ethan Davies'
And
best.
Kirtley as well there with 59
Yeah, Kirtley.
in difficult
absolutely.
difficult position coming in. Still a lot of runs required at that point.
Really good. It's good to watch this, isn't it? Round of applause for Oxford Downs twos for an enthralling game of cricket. Well played Shipton, so they were well in it. Had us 5 for 3, 26 for 4, and it really good comeback there from Kirtley Slatter, who got 59 off 83 balls, 7 fours, and Ethan Davey not out 39 from 92 deliveries. 114 minutes, 66 dot balls. He's at the top of my blockers 11, but what an innings for his team to take them over the line there. 185 for 7. It's loads of things going on here.
Into the dressing room.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Really pleased for everybody involved in Oxford Downs twos. They came back from last season losing the first 5 games and then winning pretty much all the back end of the 9, and then this season only lost 1 game to Tiddington, and what a great victory. Phil is online. He's had a couple of beers obviously in the sunshine. Have another one on us, Phil, because Kirtley batted beautifully today. He really did. It was pretty much chanceless, wasn't it? I think might have been a slip chance.
There was a couple of little chances here, but we didn't take all our chances either, so they were
didn't.
kind of evened out. I think it did.
So there we go. Cross LBW to Callum Taylor for a duck, second ball. Wren caught white bowled Stanley Askew for 8. Crouch caught Nelson bowled Askew for 0. Lauder bowled Askew for 4. Mahmood caught Marston bowled Woods for no relation, 19. Slatter bowled Stanley Askew for 59. Davey, that really important middle order there. Slatter 59 and Ethan Davey not out 39. Gus Watt really good, important 17. Caught Gordon bowled Miller, and Alex Ling at the end holding things together, not out 8. And the bowling figures, I think I can give you. Callum Taylor, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 21. Askew, 10 overs, no maidens, 4 for 52. A lot of shenanigans going on around the changing room. Darren Gordon, 9 overs, 1 maiden, 0 for 29. Greg Woods, 10 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 35. Sean Miller, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 28. And Aaron White, this the 1.5 overs, no maidens, 0 for 12. And that about wraps up our live stream today. Thanks to Matt Bowden for his company.
Thanks
today.
very much, Daryl, for
And
commentating with me.
I'm sure we'll be back for a live stream next week for the first 11. And,
Final game of the season. Yep.
We will.
And we're also back on the 15th as well, filming at Challow. I haven't quite decided what kit we're using there yet, but it will probably be ours as well as the
It's going to be 2 lots, isn't there? Because there's going to be, I think Kieran and Wes have been asked to do it from Oxfordshire, certainly, because I'm away on holiday. I won't be there, unfortunately. One's now safe, 2 still in it with a promotion chance for monster level. And as people say, well played the Lambs. There's been a real good camaraderie actually with the 2s, hasn't there?
Yeah,
They've got
they've been very
Crocs
good.
with
They're just coming
lamb
back out,
things in, and
Just coming out here.
they've got bucket hats today, all sharing the same bucket hats. There won't be too many.
It looks like they had a. I think Simon David did a preemptive poster by the look of it. Cherwell League Division
Oh, this
2
is brilliant.
champions.
Let's have a look. Got to zoom in on this. This is good. I love this. Here we, oh, he has done. That's a bit cocky, I have to say, but fair play. Frankie Crouch is trying to wear it. There we go, Champions 2024. How good is that? There we go. Got to clap that. Cherwell League Division 2 Champions 2024. Oxford Downs 2s. Well played, fellas. A really exciting time for the Downs going forward. That's what you want to see. That's what we want to see. Get the champagne. Get everybody soaked. Fantastic scenes here at Stanlake. Aberdeen Road has come alive in the last 10 or 15 minutes. It's great atmosphere. I hope you've enjoyed our coverage of today's game. And like I say, we will be back.
Yes. Thanks very much, Daryl. We'll sign off there. And we'll catch everybody next week, hopefully. Don't forget to subscribe if you enjoyed the feed. Thanks very much.